Man, my friggin' Killian shirt's not in frame, man. It's friggin' tough, man. And Casey Bailey, my bro. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my hair looking more French lately, dude. Casey Bailey, dude, I appreciate you joining the members, man. Cheers, dude. I appreciate that, man. You get access to all the videos that went private if you're missing any specific, occult videos or whatever, just because I kind of took down most of the videos with my face in them and shit. Like, most of my streams I private too, because I've said some like crazy jokes that I just don't really want, like I just don't really want my channel like being too big. But I love that we have a nice community here, and welcome, brother, because the member streams and shit isn't. I did a predictions video for the members this week, for example. I just don't really want to be posting public too much. Like, I'm still gonna stream publicly because I feel like that's like doesn't get pushed. I'd just be such like a horrible thing, like my friggin' boss or something is like, like, oh, we saw this, like, you calling, like, Chris Duncan a fucking Scottish pig or something. You know what I mean? Just like, I don't know, dude. But cheers, boys. Ooh, très bien. Yeah, I'm trying to wear my hair more like a Frenchman. But I have to, like, make it, like, I have to, like, tame it. You know what I mean? Because my hair is like an unruly, bog-dwelling Englishman, and it wants to go in front of my face. But I'm trying to embrace, like, my more French roots. You know what I mean? But I gotta tame it. I gotta make it grow that way, dude. I maybe need to get some product, like some like grease. What do people even do? I guess a lot of people like that when like in the 20s or whatever, like people still wear their hair like that slick back style or whatever, or like combed over style and shit, or pomade, or what's that thing, pompadour. That's all like they use, like they must have grease in their hair or some type of like pomade or some shit, right? That's what it's called, pomade. That's what the word I was looking for. Because most people's hair wouldn't do that naturally without like being really greasy. Les cheveux, yep. Pomade, yeah, pomade. What's up, Jack? I'm gonna go get me some pomade, dude. Tanner has proof that he's part French. No, I actually debunked his friggin' 23andMe on member stream last night. Hey, everyone, what's up? Nami, sorry to hear about you having a bad day, man. Jester's a pimp named Slickback. That'd actually be a cool name, like if you're a street person. Like a street guy. I'm Slickback, man. We got 20 minutes. What are you guys' bets, man? I don't have much action for UFC tonight. I'm not going to lie, guys. I got only a parlay for later in the card. I have Christian Leroy Duncan, Jose Delgado, and Tommy McMillan in a 3-leg. And then I have Alden Correa by KO. And then I have RJ Harris by submission. That's all I actually have for the card. Plus like some like throwaway like 9-leg parlays and shit. Today is not Argentina versus Spain. Well, thank goodness my title says France versus England, brother. DDP plus Tommy Gunn is my only play. Interesting. Because if my other play hits, I'm going to bet on Usman. The ooze. No Danner if it doesn't hit. Real. Like real, dude. Like way too real, dude. It just sucks Tanner's in the same country as you and wants to be like you. Just like how Robert G feels about Wogwog. Yeah, dude. Jester's about to grab some elk and he'll be back to harass y'all. Especially you, Mr. Coley. Oh my god, dude. What's up, dude? Wog doesn't want nothing to do with Rob. Not even confident in Tommy. I'm confident in Tommy. I'm confident in Tommy, Christian Leroy Duncan, and Jose Delgado. That's my Lanklet parlay, bro. More tan is another way of saying Tanner. It is. It is, man. Love you, Rigo. What's up, G-Well? What's up, brother? Love you, brother. Cheers, all the boys. Hey, we got some mojo tonight. Allez le bleu. I got some blue drink in honor of France's game tonight. Allez le bleu. I also got some blue beers, actually. Blue can, not blue beer, but God forbid. Some fucking flavored beer. Dude, I was watching some short on YouTube today. I've kind of been just, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I've been spending a lot of my time lately when I'm not like stressing out and trying to figure out shit for like others, like real stuff going on in my life. Like when I'm not doing shit, I'm just like been sitting there, like, just like kind of chatting shit on people's shorts. Not in like a mean way. I'm not like going on and calling like some chick fat or something, you know, like those, like, but I'll be like arguing with like some dumbass in a short comment, but not even arguing. I'll just like leave a comment and go. Cause I never go back to a comment. That's crazy. But I've been doing that a lot. Wait, why did I even bring that up? Because something reminded me of that in here. Fuck, I forget. I was about to tell you guys what I said to someone earlier today. I said on some short earlier today. Fuck. I don't remember. It ain't coming, Jester boy. It's coming home. It literally can't, dude. What, you want the third place trophy? You better just fucking get lost, England, man. Of course, the Jester is English too, eh? I love telling black people you may be dark, but I'm tanner. That's fucking funny, dude. That would be funny, dude, to introduce yourself like that, like all the time, dude. That's pretty good, dude. World Cup comments. Yeah, I forget what I was talking about. I literally went out of my mind. Please tell me today's FIFA final. FIFA finals tomorrow, but I don't know. You're in India, bro. I don't know what fucking day it is. Could be the year. It could be freaking whole different century over there for all I know. It's at 3 p.m. Eastern time, though. I'll tell you that much. No, yeah, yes, I think, yeah. I'm gonna go live for it tomorrow. I think I'm not doing anything. I shouldn't be doing anything. Sunday. Might go to mass. Might try to go hit up the mass in the morning, and then I don't know. You guys like my shirt, dude? Dude, my Lamine. You guys want to see a sick? I'll show you guys. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Ain't that tough as hell, dude? When's the last time you did a Sunday stream? Probably not that long ago, to be honest. What do y'all think, dude? Which is better, the Mbappe or the Yamal? I like the Yamal one because it's such a big face, bro. I love big face tees, bro. I want to get a massive Brunson face tee, dude. So fucking tough. It's sick, dude. I didn't expect it to come, dude. It got here before my other French shirt, which I'm gonna return because I don't want a French jersey. I only want an Mbappe shirt because France, unless they win me some real cash today, I'll keep it. But this is so tough, dude. It kind of looks like shit, though. I'm not gonna lie. It looks like shit quality, but it was only like $15 or $20 or something. Sure. I'm pretty happy with it, dude. It's perfect for the stream tomorrow. So I gotta go live, dude. I didn't just fucking get my Lamine Yamal shirt not to go live for the World Cup finals. And we obviously got our Mbappe shirt for today. Don't let a British guy see you wearing a 13-year-old kid's face. Yeah, dude. Rigo, he's a nuts, man. Because he's got the freaking most talented footballer in a generation on his freaking chest, man. Dude, wait till I get the Mbappe bathing baby Yamal. I'm gonna order that. It's just the only place I can find it from. It's like $50 or $60 with like shipping. It might even be fucking more. And it's not a reputable site. If it was from like a good site, I'd be like, okay, whatever, like $50 for something I know is gonna be good quality. If I paid $50 and this came, I'd be pissed off. I'm not gonna lie. This was like literally less than $20. It was like $17 with shipping. So that is like great fucking deal, dude. Great fucking deal. The Yamin Lamal getting bathed by Messi one, I was looking up reviews of the site and people were like, yeah, it's like really shit quality and shit. And I was like, oh, damn. I basically want to become like, that's kind of what I want my aesthetic to be, just wearing like freaking other dudes' faces, dude. I just want to wear other dudes' faces on my t-shirts, dude. All right, we don't have too long, 15 minutes. Well, I went live a little bit early because I'm so freaking itching for these fights, man. You have renewed energy about you? Well, I haven't smoked any weed today. I quit smoking weed. So it's gonna be more like when I was in El Salvador, because I didn't smoke weed when I was down there. I'm way more talky. I'm way more like energetic and shit. I had to quit weed because I was only doing it because I was bored and just like waiting in an intermediate period of my life. But I don't like weed that much. It's just like boring, bad for you. I'm such a Riz monster and I'm not like stoned, dude. Like I have like crazy sexual energy with women. So high key want to make an artist rendition of the Magic Touch and get it. Dude, that'd be cool. That'd be a cool, or like a whole back piece. So Briggers, what's up, Markson? What's up, brother? We're just waiting for these fights to start. This is gonna be a good card. This is a true hardcore's delight, guys. But I'm gonna tell you this: don't let it make you think the UFC is saved, because frig, man, the sport literally was like tied to Conor McGregor, like a what are those voodoo doll? You know what I mean? Conor McGregor is the voodoo doll of the UFC. Like, you know what I mean? If he's not doing well, the UFC is not doing well. And it's when he dies, the UFC dies, man. MMA Sabong, though, my brother, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the 13-month membership renewal, dude. We got a bunch of the lads, the OG lads, renewing here. I think Sabong might actually be the first member. He just wasn't in chat to renew it. I can't remember who's the first member on this new channel. Probably Sabong. But cheers, bro. I got some Mojo, bro. I got some Blue Joe. And we're just going to chill and have a good vibey night, man. Tanner, your little German mind can't handle it. Yeah, your little Bavarian mind. Well, I don't like, listen, when I was Boofius's age, I was high all day fucking long and shit. And I wouldn't have probably done anything else. And it wasn't really that bad, but like it didn't affect. But like at this point in my life, like it's just like not good. You know what I mean? It hasn't been for probably years. That's why I quit smoking when I was like 25 regularly, but I get back on. Like I've smoked for like the last year since I've been back in Canada, but not regularly. It built up to that though, like in the winter and shit, to where I was like wake and baking, which is like horrible. That's when I'm like, oh shit, I got quit. Will you do a companion live for 2027? No. Women's FIFA World Cup tournament. The U.S. women's team is favored to win it all again. I mean, I might go live for some of it, bro, because I'm assuming it'll be next summer, right? Yeah, why not? I'll be like not busy. Why wouldn't I go live? I love soccer. I'm a massive soccer fan. You want to see something cool, Terra Firma? What do you think about that, bud? Don't think I'm a hardcore soccer fan, man? Thought so, man. Lamine, let's go, brother. Let's go, Terra Firma. Let's go, brother. I can't wait for the match tomorrow. I'll tell you that much. I might go live for the Women's Cup next year, though. Why not? I'm going to try to watch some more soccer and stuff over the course of the year. Like, I'll check out whatever. Premier League and shit. La Liga. All that. I'll check it out. I'll check out the big games and stuff. There's no Champions League, though, right? Because that just happened, like, last year or whatever, right? Or last winter or whatever, right? Wasn't it just really recently, Champions League? It's been so long since I saw a Rigo stream whenever you had the old channel. Damn, bro. What happened to living in El Salvador? Why move back here after pretty much the old channel got deleted? I had to like reevaluate everything in my life, bro. So I'm actually moving on to like a professional career and just really doing the channel just for fun and chilling with the boys and shit now. Not really making videos so much anymore, but I'm still going to be streaming most UFC events unless they overlap with like professional obligations. And going live as much as I can and shit. Champions League is every year. Oh, I thought it was every like 2 years for some reason. So yeah, Rigo knows ball and that. Well, I don't know that much ball apparently, dude, because I didn't know how often the Champions League was. I thought it was every 2 years for some reason, but I guess that makes sense. Who feels right though? I do freak out when I smoke weed. Well, I don't care what you do. I mean, you'd probably freak out to you'd probably freak out to like a freaking having like a sip of hypnotic, bro. You'd probably freak out from half a bottle of hypnotic, man. Rigo looking sharp. I'm trying. I appreciate you saying that, Goncalo. I'm trying to look a little bit more French, bro. I'm trying to embrace my French genes and shit a little bit more. So I'm trying to make my hair grow backwards as opposed to like, you know what I mean? I'm trying to make it obey my will and go backwards, bro. Because I realized that's a way more like, oh shit, I just went the wrong way because I'm in the fucking camera. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm just trying to get like a more classy French look to me, dude. A more mature French look. Oh, I keep doing... Dude, cameras are so fucked, bro. If I start thinking too much about the camera, which way you move when you look into the camera and shit, it actually starts hurting my brain. Locks of the card. I think Alden Correa is a lock, but he's a horrible price, right? Minus 1,100. His price to get a KO is amazing. It's plus 150, bro. So I got cash on Alden Correa by KO. Is he by KO a lock? I could see him getting a sub or something potentially. Because as Mogwong said, he is a fighter of least resistance, and he's really good, and his boxing's amazing, but he'll just sub you if he can, if he hurts you. Like, so I don't know. You know what, though? You can get value any which way prop betting Alden Correa. It's crazy, bro. He's minus 1,100. Every last one of his props are plus money. So theoretically, I think you could put... Well, I think if you put like, say, $10 or a unit, whatever, on each of the methods, I don't know if you'd break even, depending on which one hit. No, you wouldn't. Definitely not. You'd lose like $5, probably. So you'd have to pick two. The submission prop is pretty good. The KO prop is pretty... They're all good. Like, I don't know. I think he's liable to finish Nickel. Nickel is a crushy little can, bro. If Correa doesn't knock him out or club and sub him, like, the world doesn't make any sense. Hi, anyway, what's up? Steve Miles, what's up, bro? But yeah. That should be a lock. Alden Correa getting it done one way or the other should be a lock. I do like Christian Leroy Duncan beating up 42-year-old Jared Cannonier at this point, dude. Because, like, I get Cannonier has, like, a great resume at the end of the day and a decent, like, not a decent, like, he's got a good elite skill set. You can't really shit on him. But he's old as fuck. And his chin has never been that good. I think CLD can get him the fuck out of there. If not, just batter him up. So CLD should be a lock. Alden Correa, obviously a lock. And besides that, though, I don't know, man. For me personally, like some of those chicks are locks, I do think. Like Fatima Klein should work. What's her name, right? And honestly, the chick who's opening up against actually, I wouldn't touch that short notice curtain jerker personally. Trying to think who else I got money on here. I got an Alden Correa by KO straight bet. Oh, I'm doing... This isn't a lock, but this is a juicy little bet, bro. RJ Harris by submission is plus 575. And he's only got like 5 pro fights, and 3 of them are submission wins. Where my Odyssey charts? What's up, Calico? Is it out? I haven't even seen it, dude. I didn't know it came out. I might go see it next week. But yeah, dude. Honestly, what I'm kind of doing for this card... I have a 3-leg with Jose Delgado, Tommy McMillan, and Christian Leroy Duncan. Then I have a straight bet on Alden Correa and RJ Harris by submission at the moment. And then if the RJ Harris by submission or Correa by KO hits, I'm going to go in on Probably more straight bets, honestly, on this card as opposed to big parlays or anything. But that is the parlay I'm doing. CLD, Tommy McMillan, and Jose Delgado. What's up, Daps? Like, what's up, Kyle, dude? What's up, brother? Alden Korea is the single lock of the card. Of course, you can't straight bet him, but you can definitely prop bet him. He's very good value. Nobody cares about third place. At least players who didn't start get the chance to play. Everyone cares about third place. This is the real cup, bro. You're an England person. You're an English man. You should be calling this the freaking real World Cup finals. The real coin toss is the first heavyweight fight. That's the one I got cash on. Who's your fave underdog today? John Paul Lebosanya is my underdog for the card. That is my personal favorite underdog, bro. Plus 160 on Jean Paul. He was like plus 180 earlier in the week, so a little bit of market support coming in for him. Wall, yes, very good find. The biggest screen here. You can go see it ASAP. Is it good, Calco? Was the biggest IMAX? Well, I'll just go see it at a regular theater. Premiere down here in Fort Lauderdale. Why are you in Fort Lauderdale? There's a banger. Are you on vacation or something, bro? I'll go check out the Odyssey, man. Alvin Hines versus RJ Harrod is such a 2008 top. I'm betting RJ by submission, dude. And what's up, Tai Susi, dude? What's up, bro? We getting all the boys. And Jean-Claude, man. You can get decent value for Fatima by points. I think Tabitha might be tough enough to survive. Sure. And yo, my boy Pat, dude. Everyone's hopping in today, dude. Let's go, dude. P Hall, PH, as we call him, bro. Watching Tough Season 1. Crazy, dude. Crazy throwback watching. Just going to come out and say it. Chuck's team, Moggs, Randy's bitch-ass team. Tough Season 1 was... Dude, the first, like, I don't know, like 6 or so seasons of Tough were really good. Honestly, maybe like the first, like, 10 or 12 type shit. It only really fell off, like... I don't even know. Because I just completely stopped watching after a certain point. Because I remember watching Power Slap Season 1 and being like, dude, this is like OG Tough vibes. But that's a W, Pat. Let's go, dude. Watch Nickel just survive. Imagined it. Yeah, imagined it. Real MMA fans have missed Usman. I'm cheering for Usman tonight. If I hit on my other bets, I'm going to put money on Usman. Brother, just for the sake of it. Just for the sake of it, man. Brother lives down here. Okay, nice. Plus, they have a true IMAX on like weak libs Seattle. That's cool, bro. Hope you enjoy your time in SoFlo, bro. Fort Lauderdale is a beautiful place, man. England has multiple injuries, firing their coach. There's no reason to win, but Mbappe, watch the golden boot, baby. Dude, betting Mbappe hat trick. Oh, why didn't I do that tonight, dude? I didn't even think to, bro. Kamara versus Usman? No, wait, what? No, it's Usman versus Drickus. I miss when KO Chris still had aura. Well, before he got he hasn't fought since he got arrested for a home invasion and kidnapping or whatever. Fell off when Willa Ford stopped being the hostess. Yeah, I remember her tight little outfits, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, imagine they got Charlie Arnault to host it, though, dude. You could get me to watch. Harry Kane and Jude ain't starting either. No way, bro. They're just accepting defeat, dude. Okay, Tal Rigo. Hey, what's up, Ghost Kanako? What's up, brother? Appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope your familia is doing well, man. Told you they have no reason to win. I mean, but at least France wants to win. I'm going to actually get the game on. It just started. Because UFC's probably got 15 minutes, so we can watch the first little quarter of this game or whatever. I can't wait till hydration breaks are implemented into the global rule set of soccer. Because I honestly, soccer would be so much better with regular scheduled quarters, like a quarterly break every 25 or 20 minutes or whatever. Look at Killian, man. He looks fucking intense, man. He looks friggin' intense, man. And also, I think they should be allowed to sub on and off like basketball. Like, Kylian Mbappe should be able to like fucking like go all out, get all tired, and then sub off for like 5 minutes and refresh himself, bro. Wouldn't that make soccer so much fucking cooler, dude? Or I have two. That would be one solution. My other solution would be to play full 90-minute uninterrupted full games with no substitution. So if you lose a player from a whatever, you're just down, man. And then if it goes to like extra time or whatever, you lose like a player every 5 minutes. Like a player comes off the team, and then the goals are moved closer together. The goalposts are moved closer together to where they're around that little circle in the midfield, and it's just one striker and one goalie on each team. Mbappe is Yamal's nephew. Yamal didn't do shit in that game. So what are you fucking talking about, dude? If anything, he's Pedro Porro's nephew or whatever. As a purist, I second that. I kind of like the 90-minute uninterrupted game. It's 19th June here in India. You watching footy? I'm watching the football just to start. UFC's going to be on in a couple minutes. I'll put it on, of course. I'm not fucking watching soccer over MMA, man. I didn't become gay suddenly, man. Hey, man. I didn't cut off my dick, man. Grow a vagina, man. Oakland breakdown of World Cup would be fired. Dude, honestly, that would be a lane that would be a smart move for anyone interested in making content, man, because you could get millions of views potentially on videos like that. That's a good cross from England, but easily defended by the beautiful back line of France. Let me get the UFC card up, actually, though, just so I can see when the fights start. I'm going to split screen this shit, dude. I'm going to have the game up on the left side of my screen. No, actually, what I'm going to do is put the game on the right side and put the fights on the left, because the left is closer to my eyes. Why isn't it doing that? What the frig is going on, man? Come on, man. What are you doing, man? Come on, man. All right. I'm going to mute the soccer game and get the fights up. Oh, France, the laddie. Oh, Kylian Mbappe. Oh, Mbappe. They don't even have UFC on this site. What? Oh, Kylian Mbappe. Drickis. Oh, Kamaru the Usman. Let's see what happens tonight, boys. May the most French person win in their fights or their games tonight. That's who I'm cheering for. May the most French people win tonight, man. France really needs this today, man. Okay. All right, UFC's good. England already scored? Holy shit, dude. I wasn't even looking. How did that happen? Who scored? Considering how many views you got on Cleo out to, when like 0.02% of population knows who he is. Yeah, exactly. Imagine you made one on Jude Bellingham or some shit. Missed it? Yeah, I missed it too, bro. They didn't even show me a replay. When did he get the goal? Oh, that Rice guy, dude. Declan Rice or whatever, that Turkey boy. Hate that guy, dude. That doesn't matter. That's just going to motivate Mbappe to score 3, man. Fuck, dude. Oh, they're in OKC. I forgot this was in OKC, man. Kind of embarrassing after OKC got stomped like that. Nobody cares about third place, but it's always nice to beat the French. Well, don't get too cocky, man. The worst thing England could have done is score early and wake up Mbappe, man. If JPL lose, he's officially less French than Jean-Claude Saint-Grenier. Yep. Watched the first episode and thought this little trout ass is going to get ran through by the house full of oddly high but completely natural test. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. The test error was crazy, dude. What bets we got today? I'm starting out with some pretty simple bets, man. Some pretty simple, humble bets to start out. And if I hit my straight bets, I'm going to make more. So I'll tell you what I'm doing. I have a 3-leg parlay with Christian Leroy Duncan, Tommy McMillan, and Jose Delgado. I have Eldon Korea by KO, and I have RJ Harris by submission, as the French would say, my friend. We can't go 1-0 up. We need another. Well, yeah, definitely. Remember when you guys tried to park the bus 1-0 up last time, man? Who's the 3-leg? The first guy? Tommy Delgado and Christian Leroy Duncan. CLD, brother. That's my main 3-leg. And then I have an Eldon Korea KO bet that I put the same amount of cash on. Those are my 2 main bets. I just sprinkled Hines. Not Hines, sorry. I sprinkled RJ Harris by submission over Hines. If either one of those early bets hits, though, I'm going to make some more. I'm going to go in on like John Paul Levasania as an underdog. I'll put some cash on him, I think. Especially if both of those early bets hit. Definitely. I kind of like, you know what? I might just enjoy the Ezra Elliott and Damian Anderson fight. 2 undefeated guys. It's hard to determine. I do like Levi Rodriguez by KO over Felipe Franco, but it's not good value. It's barely a pick'em. Honestly, putting Levi Rodriguez, what I'll probably do is put Levi Rodriguez and Jean-Paul Lebosanier together into a little 2-leg. That's what I'll do. So if either one of those bets hits, I'll make another bet with those 2 guys. And then besides that, honestly, I'm probably just gonna enjoy the night because I got I got honestly more money on soccer tonight on France, and if France sells me 2 games in a row, I'm gonna be pretty mad. So I'm gonna be happy I didn't, you know what I mean? Like, I need France to fucking win and Killian to score tonight, dude. How's it going, Rigo? What's up there, Azza? Not bad, man. Not bad. Just chilling. The Gatos cook needs a fluke KO. Why do you say that? You could outstrike Bashy, of course. Burnt your shirt live and they dropped the ball for real, dude. I thought Sugar Sean's kid was opening the card. No. He's like on the main card, man. And it's not his kid. It's his boy, man. Tommy McMillan versus Alberto Montes. What's your pick? I'm taking Montes. It's not crazy, bro. Montes is a good prospect himself in his own right. I like McMillan, though, in it. I'm going to take him. I think France will win. France will win, bro. Mbappe is going to freaking go demon mode in a second. He's going to go dictator mode, dude. I need him to. I desperately need him to, dude. I need France to actually play like they're elite, dude, to show England who's boss, dude. Barcola with a beautiful check. Beautifully done. That wasn't Barcola. Never mind. We are here to take over the bookies. Montes is my luck of the card. Y'all crazy, bro. Everyone doubting Tommy McMillan. You guys are going to regret it. I'm not going to lie, guys. How far are you from the wildfires? I don't know, like hundreds miles. It's not bad here, dude. It was bad for one day. I think you guys are getting it worse down in the States. You're getting more of the smoke than we are up here. It was really bad for one day. It looked like the Dune, like an apocalypse from the, not Dune, sorry. Good defense there by France, man. It looked like The Road, like the movie The Road, bro. It was crazy. But then, honestly, the next day was kind of shitty. Like, you could smell the smoke the first, like, 2 days. But since then, it hasn't been anything. Like nothing. So that was like Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm pretty or yeah, or whatever. Wednesday. It's been fine the last couple days. Like nothing, Brian. My riggers, shout out my big riggers. What's up, Jorge? What's up, brother? I'm honestly so fucking sick of people doubting Tommy McMillan. Like, why aren't you a Tommy McMillan fan? That's what I'm genuinely curious. Like people who are doubting him or picking Montez or just want to see Tommy Gunn fail. Answer the friggin' question, you fuckers. Why do you hate Tommy Gunn, bro? What has he ever done? A bum had Tommy in a choke. If Montez gets that knack, Tommy is going to be sleeping. All right, man. It's because he didn't freaking respect his last opponent, bro. Obviously, he respects Montez. Is Ezra Elliott? Yeah, bro. Yeah. It's going to be a sick fight. Ezra Elliott and Demon Hands, Damian Anderson. It's going to be a sick fight, man. Tommy got this shit, boys. Tommy, yeah, dude, exactly as Q. Tommy by literal war. Tommy by just fucking mentality, dude. Tommy by frame mogging. Tommy by just being better. Tommy likable Sean. Remember Tommy saying I want my 100K at the blackjack table? Yes, sir, man, because he's cool like that, man. He's like sugar, but not a cuck. He's just like cool sugar, man. Tommy Guns, yes, sir, bro. I'm on the Tommy train. I'm fully on the Tommy train. I'm not going to be picking some Venezuelan refugee against Tommy Gunn, bro. All right, first fight's about to start, though. Tommy going to chin that Superior clone? I could see it. 100% sleeping, you can't debate it. Oh, I can. Tommy looks like he has a rotation of beet roasties. Does a lot of drugs. He definitely does, dude. But, like, he seems like the type of guy who likes to, like, drink and then gets drunk and looks for, like, a bag. Like, he doesn't start his night with a bag. You know what I mean? Like, he has discipline. You know what I mean? This Robitussin didn't get me high, bro. Well, don't drink Robitussin, bro. Tommy don't dye his hair and got a bunch of sick tats. I don't know. I don't know what his tats look like. I can't remember. I don't really look at tats too much. Sugar cuck? Yeah, well, Sugar is actually, like, by definition, a cuck, yeah. Like, you can't defend him. Like, you can't be like, he's not a cuck when he straight up admitted he asked his friend to cuck him. MVP versus Ruzi, so chopped. Hunter hates Venom. That's a cool fight. What do you mean, dude? MVP easy beats Ruziboyev, bro. Ruziboyev has tiny little shrimp arms, man. I think MVP would win that fight, man. When he wants the bag, he's blowing the plug's phone. Tommy looks like part of the Jester crew. What up? It's LJ the Crow. Oh, what's up, bro? What's up, LJ? Usman or DDP? I'm going with the ooze. I'm going with the ooze, man. Eblin versus Impa. Oh, Johnny Eblin should beat. I don't know how Impa Kasongni have been having like a run out in PFL or something. I haven't been following his career, bro. I would just assume Johnny Eblin would beat him. Same brother. Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. The ooze, man. The ooze. That's what we call him on this channel. The ooze. He's going to slime his way to a victory, man. Just slime that freaking punk out, man. Hello, everyone. Tomorrow we back to back. What's up, Franco? What's up, brother? Oh, yeah. We got World Cup tomorrow. The fights are about to start, so I'm not going to watch the game right now, but in between, I'll watch it. I need France. If Kylian Mbappe scores, let me know. And what's up, Seti? Oh, I want to bet on the Bunda. I mean, I would bet on the girl who had the full camp and the UFC experience, but she's a big favorite. Honestly, though, taking the big female underdog is always a smart move, honestly. Offside, you dirty cheating Brit. All right, female fight's about to start here. They touched their gloves. Let me get the clock going, boys. I'll do a poll for the next one, though, CD. You gonna do the Usman strut on DDP with those bad knees? Real, bro. Let's hope. Honestly, DDP's a tricky customer at the end of the day, but just based on how his grappling looked against Hamzat, Usman has a massive advantage over him, bro. So it's hard to pick a guy with shit grappling, you know what I mean? Okay, nice clinch from Barbosa early, bro. Melisana looks a bit like a fish out of water here. She's kind of getting thrown around, man. France is attacking. I'm going to commentate both the soccer game and the fight at the same time. You're going to see my commentator skills. I think we got a corner for France. I think Mbappe just won us a corner. Yep. Excellent. Short corner they take. Because it's just clinch work by Barbosa here. She's just trying to look for an outside trip here on Melisano. Beautiful, beautiful set piece by France. Not enough on it, though. Great takedown there by Barbosa. She passes into Mount, basically. Yep. Usman is going to annihilate DDP. I think he has a good chance of it. When he's an underdog, you got to throw. I think the smart money, in my opinion, is on the Ooze. But UFC main events have been very volatile this year to where, like, honestly, the confidence I would have for this fight if it was like a featured prelim would be different. I'd be like hammering Usman as an underdog, bro. But it's like, I don't know. Main events are weird. Dude, Barbosa's mogging the fuck out of this chick, bro. Dude, honestly, a Barbosa sub bet would have been smart, dude. I need Mana Melisano to get this W at 8-1, dude. She's got no chance, Pat. You got to redo it at the next fight, man. She's actually getting mommied on the ground, dude. But are you going to get held down again? I could see it. Because it's not like Drickus is crazy big either. He's obviously more filled out for his middleweight frame, but don't forget he was like a 170er, right? For a lot of his career, actually. Well, not a lot. Early on in his career when he was younger. But still, welterweight frame is a welterweight frame, buddy. Usman is about the same odds he was against Buckley. I think he was a bit more against Buckley, I'm not going to lie. I think he was a bit juicier, but it's around the same. God, I wish I bet on him against Buckley, dude. I swear he was like plus 400 against Buckley or some crazy shit, wasn't he? Plus 300 or something? Only thing that worries me is Usman's 39. True. Yes. Age is, it can always be a factor, my friend. And also, like, I don't think ring rust is a thing for Usman, obviously. But, like, yo, look at this shit. Barbosa's, like, bullying this bitch, bro. Really great transitions from Barbosa, too. Just able to completely dominate her. You can see the inexperience. Really poor grappling on display. She's cranking her. She's arching and cranking her, man. Spider Monkey Diani, yeah, man. She really, those are some impressive scrambles. I mean, she's wrestling a low-level competition here, but she was able to just ride the fuck out of it. If Usman had better knees, he would be up there with Johnny. Usman is underrated, I will say, like his legacy and shit. People always did sleep on him. That's for damn sure, bro. Could he have accomplished more in his career? Yeah, potentially. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see him with a little bit more activity in his late 30s. Would have been very cool to see what he could have done. But at least he's still around. Barbosa's on a standing rear naked choke. She literally has it, but it's just not like cinched up. She can get it any moment here, though. Yep, she's got it. It's going to be over. Standing rear naked. Over. She's going to tap. No, holy shit, she's not. This chick's kind of tough. Yeah, she taps. She was like trying to literally wriggle her neck out. She walks off just, well, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be too upset. You kind of survived. You didn't do shit, though. You look like crap. I'm not going to lie, girl. Whitaker's a welterweight frame too. Yes. Yes, he just sent a 205er back to the mine. That's a great point. We got two? No. What the fuck going on in this game, bro? It's 20 minutes into the game, ASQ. There's so much time. There's so much time for freaking France. Who you got? Tommy Gunn or Montez? Tommy Gunn, man. He goes back. How you been? What's up, J-Mac? What's up, bro? It's a very end-to-end game. Spain broke their will. No, England are just tryhards. They're literally tryhards. And that was a lucky fluke goal, by the way. I just saw the replay. It was just like some fluke shit. France is easily going to equalize the game, dude, in 70 minutes. Easy. Especially now England's going to just try to park the bus, which they aren't even good at doing. DDP 3 to Usman? Nah, I'm going Usman. That scared me. Is France dropped in FIFA? No, they're the most dominant, best team, bro. How come everyone thought they were dominant in the run to the set? Because they were. But I'm going Usman. Yeah, I'm going Usman. Told you not to sleep on Spain. I'm betting on Spain tomorrow, bro. I have money already put on Spain. I just bought it. Hey, you want to see something, fuckface? I've literally been an OG Spain fan, fucker. You want to see what? Oh, do you own this? Sorry, JP. Where's your Lamine Lamal shirt, buddy? Where's your Lamine Lamal shirt, bud? I'm genuinely fucking curious, dude. And also, where's your fucking Mbappe shirt, buddy? I know France is gonna come back. They're not gonna let me down in this game, and obviously Spain wins tomorrow. I think Spain will win. That's Messi's godson. He literally gave him the magic toss and blessed them, dude. France is winning for sure. France is gonna come back against little England here, man. Spain takes it all. Yeah, brother. Easy Spain W, man. No Rigo, cash it out. Argentina's gonna win. I'm gonna put a hedge on Argentina. I'm gonna hedge on Argentina. I didn't hedge on England though, and I would have already got an early payout. Fuck. England all day? Nah, brother. We're coming back. Allez les bleus, man. Spain is showing why they're better colonizers than England. Did you see Messi thank the refs? I did. I saw the whole compilation and shit, and the refs like kissing the. It was weird. That was some weird shit. Bet them straight. Well, you should have already got your cash then for England, because at least my sportsbook pays me out if 2 goals. Yeah, give it up for Donny Barbosa. When's first UFC fight just ended, actually. I'll put up a poll for the second one here. We got Harris versus Hines. Big Goozy. I'm picking against that fucking retard. I got Harris by submission. Messi passing his crown to his godson. Yeah. Yep. Bro, 2-0. Stop this madness. France will equalize, bro. France will equalize. They got 70 minutes. England can celebrate early and then park the bus. Let them. France is just going to attack, man. Attack. That's what France is going to do. I like this too because it's going to force Kylian to score, man. That doesn't make any sense. Hein looks sad after the roids. Yeah, he popped too. A little pop boy. Little roid boy. Might bet Hines. I wouldn't trust that guy, dude. He looks like a freaking melted Play-Doh, man. BKFC being the most interesting sport live right now while competing with UFC and World Cup is wild. H-Bands just dropped a new vid, man. Let me go check it out. Nice, man. What do you think? Round 1 or round 2 sub? I don't know, bro. If I had to bet one, I'd just bet round 1. I'd bet Harris just a fucking. But the thing, I don't know, bro. I honestly don't know. Like with the round on that one, bro. I'd just go with your gut if you want to bet that. But like, I can just see because the thing is, I could see this going long and shit. Honestly, if it goes too long though, there won't be a sub. So I think like there's a better chance of it happening in the first when they're dry. He's clean now. He's got titties. Yeah, dude. Honestly, if I was gonna bet it, I'd bet round one sub. I'd just bet Harris to run through little Roy cheat titty boy, and just take him down when they're dry and sub him or some shit. If it goes long, honestly, less of a chance, less of a chance of a sub. Obviously, in the heavyweight fights, right? And I can't honestly. Harris doesn't have much. I was gonna say I don't know much about Harris. Harris only has like 5 fights anyway. Fucking. I feel that's valid. Yeah, that's what I would do. That's what I do. Dude. It's already good enough value though to just bet him by sub. He's got like 3 out of 5 of his wins by sub. I know heavyweight is usually if you're gonna get a sub, it's almost always gonna be in the first round in heavyweight. And it's good value, bro. It's like plus 575 or something, just straight sub. So if it does happen in the second round, you're still covered. But if you did it by the first, I wouldn't doubt that'd be a crazy parlay. Or not a parlay, same game, I guess. But I don't know. If you do it, good luck. What is an H-Pams? He's this guy, man. He's this good guy. He's talented, man. How is Korea? I'm betting Korea by KO. But once again, honestly, I could see Korea fucking us all and club and subbing him, bro. He'll finish nickel, though. He'll finish nickel. Rest assured, dude. He'll finish nickel. If Korea doesn't finish nickel, I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore in like the whole world, dude. Like, I don't know which direction the sun is going to rise in. You know what I mean? You telling me Harris and Hines ain't just clones fighting for who's the prime? And who's the prime, man? Harris, man. He might get the mother's milk sub on Harris, though. What? Like the tit? Fucking yeah, it's choking about his fucking tit. I'll check him out. Thanks for the suggestion. Yeah, I've heard of this H-Bands guy. He's apparently the next upcoming MMA YouTuber, man. Harris looks ready. He looks in good shape, man. Hines does look flabby now, man. Only thing he's got left is his traps, man. All the rest of his body's just mush, man. Yes, yeah. Oh, he's training with Waldo Quetzalcosta, man. Hines, that's not actually the greatest, dude. Is that a corner for France, dude? Dude, what the fuck's going on with this France and England game, though? If France doesn't get a goal, in, like at least one in this first half, like it's over. It actually is over. No, it's a goal kick for fucking England, bro. What the hell's going on in this game, man? Hines went to jail for home invasion? No, I don't think he did he? Is that true? I never heard that. That's got to be a corner for freaking England or for France, man. Feels sick. Feels so sick, dude. It's been a while. How are you? What's up, Constantinos? We're just chilling, man. Just getting ready for this Hines and Harris fight, man. I'm watching France get embarrassed right now. Based home invader. What's up, Trev? I didn't know that about Hines, dude. He's a home invader. France is on the attack, man. Shitty cross, man. You still lean Usman? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't changed much, but I'm not going to bet Usman unless my other bets hit on the card early. So I'm saving it till later. You tell me Megan O'Leary isn't Jana Hines chisel fix? Yeah, she's so thin and petite and skinny, man. Hines could low-key become the champ. I could see him breaking gone with pressure. Oh my god. Hines is giving heavy Ben Rothwell energy. What are your bets, bro? I got no clue. Duncan's a lock. I have Duncan, Tommy McMillan, and Jose Delgado in a parlay. I like them all. And I have Eldon Korea by KO, straight bet. And I have this Harris guy by submission. That's my only bets right now for UFC. So my two early bets are Korea KO, Harris submission. Then I have that later three leg, Delgado, McMillan, Duncan. Duncan should be a lock. Korea's a lock, obviously, but there's only value on him to bet him like by a prop. Not confident McMillan. Honestly, like you can make the same parlay twice. I almost considering doing that. But like I know a lot of people are high on Montez. I like McMillan's chances in the fight though. I like his value and shit. But yeah, dude, it's not the best card for betting. I'm not gonna lie. Like in terms, especially for parlays, at least from my eyes. But there's some decent like prop bets. Like I'm gonna bet probably Jean Paul Lebosanya by KO. Only if those early bets hit though. It's all gonna come down to Korea and this guy. Mainly Korea, because I don't really care if I lose this bet. Small bet on Hines. We'll go for him, man. Would it be illegal for one of these pigs to shoot their milk out of their titty into the eyes of the other? I probably did. Probably did. At least human decency, man. Is Tommy Gunn a one-dimensional striker? No, he can grapple, bro. He has like submission wins and shit. Genuine question. Never seen him fight. No. He's not one-dimensional. No. Is he as good of a grappler as Montez? No, but he's like way bigger. Massive reach advantage plus a 2-inch height advantage for RJ Harris. I'm feeling good about my bet here, man. Please don't get a KO. Please sub him, Harris. What's up, Mugiwara? Remember me? Yeah, I remember you, brother. All right, let's go, dude. That should have been a penalty for France, dude. Let's go, Harris. What do you think of Iran, Israel, USA war? I don't know. I don't care. Harris is a wife beater 10 line based, man. DDP or Usman? I'm taking Usman, the ooze. There we go. What's up, Jello? All right, fight's about to start. Come on, let's get him out of there, Harris. Let's sub him up real quick, buddy. Let's sub him up real quick, pal. Usman, yeah, let's go, dude. Let's go the ooze, man. Inside low kick for Hines lands early, man. Outside low kick for Hines, man. Tries to land another one on the inside. Doesn't really touch. Remember his chat member, like a homeroom teacher doing the morning roll call? Yes, I do. If dude training with Salsa Boy, yikers. Yeah, what is he going to do? Get freaking outpointed off the back foot by Volkov, man? Hines is really trying to total up some strikes early here. He's scared to he's scared, you can tell, man. Harris with a nice counter there, man. Nice left hook. Harris Hound's on no respect. He has no respect, dude, for that gay little side kicks and tapping. Did you see that gay little side kick from Hines, bro? Corner for France. Let's go. Outside low kick for Harris now. Let's go. So I gotta watch two different things at the same time, man. Oh, Harris cracked him, bro. I'm not gonna get my freaking sub. He's gonna knock him out, bro. He dropped him and knocks him out. Yeah. Fuck. I should have just straight bet him by. I should have bet him by KO. They call it off. The bald one is out. Yeah. Well, we got 2-0 on picks, but I missed that bet. I bet him by sub. ISOs is finally back, boys. I remember using that back in the Trevor or someone told me about that. Fuck. Why not just bet him by KO, bro? Maybe he'll start a fighting career at 32. Yeah, man. If DDP wins, will be third fight versus Sean. I don't know. Maybe. Probably not, though. I doubt it. Yeah, he catches him with that uppercut. Fuck, dude. Why did I bet him by sub, dude? I'm an idiot. Imavov, yeah, Imavov deserves it more at this point. It's like 5 bald guys in the cage. Yeah, dude. Ball boy can't fight without his juicy juice. For real, though. For real. The uppercut lifted him off his feet. Yeah, it was like some Looney Tunes ass shit, bro. Or some like Marvel shit. I wish he had just jumped on his neck, bro. Fuck. I'm picking Usman in the main event, man. Let's do a poll, though. We got, I think Eldon Korea fight next, right? Yeah. Sick fight. I got Korea by KO. I would like some milk from Milkman's wife's tits. Who's the milkman? What? Gadoosh. Yeah, let's go, bro. Let's go, boy. No. 3. What the fuck, dude? So the goalie just isn't trying today, dude. For France. I'm turning that game off. There's no point watching it. France just sold me down the river. Nice. What's your favorite Lord of the Rings species? Maybe like elf women, elf bitches. No, but probably orcs and say orcs are cool as shit, man. I can't believe I put my faith in the Frenchies. France took so much money from the batters. I know, dude. These last 2 games in particular, bro. I thought it was Arts, yeah. Goose Chin got launched. Looney Tunes KO. Jester, no one want your dirty salmon wife pre-coagulated tit milk. Real, man. All right, I gotta go change. Where'd I go? I had to go change my shirt, dude. Dude, I'm pissed off, dude. France has cost me a lot of money in these last 2 games, dude. It's been a while since the French had a W versus the British. I guess, man. Fucking pissed, man. Harry Kane and Jude not even there. I know, dude. When his daughter gives birth to his baby girl, what the fuck? Yeah, what kind of faux pas is that, man? That punch in the lip of his feet. Time was in the middle of a hop. I'll officially be changing my name today. I want you to know before I do. What are you changing it to, man? Alden Correa, man. Just another John Anik classic retard statement. He's such a dumbass, John Anik, dude. Let me grab a drink. Get some more mojo. I'm changing my name and making an MMA channel. Real, man. Jessica Clash. Yeah, dude. Probably did. Imagine if Usman wins and jumps Imavov. That'd be sick, dude. Bruh. Dude, France pissing. This whole franchise is pissing me off, dude. Like, seriously. Look, that's fucking crazy, dude. 2-2. I'm going for that topology rank. Quan, let's go, brother. I was thinking Judas Christ or God King Xerxes. Well, you can't call yourself God King Xerxes. That's already my name. And Judas Christ is extremely blasphemous, so I recommend against it. Fucking France, bro. Why not Xerxes Christ? Oh my god. It's coming home. It's coming home. Yeah, the 3rd place trophy, man. Usman's dad never did anything wrong. What do you think your family practitioner hasn't done a little healthcare fraud and money laundering? I wish my healthcare practitioner would give me some fucking benzos, bro. Turkalian and Mbappe ain't gonna score. I mean, even if he does, he needs to score fucking 3 goals now. Like France needs to score 3 fucking goals in like basically a half. Isn't it almost over? Yeah, dude. They're fucked. They're not winning. I actually feel sick. Do you think it wins the 3rd fight? DDP or Strickland? Dreka. So obviously, look what he did to him in the 2nd fight. Haban released a new video. 7 China's are in the UFC. Nice, man. Boppy doesn't care about being 3rd place loser. Clearly, yeah. Thinking about embracing my feminine side and going by Mrs. Hill. Jesus, man. Y'all got Urza? Nah. I'm taking the other guy, Damien or fucking France, man. Okay, I need this KO, dude. I need this KO, dude. Ezra finna win? Maybe, I don't know. They're two undefeated prospects. It's a tough fight to pick. Who would have won, Bobby Knuckles or God King Jamal Hill? Probably Bobby Knuckles. This rate. Kriya's gonna knock the fuck out of this guy, dude. It looks like Hugo Loris. I don't know who that is, but never heard of him, man. Come on, let's get the scrap going. Let's get the Cobra versus the Kakamora going, man. Bro. Nah. All right, guys. I don't need any more updates on the game, but appreciate y'all. French goalkeeper. I mean, apparently the guy just doesn't want to play, or it's like scripted or something. Some crazy shit. That's fucking nuts. Well, those are official. Like, there's zero chance they come back. You want to see this every stream? God King Churchies, I'm here. It's like having another Tony Ferguson. Yeah, dude. Yeah, another. As far as I know, yeah, we don't need any more updates, man. Boxing guy named Korea just whooped and lost by Yudi just now. Uh-oh. It's not the best context clues, eh, boxing was? Fuck that fucking game, dude. Fuck the World Cup. That's fucking crazy. Is France not trying? Apparently not, dude. I turned the game off. Argentina might beat Spain via Argentine grip. It's possible, man. I have no idea. I picked the missus up from the doctors yesterday, and she told him I haven't been to the doctors in like 15 years. When he asked me why, I said, because your job's fake, and walked off base. Dude, I had to go see, dude, doctors are literally, it's a waste of my fucking, it's a, like, literally, especially in public healthcare system, places like Australia and Canada, it's literally a waste of your time to go see a doctor unless you're a senior citizen or some shit. They don't give a fuck. They won't do anything for you. They won't do anything. They won't give you anything. They just, like, it's like a joke, bro. Don't call you back when you go in and see them and shit, like for follow-ups and stuff like that. Make you feel like you're harassing them if you call them for information about the fucking test they ran on you or whatever. Like, they're fucking all pieces of shit. All their secretaries are like entitled, lazy, fat fucking pieces of shit. Like, what it literally is the point of going to a doctor, dude? Like, if you got to go to the emergency room, that's one thing, obviously, but like, what is literally the point of go seeing your GP in Canada or Australia or Britain or anything? They're fucking useless, bro. You're just paying. You're just basically validating their fucking existence for them to tell you get fucking lost. 50 minutes, I know plenty of guys. Honestly, it's literally like you don't fuck you. Doctor's useless, bro. Like, I haven't been able to sleep more than 3 hours in like 6 months. Like, it's actually like killing me, dude. And I finally went and saw my GP about it. And I was telling him, like, I don't ever really come to a doctor. I'm only coming because it's such a serious fucking thing. And it's like destroying me, right? Like my ability to like get my shit done in the day and blah, blah, blah. And he's like, he's like this, basically. He's like, if you're like, blah, blah, blah. Basically, he's like, doc, we don't like I was like, I need some pills or something, dude. And he's like, we don't like pills as doctors. And he tells me if you're, he's basically like, pretend like you have to shit, but don't shit. If you're having like a heart palpitation when in the middle of the night or something like that. And I was like, that's great fucking advice, dude. That's great fucking advice. Yeah. When I wake up after 2 hours of sleep to my heart pounding out of my chest, I'm just gonna fucking huff and puff like I'm sitting on a toilet until my heart stops pounding. And then I'm gonna go back to bed and have a fully functional day, you fucking retard. No, I'm just gonna go get fucking street Zans or some shit, dude. Like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, doctors don't like pills. Why is every fucking 40-year-old addicted to opiates then? You fucking liar. You try melatonin, why would that help me at all? Huffing hard as fuck. Doctors turn into the fact section of a website. Literally did. Literally did. Literal garbage advice. Literally garbage advice, dude. The guy told me to clench my body and pretend like I'm shitting, but don't shit. And I just was looking. He's like doing it in front of me, and I was like this. I didn't. He was like trying to get me to play along with him. I'm just like going like this. I'm like, are you serious? Like I was like, are you serious? I was like, that is gonna help. And he's like, yeah, okay, Korea's on. But I was like, this is a fucking joke, dude. And then I had to see a cardiologist. Guy hasn't called me back in 2 weeks, bro. Won't tell like I called them like after he's like, does the secretary call you, brother? No, she won't. She's a fat lazy bitch. And when I called, I remember speaking to her on the phone. She was like sighing like that. It's like, oh my god, dude. No, Korea's gonna knock him out. He caught him. He caught him. Nichols wobbled. He's hurt. Korea's boxing's too slick. I should have put the fucking mortgage on this, man. My doctor's fucking Lithuanian, bro. He's some old fucking white guy. He's Canadian, but he's like Canadian Lithuanian or something. You can look up my doctor. He's literally a rapist, bro, or a sex offender. He fucking isn't allowed doing I don't give a shit. Look up this guy. His name's Dr. Choptiani. He's not allowed doing fucking exams on women because he rubs his dick on them and talks about their tits. He's a fucking pervert, bro. But he's so ethical, he won't give me fucking benzos to go to bed at night. Look, check out this fucking pervert, bro. His name's Dr. Philip Choptiani, dude. There's literally posted notices when I go to see my doctor that says Dr. Choptiani is not allowed in a room with a female unaccompanied. Go look him up, dude. Guy's a fucking pedo rapist, dude. Touched my balls when I was a kid, too. Full out grabbed my fucking balls, bro, for nothing, too. I remember that. Literally for nothing, dude. Just put his hands in my pants and started, like, grabbing my cock and balls and shit. And I told my mom, and she's like, why did you do that? And he's like, well, it's a routine. And no, it's fucking not. You're a victim? I'm not a victim. He just grabbed my balls. I've had my balls grabbed more than once in my life. It's not like a victimizing thing. It's like saying you're a victim because a guy flicks your balls in gym class or something. My doctor felt, and he's like, he fucking is straight up creepy to chicks for sure. Or else he wouldn't have got reported, right? By like 7 women or some shit, or 5 women. Come on, knock him out, Korea. Nichols trying to take him down. Korea's going to jump the sub. I know it, dude. He's on the guillotine defending the takedown, dude. He's going to go for it, dude. He's going to sub him, dude. He's going to sub him, dude. I know it. You with the same dentist? I never had a dentist that girl. I mean, what are you talking about? My dentist's always been chill, bro. Remember my doctor did that to me? Told my dad to leave the room, maybe? Yeah, bro. You tell us some money if true. Imagine going to see an old fat Indian doctor in Australia asking for advice on your health. Real shit, bro. Korea scrambles out. Let's go. He's now on the neck of Nickel, dude. Let's knock him out, Korea, for fuck's sakes, dude. Okay, they're back at range. Nickel with a little right hand there. Get some distance. Korea's head movement slick. Oh, a little back kick for Nickel. The last offender from Toronto that came to Sudbury got messed up badly. That's how we do it in the 705. Let's go, bro. Let's go, dude. Up the 705, man. Dude, Nickel on another takedown here, man. But Korea working his way back up to his feet. Nickel 8-1. I mean, Korea looked good early, but he's been struggling with the wrestling. He's good fucking scramble, though. He jumps in the back, dude. I don't want to see him sub. You know what? Nickel's grappling might be too good to get sub. Korea might have to knock him out. Shit. I'll be right back. I bet money on France. Now they're down 0-4. I know, bro. It's over. It's over. I bet money on France, too. 2 games in a row and lost on them, man. It's narrative here to fix your HVAC. No, I spilled my drink on my desk. Like just like a little bit of it. I had to wipe it up. Turkey can't defend the takedown. We'll see. We'll see what Nickel can do. I mean, these dudes great for street. Got to consistently take it, though. Well, true. I don't know. All right. Jab starting out the round for Korea. Went to get my food. Oh, I thought you meant food x-ray. Foot x-ray and ultrasound a couple years ago. Nurses asked why I didn't get a doctor to approve it because it'd be free. I said doctors are a joke. They'll laugh. I mean, it literally, timeout, low blow from Nickel, little cheater. Yeah, dude, like public healthcare is like a joke, honestly, unless you're like actually dying or something. There's no fucking point. UFC and PFL on same night. Let's go, round 1. You're in heaven tonight, brother. Isn't there BKFC and shit too? Oh, Korea kicked Nickel in the balls, not the other way around. All right, clock is good. Nickel got low blood. Yeah. Oh, Johnny Evelyn just win, man. Just beat Impa, of course, man. Low kick there for Nickel. Korea's walking him down, pumping his jab out, looking for that KO blow, man. Low kick for Nickel. Throws a teep out, misses. My balls here watching that. Wasn't that bad. Oh, low kick for Nickel. Kind of took the base out of Korea there, man. So we're watching the second half. Unless you just want to focus on how much money you're losing. That's the only reason I'd watch it. France ain't getting 4 goals. Little jab there for Korea. A little flurry, though, by Nickel. Pops him with a hook. Lands a nice left on him there, too. Oh, a little flurry again from Nickel, man. Cracked Korea. Korea's great. Had him into great distance management. Gets back out of the way there. Look at Nickel just surviving. Yeah, man. Maybe Korea by decision was the bet, bro. Of course, right? Oh, head kick from Korea. He's going for the KO. He's going for the KO. He does not want this to go to the distance. He rips through the body, man. He's sticking out these light little jabs. Takedown attempt. Beautiful toss there by Korea. But no, is he going to get the fucking Submission? No. Nick. Oh, he chops under the neck of Nickel. He's going for an anaconda, bro. He's going to get a submission. Yep, he's going to get the submission. No, he gives it up. Thank God. Thank God. Nickel wrestling well here and on another double leg attempt. I once went to a doctor with a fractured arm. The doc thought it was just tendonitis, and then I felt like 2 weeks later I had an avulsion fracture. Dude, literally, bro. They're crazy. Like, doctors are so shit, bro. The Aussie picks up Korea. Slams him there, but we'll see what happens in the scramble. Mike Chandler, yeah, it's like a Mike Chandler thing, dude. A lot of energy for not too much. Korea's being very intelligent here. Gives up his back, but gets back up to 2 feet. Should be able to break this body lock from Nickel. You have to be your own doctor. Can I just go to teletest and pay for tests, private scans, MRI if I tear something? Yeah, well, for real, D-Mock. For real, dude. Seriously, dude. Nickel doing very well to frustrate the KO bets of all the Elden Korea punters, man. Patrick, dude, I appreciate you coming in for the with the $5 super chat, man. Sorry, I was taking a note there. I had to write something down. Appreciate you, man. Where's Dan Jones on that? I haven't seen him in a minute. I haven't seen him in a week or two. Bitch ass, so you can tell us about Hitchhiker he picked up. Yeah, dude. Yeah, where's that thumbs down now, Dan Jones, dude? What if France manages a comeback? I literally doubt they will, man. If they do, I'd be very happy. I need Korea to get the knockout, man. Nickel literally shelled up and backed up, waiting to get finished, and Korea flops it. Oh, nice knee from Korea, man. Oh, little hook though from Korea. Got a good reaction on a Nickel. I don't think Korea cares about getting a KO. I hate fighters like Nickel and Angela Hill. They fights up to their opponent's level. Yeah, dude, that's true. That's a good point, dude. Fighting up to their opponent's level is funny, dude. But Korea's also not putting like as much together as he should be, dude. And a beautiful time double leg for Nickel, dude. My stream just fucking went back 20 seconds for some reason. But it looked like he got a takedown before I cut. Korea's barely throwing. Yeah, he's throwing a couple punches, just enough. Not looking for a KO, really. Only a couple of times he has like tried for it. Yeah, we're not getting a KO bet. And now he's on the ground, 320 to work. Korea losing this? No, he's up 2 rounds, bro. First leg busted. Not even gonna read Depot. Yeah, I don't even know. I'm kind of done with this shit. Like France isn't like. Honestly, it's kind of ruined my entire mood, dude. France still has a small chance. Nah. Korea's like putting like 20% into these shots. He's not even trying to like hurt him, dude. And he's landing clean. Great head movement from Korea, bro. His boxing so slick. Should have picked him by decision. And he's on a choke. He's going to get a submission in the last 2 minutes. Nickel's about to tap 100%, dude. Nah, he's actually going to pop his neck out. Yeah, good job by Nickel. Vapes to go high test. Fuck that guy. He's some weirdo. Minute 30. This is over. Cigars most up. Cigars are for fucking people who want to suck fucking dick, dude. Only people I know who smoke cigars are actual like closeted gay guys, dude. Gayest thing you could ever fucking smoke, dude. And shittiest thing, too. Performative, like, shit, dude. Watch this, too. I'm going to have thrown away money on Korea by KO, and then John Paul Labusania is going to, like, win. You know what I mean? And I don't have any cash on him. I'm not putting any more on him, dude. I'm not putting any more on this guy. If I smoke DMT, no. Cigars made from wood. Cigars equals wood in your mouth. Yep. It skewed the sexual deviancy. Epstein was a pretty cool guy. Hey, everyone wanted to be his friend. True. Korea just cranking on useless submission attempts. Well, no ground and pound, man. Just holding on to a guillotine with no time. Korea's a dumbass. Well, he won the fight. I can't expect him to get my bet. Tabitha winning. Okay, cool. To a nickel, you don't think so? No, I don't think so. I genuinely think my Labrador Retriever is Epstein reincarnated. That's crazy, dude. No way Korea won that. He 100% won it, though. He might get a 30-27. She's good as a mug. I don't know what you mean by that. Robbie, my lad, dude, I appreciate you coming in with the 3-month membership, Bruno, dude. Sup, Rigo? I sent a blue France top in the shop. Well, you're gonna see him in the garbage soon, dude, because fucking France fucking sucks, dude. You like this shirt, Robbie? Mbappe scored. Cool. France is not coming. They're not equalizing the game, dude. I have no faith. None of my bets are hitting tonight, dude. Allen Creator can't get a KO. Hines can't. Like, I'm getting every fucking prediction right, but not the method, dude. I'm fucked. I'm not gambling anymore, dude. Fucking just ruining my mood. Maverick, dude, coming in with another the $2 super chat, man. I'm gonna buy it. What is it, like one of the vintage ones, bro? Like, is it one of the polo ones? I want one of those like French, like retro jerseys, dude, with like the collars and shit. They're cool. Beautiful Lamal. Yeah, dude, it's a nice little Yamal shirt, dude. Yamal wouldn't last in UFC. Cool. Win it all back with Mitch. Mitch who? Alessandro Costa rematch and beats Korea. Maybe. Literally, maybe. I don't even know the score of today's match. 4-1, apparently. 29-28 is crazy. Should have been a 30-27, arguably. Robbery, not a chance, bro. Nickel didn't win that. I don't think he won a single round. I need KO or sub. Rule of thumb isn't someone's really big fave. They're going to get a finish. Yeah, rule of thumb, no. I love retro stuff. Yeah, I love the retro stuff too. It's a training top. Oh, true. I don't even know. Yeah. How did Nickel actually think he could have won? Yeah. I don't know. He's a fucking retard, I guess. I don't think he won a single round, but he got work. But not like 30-27. Damn, I lied. Bet Nickel to pay was insane. Well, sure. Yeah, I mean, I bet you. I didn't see how Nickel won a single round of that though, dude. All he was doing was securing some takedowns and getting his fucking outstruck every round. Nickel round two, maybe. I mean, like if you just want to be generous, I guess. But I don't see how he scored round two. Are you all right? No, I'm pretty pissed off. I'm not gonna lie. France cost me money, and now I've just lost both my first UFC bets. And I'm just really stressed out in general and shit. So I shouldn't even be gambling and shit. You should get the 2016 France jersey with a collar. I'd like that. That'd be cool. I'd like to get that. I'm gonna go put on a sweater. It's kind of cold. I'll be right back. Throw more parlay. I have another parlay, but sorry, brother. Nah, you're good. If your doctor's a PDF, no, the doctor's shit is just a secondary. I have so much other shit going on, dude. It's actually nice not betting on the fights. I enjoy it that way. Yeah. You know, Lumbro Trust, just about all you have left on Usman. I mean, I wish I could. I don't have anything left in my sports book, bro, and I'm not depositing anything more. I just lost all my French bets and 2 bets here. I have 1 parlay left for tonight, and it won't break me even. I'll be down money. And an Argentina bet tomorrow, but I'm not cashing that out to bet on UFC. Then I'm just gonna lose. Well, I have like some long parlays, but it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, and what's so crazy is I bet Mbappe to score, Mbappe to get 2 shots on target, and France to win. And Mbappe got both those props, but of course France is down fucking 3 goals still. I have England, DDP, KO, and Korea. It's my only parlay. Good luck, man. Just bet all you have left on Usman. Seaman Hands is his real nickname, but UFC changed to Demon Hands. Oh yeah, I didn't do a poll for this fight. Let's just see what happens. I don't know really. I've never seen these guys fight. I've never seen either of these guys fight. Oh, Francis got another goal! Dude, if they come back, dude, I'll lose my shit. Patrick, dude, I appreciate you coming out with the $20 super chat, man. I appreciate that quite a bit, brother. Elliot KO 7-1. I like the Elliot. Wait, is that Ezra Elliott? Oh, I was gonna bet if I had any fucking cash in my sports book, bro, I would have bet Demon Hands by KO just because I like his name. But I don't know anything about these guys. So honestly, I probably shouldn't have bet them anyway. But 4-2, yeah, I saw that, dude. I need 2 more goals. I need an equalizer, bro. And I appreciate you, Robbie, as well, man. Coming in with another super chat, bro. Will help you, Rigo. Yeah, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that, man. I'm dealing with like, my shit's not like, I guess my issues are financial, but they're not like cash. They're like fucking, I'm like, my credit is fucked from, you know what's fucked up? My credit's actually not even fucked, but I'm having the most difficult time securing an apartment and like getting a fucking loan, which should be easy for me. But it's like these motherfucking Indians, dude, come over here and then the government pays their housing if they move out of Toronto. So it's like, how can I fucking compete against an Indian with guaranteed government fucking subsidized fucking rental income when my credit is like weak? It's not like shit. But I've only ever had like 1 credit card, never like had any loans and shit. And now that I'm trying to get this shit, I can't fucking get this shit because I'm like competing with Indians for apartments when they have government fucking funding. Because the Canadian government will literally pay Indians to move out of Toronto and Ottawa, bro. If you don't want to live in like the main city, they pay them like they pay the whole rental expense to go move it to another city. And it's like making it really hard to get an apartment. Like that's a good apartment too. Like obviously I could get some like shit dump like basement apartment or like some fucking, you know, moldy ass shit like with crackheads living next door and shit. And then yeah, fucking it's all like fucking bullshit, bro. So I've been stressing the fuck out, dude. My last 2 apartments I've lived in were secured by my employers. That's nice. It's giving me anxiety. I'll have hard to, dude. With the rental market post-COVID has become the most insane fucking shit, dude. Like, they want fucking, I don't know what the credit score system is in like United States, but they want you to have a 700 credit, dude, for a fucking apartment that smells like cigarettes, like fucking junkies, like fucking a block away and shit like that. It's actually fucking nuts, dude. Change your name to Rigo Patel. I need to change my name to Rigo Patel and also get a fucking $2,000 a month government subsidized housing fucking thing, dude. That's the biggest thing is that they'll take an Indian who has 0 credit over a Canadian who's got like 650 or whatever credit. Mine's below that. It's like 630, but it's not great. But it should be perfectly fucking fine to secure a fucking apartment. I've never been late on renting once in my life. And when I rented in college, bro, like when I did my undergrad, I never had to do a credit check. I never had to do anything. I never got asked for a cosigner, anything like this, bro. It's fucking nuts, dude. For a fucking dump ass apartment, not dumps. Like I could get a dump apartment if I wanted to, obviously, but I don't want a fucking dump apartment. France scored another. Mbappe get 2, bro. Yo, we might get this, boys. No, it's just 2-4. What are you guys talking about? It's not 3-4. Why you guys get my hopes up there, dude? Put your name as Dixon sign. It's nothing to do with your name, bro. It's if you need to have like you need to be on the government funded shit, bro. It's fucked up. And it's only if you're an immigrant who moved. Dude, if you're an immigrant, they basically pay you not to move to Toronto. I got Noti 3-4. It's not on maybe my sports book's behind, but they might have taken the call. They might have taken the goal back. Fuck this shit. Did they take the goal back? It's not on my book. Mbappe all-time World Cup goal record holder. Well, they didn't count his goal. Like they counted his first one, but Bryson, you're cooked. Drop out. Start cutting gas now. I'm going into the grade 10 in September. Still have 0 credits. Am I cooked? Yeah, you're cooked, bro. Obviously, you're lying, though. Bro. I'll let you know if there's a goal now in a sec. I mean, I know it's not. I can see it on my sports book, bro. The game's already back on. Like they're playing. People saying Mbappe is dishonorable for playing today while Harry Kane sits out and Messi will be in a low-scoring final. Saying he's stat padding base, dude. If you can't make weight in your UFC debut, you shouldn't be able to fight. Yeah, it's a short notice fight. I'm not lying. 0 credits into my work. You're obviously lying, dude. Did it also make you earn 3x the rent income? I don't know about that shit, dude. It's all just fucking chopped, bro. It's all just fucking chopped, bro. All right, fight's on. Let's get a clock going. It's really frustrating though. It's really fucking stressful. I'm not gonna lie. I honestly picked Damian Demon Hands Anderson, but I don't know who's gonna win this fight. They're both like undefeated American prospects, so and they're both like to grapple and sub shit. So Demon Hands is a crazy name. It's kind of tough. France has 30 minutes to equalize the game, so it is possible. I'm disgusted they took that back that second goal from Mbappe though. Oh, nice left hand for Elliott. Looks like he might have landed there. BKFC is so sick. It's usually fun. I've always watched it. Demon neck would be crazy. Demon head, demon neck would be fucking crazy, dude. Oh, demon hands rips him to the body, landing some nice short left hands onto the face of Elliott as Elliott's in on a single leg here, trying to get the grappling going. Treetops, demon hands, drops him down, but demon hands really good. Pops right back up to his feet. Elliott still in that back. He's got the body lock. Oh, Elliott able to pick up Anderson, get him to the ground momentarily, but Anderson pops right back up again. But now Elliott does have a hook in. The grappling between the two guys very interesting here. Oh, he's almost got a body triangle on this guy, dude. This Ezra Elliott guy, dude. Demon neck is unhinged. Demon jaw is unhinged. Korea. Sorry. Anderson looks like relatively comfortable here. He doesn't look like he's panicking or anything, defending well. Weight bully trying to sap Anderson's juice. Yeah, this fucking weight bully, bro. This is honestly kind of just become a gay grappling thing where this Elliott guy's just holding on to Anderson but not doing anything. He's not like good enough. Demon Head sounds toothy. Real. Gay fight. I'm not gonna lie. Gay fucking fight. This Elliott guy is just like smudge maxing him. Gay ass fucking fight, dude. Oh, Anderson. No, can't reverse it, dude. This Elliott guy just sticking to a single leg, dude. Dan Jones, Demon gooning to this. Man. This is making me pissed off. I don't even have any money on this fight. I was just expecting a fucking good fight. You know what I mean? Expecting a decent freaking fight, man. I forgot to mute that. Oh, this guy looks tired, dude. This white guy looks tired, dude. All right, it's Anderson time, second round. Imagine the UFC did a sick ass 2-day event. Like, that would be cool. Yeah, like WWE does with SummerSlam. Don't want to watch wrestlers, but want an entire weekend of fights. That'd be sick, dude. That'd be actually sick. That's what they should do in International Fight Week, you'd think, right? Back to back events with like a power slap on Friday or something, like a Saturday, Sunday event type shit. Elliott is gassed. Yeah, he looked really tired after the end of the round, bro. Really tired. And he took some damage from our boy Demon Hands, too. Demon Hands hurt him, man. Look at his cheek from taking all those short lefts. Someone let me know if France gets another goal, especially if they get 2 more goals, but I'm not paying attention to that game. I'm just accepting a loss. Great idea. Yeah, it's a good idea from Calico. Yeah, man. Yeah, Elliott looks very gassed. He's still doing like big, deep breaths and shit. Now it's 4-3. Let's go, bro. Who got the goal, dude? It seems like France is just scoring every like 5 minutes, dude. Let's freaking go. My parlay is finally plus money. France is expected to win, baby. The market is behind France, baby. Vive la France. Allez les bleus. Fuck, I fucked up my clock. I'm still not in the mood because I don't have full confidence France is going to win this game. And I'm really fucking pissed, dude. I told you guys I'm stressing the fuck out over all this other shit going on in my life and shit. Fuck, and I just fucked this up again, dude. Bad shot from the gassed out. But good job, actually, to be honest. Following through on that from Ezra. That was BS. We got fouled at the other end. Vive la France, man. Allez le bleu, man. This is crazy, man. Mbappe scored 2 goals. A brace for Mbappe. Let's fucking go, baby. A brace for fucking Mbappe. Let's fucking go, dude. Hat trick. I knew I should have. Dude, every penny I lost on UFC tonight should have gone on Mbappe hat trick, dude. Because it's coming, dude. I'll be right back. Mbappe, the laddie. Keep the Mbappe shit off. He's turned up since he took it off. Well, it's back on now, brother. I need a couple corners out of France. Come on, guys. Let's pressure, man. We got 25 minutes, man. Maybe 30. I'm feeling an equalizer is coming any minute now, dude. And this fight is just back to a gay little grapple fest, dude. This Ezra guy was able to secure that's like smudge position, dude. Dude, I low-key want to put my sweater back on, though. It's actually fucking cold, dude. All the AC and shit. I feel a hat trick coming. I can see a hat trick, dude. Mbappe needs a white boy from Toronto hating on him to play well. I wasn't hating on him, dude. I'm an Mbappe super fan. I hope Mbappe comes to play at Montreal Football Club when he when he retires from the big leagues, dude. Elliott lucky to skip contender series. Yeah, dude. Yes, very. Yeah. Very good point on that one, Cheaps. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go put my sweater back on. It's lit. The AC is really chilly at this point because it's not super hot out anymore. Bobby, my favorite player. Me too, man. My second favorite is probably Lamine Yamal. We could have got back-to-back Messi and Mbappe World Cups, dude. That would have been cool too. But Spain's gonna take it this year, man. Come on, let's equalize it, France. Let's equalize it, dude. Dude, Elliott's on a. Oh no, he gives it up. Okay, he was on almost a mounted guillotine, dude. Holland is so washed. He's not washed, bro. He's young, to be honest. He doesn't have a very good team behind him either. Like Norway's a pretty shit team, dude. Fuck up, Anik. That was the side of the head. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Anik, dude. Calling out. That's the ref's job, not the commentator's job. Anderson is trying to gator roll, but Elliott's on that Anaconda or whatever the fuck it is. Dars, whatever it is. Anderson looks like he's got plenty of room to breathe. And Elliott gives up the choke, tries to read position, get a new angle. This year, NBA Rookie of the Year going to be a super close, fun race. It's going to be the Booze, man. Cam Boozer, man. Caleb Wilson, nasty as hell. I got Caleb Wilson, Calico. Death roll? Yeah, he was trying to death roll out of that. Honestly, Anderson could be down 2 rounds. He hadn't really done much. One flurry, come on, Anderson, switch him off. Yeah, I think he needs that finish at this point. Because he's probably down 2 rounds. Thoughts on the Jalen Silk shouts for Rookie of the Year? Well, it's possible, man. It's very possible, man. All right, last round of this fight here. We need a big moment from Anderson, man. All my long parlays have Anderson in it, like my 9-leg and my 12-leg. So I really need France to fucking come back if I'm gonna make any cash tonight, guys. Anderson starting out the round, trying to walk down Elliott. Oh my fucking. I hate this fucking thing. Okay. Takedown attempt, sprawled well by Anderson there. But onto the single leg, Elliott. And drives him up against the cage. All right. Nick should have kept Cam Carr. But so people don't let all of Jalen Silk's off-court antics and court cases cloud their judgment. Yeah, man. Feel the frustration? Yeah, man. It is what it is, though. Someone tell me Mbappe scored third goal, man. No, no, he hasn't. Anderson versus Iga at 135. Dude, I think Olise is gonna score the next goal, dude. He keeps going for shots here, man. I can see this next goal from Olise coming, dude. Himbupe. Why are UFC fighters so much dumber in other sports? Because they get punched in the head for fucking living, man. Nearly, damn, dude. Anderson sucks, dude. I don't know why he was the favorite in this fight. Coming as England are falling apart. Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. Just discovered something. If you eat fried chicken and have a pistachio flavored ice lolly in between, then go back to eating chicken, it doesn't taste good. Shocker, dude. You seen boxers acting like normal human beings, and you see UFC fighters talking about how they age, man. Well, that's a good point, Bryson. That's a good point. They don't understand They don't understand like media literacy and like PR and shit. I will say that because it's a freak niche sport. At the end of the day, boxing is like a legit like international sport. It's like one of the most popular sports in the world, to be honest. Same with soccer, obviously, and these guys know how to conduct themselves as public facing people. But yeah, these guys in the UFC don't give a shit, I guess, because they're just fucking, I don't know, just fucking retard. Maybe it just attracts dumbasses, dude. Call them demon hands because them things do no good for him at all. Yeah, dude. Real, dude. Fuck, dude. Yeah, Anderson just accepted defeat pretty much this whole fight, dude. It's kind of pathetic. Anderson finally gets a top position, but he's for 30 seconds to do anything. He's not going to do shit, man. Elliot the Hogmaster, apparently easy money, apparently, man. Boxing, football, basketball, baseball, etc. All sports that if you're at the top of the sport in it would have required you to be playing it your whole life. Even some require the college route. Yes, true. True, yeah. But how many fighters can go from working at McDonald's to UFC in like 3 years just because their buddy showed them judo? That's a great point, bro. That's a great point. It's nowhere near the talent level of other professions. Dude, can you even really call MMA a professional sport? Because actually think about that if you think about compare elite boxers to elite MMA fighters, bro. Elite boxers are so much like such a different level. They're actually athletes, bro. Anderson hurt him round 1, but gave too much control. Yeah, I mean, he's gone. Like, he's done. He's not winning. Got Elliott plus 200 and around 1. Shit fight. Yeah, shit fight. W bet, though. Elliott a certified rapist. I wish I'd have known he's that much of a better grappler. I would have picked him. No, elite. Yeah, UFC is not like it's not like an elite talented sport or anything. Of course, it's kind of like a gimmick sport. It's fun and shit to watch, but I've always said this. Like literally since I started my channel, I'm like, you should not respect UFC fighters or take it like seriously. I've always said that. Like they're not. It's not like a respectable sport in the slightest. They're literally like, as Chael Sonnen himself said, these guys get half naked and fight for the applause of a drunken crowd. Like they're literally glorified cage fighters. Like there's nothing respectable at all about UFC. He said it, not me, dude. Because it's literally not respectful at all. And those guys, they don't deserve like respect in the same way that other athletes do. Because as you said, anyone can do it. Like you can literally become a champion in 3 years from never having ever fucking practice a choke in your life to becoming a UFC champion. It's kind of fucking insane. It's like zero barrier to entry. The fact that this still make the UFC insane. Don't get me wrong. It's a very entertaining sport. I love it at the end of the day. But yeah, it's not like a high talent, respectable like activity. You know what I mean? Only belong in our sport. People like Holland, Derek, Lewis only belong in our sport. That's true. Who won? Did Elliott win? I don't know. My stream cut out. I'm assuming he won. So it's good about the UFC is guys don't act like absolute dorks because they care about their image. Yeah, your image is something that you should care about. So you might look at them as not dorks, but like vast majority of people would look at someone like Bryce Mitchell as like an absolute fucking loser, dude. Like I don't care what like some like subsection of MMA fans say. Like I will tell you this: 80% of the world looks at Bryce Mitchell like a retarded loser. 80% of the world looks at Sean Strickland like a retarded loser. You know what I mean? And they wouldn't like. They just like they get they give girls the ick. Like no one wants to talk to them like at bars and shit because they're fucking weirdos. And they fucking rant about fucking Nazis and shit. How they look at Sean Strickland like an even bigger loser, retarded. Hence why Sean Strickland doesn't. Sean Strickland talks about how he used to hide in his garage when his brother would have parties and just punching bags because he was too scared to go talk to girls. And he wanted to be known as the guy who was the fighter. He literally says that. He said, I was too scared to go talk to people at parties when my brother would have like friends over. So I just sit in my garage punching a punching bag until someone would come talk to me. Like one of his brother's drunk friends would come be like, oh, you're a fighter, eh? And he'd get like validation from it, dude. Like, these guys are literally like actually like losers, dude. The UFC destroys prospects by appreciate you, Patrick, coming in with the $10 super chat, man. The UFC destroys prospects by matching up with other tough prospects. Sometimes they do that, and then other times they don't. It's weird, bro. No one wants to see one have a shit scrap with the guy out of the UFC. We want to watch them get it. Yeah, honestly, at the end of the day, dude. I agree with that 100%. Like tonight, it seems like they're matching. Like Ko and Lebosania are two other prospects they're matching up on this card. That is like weird. Sean Strickland is a real man. He's smart and he's based. Yeah, man. Dude, NBA, NFL players can literally get fouled and no call to lose a game. They aren't even allowed to complain. Meanwhile, Strickland, yeah, I know, dude. Bryce slander is wild. Slander? How is anything I said about Bryce not factually fucking correct and objectively true? Do you think fucking 8 out of 10 people would want to have a conversation with Bryce Mitchell about fucking flat earth and fucking Nazi fucking shit, dude? Do you think 90% of businesses would hold him as an employee if he's fucking publicly talking about that for them? No, society fucking views that guy as a fucking retarded loser. It's not slander. It's objectively the fucking truth. Dude, and if you go out ranting about fucking death counts in the Holocaust and fucking the earth being flat and them faking fucking airplane routes and shit like that, everyone's going to look at you like a fucking schizophrenic, racist, retard loser. Sorry, 9 out of 10 people, you're going to find, maybe less, you're going to find 1 out of 20 people who wants to have a conversation with you. And guess what? No one wants to have a conversation with that other guy, dude. So congratulations. You've now fucking cloistered yourself into a subsection of society that no one else wants anything to do with. I'm sorry, that's the facts of the matter. Like, it's literally the facts of the matter. Go have a conversation about Hitler at Walmart with your cashier, guys. Go bring up Holocaust death counts in fucking the DMV. Go do it. Go to all your coworkers tomorrow and start talking to them about flat earth and ice walls and giants and Hitler being right and all this shit. And then tell me how many of your coworkers invite you to the barbecue. Literally. Schizophrenic fucking people, bro. No one fucking, you guys literally talk about it online because you can't talk about it in real life because everyone fucking look at you like a fucking loser and you know they fucking would. And you don't want to be viewed as a fucking loser. So you don't talk about that shit in real life because you're not stupid like Bryce Mitchell. If you were a fucking mental degenerate like Bryce Mitchell, you'd openly talk about that stuff in real life because you don't care about your public image because the average person cares about their public image. So enough said, dude. And if you have an argument with what I'm saying, you're literally a retard. Patrick Hall, dude, swooping in with the $5 super chat. Hey, let's go, Pat. All UFC fighters should be seen as your aggro drunk unk who wants to get into a fight. Literally, dude. And you know when guys like Magic 7 or George or whatever say they could like beat up like the average like UFC heavyweight, they literally probably could. Like, dude, if George was like a plus 1,000 against fucking Josh Hokett, I'd bet on him, dude. Penalty for England, fuck, dude. Oh, it's over. My parlay just hemorrhaged again. Bryce is good looking. Well, we're not talking about his looks. The early MMA fighters were drunk knuckleheads with the sport changed. Arguably. Not that much. George could definitely, says the wannabe internet neo-Nazi. If you can wheel kick 90% of the population out cold, you shouldn't care. Yeah. You really think Bryce Mitchell could not wheel kick 90% of the population out cold? You're fucking delusional. You're literally fucking delusional, dude. If I respect UFC athletes way more than football players or basketball players because you're a fucking retard. Oh, shocker. The online neo-Nazi respects UFC fighters more than actual professional athletes because why? Why, buddy? Why? Because they fight? Yeah, TT, because they fight? Because they have zero talent at all, dude? I don't care about my public image. You're a retarded guy who pretends to be a grade 10 kid in my chat. I know you probably don't care about your public image because you're a schizophrenic retard. You're the exact person I'm talking about, dude. You're a guy LARPing as a grade 10 who doesn't have, like, you're a weirdo loser is what you are. And no wonder you don't care about your public image. 5'3", yeah, it's over. I'm not LARPing, it's grade 9. You're obviously LARPing. You're a fully grown man pretending to be a teenager in my chat because you're a weirdo. Tom quit because of an eye scratch when NFL linemen play with torn ACLs and broken bones all season, dude. For real, dude. Weirdo that talks about immigrants when you're trying to have a smoke outside the bar. For real, dude. And these losers think that actual society reflects them because they don't go out in society. This guy's going, lots of people will talk about Nazis. No, they won't. You don't go out. You don't talk to normal people. Retard. You're a literal parasocial loser, dude. You're like the definition of a parasocial loser, dude. Razor and anyone else with that shit, like you're literally chopped in the fucking head. You don't go outside. You don't talk to people. You have no bearing on what society thinks is normal. You're so compulsively online that you think it's actually, that you think the little niche threads you're discussing in on YouTube and whatever Reddit are representative of wider society. This is going to come as a shocker to you. They're not. There's a reason no company would ever employ Bryce Mitchell after he gets cut from the UFC besides some fucking scrub B-League MMA promotions. There's a reason he doesn't get sponsors, you fucking idiot. It's so funny how angry the neo-Nazis get when I point out like how parasocial losers they are and how no one in real life like respects you or takes you seriously. And you guys like crash out in the chat. Go, continue. Oh, the online YouTuber you're talking to facelessly is making fun of your pathetic fucking worldview, dude. You little cretins, dude. Rigo versus Chat was not the main event of the night, but y'all done moved DDP and Kamaru to the co-main. I mean, Calico, you've seen this a billion times. Those neo-Nazi like loser guys are the easiest people to rage bait because they're like the most emotionally like uncontrolled boys. Because you can barely call them men. Half of them are just retarded teenagers, dude, or like isolated 20-year-olds who've never fucking touched the girl. Anyway, the scrap's about to start. So little neo-Nazi losers, crash out more. Keep typing. Keep typing into the void, bro. You're gonna guess what? Type your opinions and comments and all that shit that no one in real life would listen to and no one online cares about either, man. Keep typing them, man. They're also scared of confrontation. They're like so fearful of that shit, which is why they don't talk about this stuff in real life. No one talks about that shit in real life, bro. And if they do, they just get ignored and laughed at and shit. People just walk away from them. Oh, that's this. Oh, he's a crazy guy. He's never getting invited out to anything. So anyway, losers, keep typing. Homies, let's go watch the fight, boy. Actually got Flamin' Hot barbecue chips instead of regular barbecue chips. Suicide watch, man. Fuck, man. Fuck my life, man. France gave up another. It's Jover, dude. I should have cashed out. Saka got the hat trick. Disgusting, dude. Patrick, dude, I appreciate you coming in with the $5 super chat, dude. Hey, Bryson and Razor, type some more shit, yo. Type some more shit, Bryson, Razor. I don't think Bryson really did much shit, to be honest, but listen, dude. Yeah, honestly, I was about to say, if you actually genuinely are in grade 9, you're permabanned off my channel. And if you're not in grade 9, you're a fucking creep, loser, weirdo. This guy. Hey, Nazi loser. No one cares about the shit you have to say. Banned. What was the other guy? Who was the other guy? Oh, this guy. What the fuck? These little loser, little neo-Nazis like want to be heard and discussed. You know what I mean? All right. Franco with a body lock takedown here. King Messi rip. Bunch of weirdos, man. Literally nothing going on in their lives. He's been a little Nazi symbol too, but at least he ain't a great name. Askews always been like retarded like that, but he's been on the channel for like 4 years, so he gets a pass on shit like that. He's not also arguing in the chat. Oh, nice right hand lands for Franco though, dude. Rodriguez is looking a little bit out of his element here, man. MX Inc., dude. I appreciate you coming in with the $1 super chat, brother. I appreciate that, man. A Canadian. Annualized and paying $365 a year. Let's go, bro. Dude, Franco with a nice stiff jab, too, dude. Oh, but a big right hand lands for Rodriguez. Franco calls him on. Rodriguez pops another right hand out. These guys are sloppy, bro. A little jump knee. Oh, big flurry from Franco, man. It's Zhu. Oh, it's Michael Zhu. Is it Michael Zhu? Oh, true, dude. That makes total sense. All right, Franco's in on a takedown here on Rodriguez. Pumps him up. Drips him to the ground, man. Drops him to the ground, man. Some hammer fist off bottom for Rodriguez, but Franco's looking pretty good, man. He's looking the better fighter in this first round, man. Nice elbow from him, dude. Stiff one, man. Ground and pound. Ryan Gosling's so much hotter and cooler than me. Dude, I'm so pissed off I didn't cash out on France when I had the opportunity. Big elbows here from Franco. Last 10 seconds, man. Elbows. Yeah, Chiba. Dembele scored. He should have scored 20 minutes ago, man. Doesn't matter. How much time does he have? Literally 1 minute to get an equalizer, dude. 5-4. Doesn't matter. Would love to see Askew show up to a West Virginia game with me and Darkstar and see if he keeps the same energy. I'll just say that type of shit is like no one respect. Like, it's so funny because people be like, oh, why are you spending so much time talking about it? It's like, dude, I'm just making fun of fucking losers, like little neo-Nazi losers. Shit, dude. Like, why am I spending so much time talking? What do you want me to talk about then? You know what I mean? Guess how much time I'd spend talking about it in real life if someone approached me with that fucking topic? 0. Because everyone would just walk away from them, dude. And no one has the balls to talk about that shit in real life. That's what's so funny. Unless they're retarded like Bryce. So that's the end of the point. That was the whole point. It circles around. You either have to be a literal low IQ retard to openly talk about that shit, or you're too scared to talk about it. So why doesn't that kind of reflect what you're talking about, bro? 7 minutes of stoppage time is great. Should be 10 minutes. It's over, man. It's over for us, man. You can get stomped out quick at a WVU game. Everybody's hopped up on moonshine and pepperoni rolls. Here we go. I'm not going to get into it again. Shut up, Jester. Why don't you shut the fuck up, Jester? I'm going to get another drink is what I'm going to do, dude. Okay, round 2 starting here. Let me get a clock going. Then I'm going to pour up a drink. Get some blue jank. Oh, some good. Franco's looking great, like compared to him. None of them look good. Neither of them, I should say, look good. But Franco in on that double leg after landing a couple shots up top. Franco level change, frazzling him. Yep. He's just a better, well-rounded fighter, dude. Let me pour up another blue jank, though. Six, 4. Well, there you go. Jude, yeah. There you go. Good elbows, man, from Franco, dude. I wouldn't, like, dude, with like just under 4 minutes to work here, man. Like, how does he not get a TKO in this round, dude? Good elbows again, some short right hands. Short, that's fucking heavy enough. Good, just double hand. He's just King Konging him now, boys. Yeah, TKO. What I said. Good win for Franco. Good win from Franco. Cope. Yeah, thank you, Dexter. 6 or 7, what? 10 goals? Yeah, crazy, dude. Bit early. You could say maybe a bit early, but I mean, what was gonna change? Hope there's no chance the game's over, man. Levi said early, no way. What a Chad, dude. Jesus Christ. You could tell France are the better team when they actually try. Real world topics is so ironically funny because it literally just exists online. Yeah, man. I know, man. Look at his traps from Marabai, his juice from Franco's dad. The guy's on some heavy juice, that's for damn sure. The sixth goal, Jesus Christ, man. The sixth goal has hit the Eiffel Tower. I've seen enough feed Whitaker to Franco. That'd be a cool little fight. What's our next matchup? I'll get a poll going. This Brazilian speaks really good English, though. He might actually have the best like English of any Brazilian. I was gonna bet on Jean-Paul Lebosanier, but unless I cash out my Argentina bet for tomorrow, I have literally no money in my sports book, so I'm not putting anything more in. Hope Lebo wins, but we'll see what happens. Lebo and Ko, the Korean versus the Franco-American man. Whitaker versus Murzakanov makes sense. Mirror match. It'd be a cool fight. Relatively similar style or size, dude. Huh? Best English? I actually just bet on Korean Tyson by points because I had Korea by finish in my JPL bet. I mean, at this point, who knows how the card's gonna play out for sure. So I'm not gonna tell you not to back that, man. I actually just bet on Korean Tyson. Oh, yeah. Wait, is Jean-Paul Lebosanier actually from? Why is his coach have a French accent? I thought Jean-Paul Lebosanier was from like America. Isn't he? Maybe he's like a French immigrant to America. Crazy American name. Well, yeah, for real, dude. And his coach has a French accent, like very clearly. His coach is oh, maybe it was Brazil. I don't know. It was kind of quiet. I couldn't really hear it. Wonder if Menefield was offered Blakovic. Sterling needs a fluke. What are they? Oh, I missed that. Are they doing Blakovic or Sterling? You sound like Brazilian. I couldn't hear that well. I'll take your guys for that. Then never mind. It was kind of quiet. I just had it playing. Y'all see where Usman wasn't even bending his knees to pick something up that he dropped? What, just full? I didn't see that. Was he just folding himself at the waist? That's so funny, dude. I know. What a game, Dev. What a game. I thought we had that comeback, bro. Y'all see where Usman was? Oh, yeah. Shit. Well, we'll see what happens tonight. It's a sketchy one. It's a sketchy one at the end of the day. Showing Usman right now. Bellingham is different gravy. The game came too shy of the most ever goals in a World Cup game. Damn. Too bad 2 more goals for France didn't come in. Do you ever look at fighters like JPL and BSD and think, oh, they must be older than me? Surprise, JPL is born in 99. I think BSD is born the same year as me. Or he might be a year younger than me or something. Pure is my age. Pinaldo. My fucking toe keeps popping on my gosh damn sock. It's making me want to blow the roof of this place. There's very well-spoken MMA athletes with good backgrounds like Chandler or people that were even studying like Evloev. So bro brings up one example of a guy who does a corny MMA or WWE ripoff shtick and a guy who married a teenager. Great examples. Really great examples of the sport, man. You literally just proved my point. The most well-spoken guy you can bring up is a fucking Russian who married a fucking teenager, dude. Literally married a 16-year-old, dude. So, yeah, great representation of the sport. But when it's really on par with football and fucking soccer and baseball and hockey and All the other pro sports, man. These guys really are class acts, man. When Sean O'Malley's like 4 years older than me, I don't feel old. I just don't think Chandler's a good guy. He has bad energy. I mean, that's hilarious. His two examples are Chandler and Evloev, dude. A literal, like the fakest guy you could ever fucking possibly imagine. The fakest, most performative guy you could ever imagine. And literally a statutory rapist by American standards. Hilarious. Other sports athletes hit their prime around like 24, 27, but prime in MMA is like 32 to 36. Yeah, exactly. It says everything about the sport, bro. Because there's no 20-year-olds who are actually athletic competing in it, bro. They go to other sports. Hey, Rigo, Migas, what's up, MMAJ? Who do you think's winning the next fight? They still have good intellectual questions. That's not fucking true, dude. Name a, really good intellectual background. Justin Gaethje with his bachelor's social work can't even string a sentence together. There are a lot more than those two. Name them. Name them. Name them. Literally name them, dude. What about John Jones? He's really well-spoken, man. Literally name him, dude. What about all the rape chart? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Hey, fuckface. It's a gay fucking niche sport. There's a reason it's not globally fucking respected. There's a reason it never will be. Cope all you want. You're objectively wrong. You can name two people, one of whom is a fucking guy who speaks broken English from Russia, who fucks 16-year-old girls, but he's really well-spoken and respectable, right? And the other one's a fucking little steroid monkey, 40-year-old fucking goofball from Kansas. Like, what are you fucking even talking about? Those are the two best examples. There's a million people. The average soccer player is more respectable than any of those. The average basketball player, like, you're actually chopped in the fucking head. You don't like my take? Fuck off, dude. Because it's absolutely factually fucking correct. There's a reason no one knows MMA fighters. I was talking to the guy at my convenience store today because he was asking me about the UFC. And I said, can you name any fighter besides Conor McGregor? And he looked at me and said, Khabib. That's it! The very fact that the only two globally recognized MMA fighters are from a decade ago is fucking insane. Who can name more NHL players? A million people can name more NHL players than they can UFC fighters. Because guess what? There's only two famous UFC fighters, and there only ever will be. Every fucking year, there's a new famous athlete in every fucking other sport, you dumbass. What is that point? UFC is not respectable, it's not talented, and it's not at the same level of any other professional sport. You can cope about it and start talking more about Evloev. Why don't we talk more about Evloev and how respectable of a guy he is, man? People will probably say Khabib and Nate Diaz. No one knows who Nate Diaz is, dude. No one knows who Nate Diaz is. You genuinely think people know who Nate Diaz is? That's fucking insane, dude. That's fucking insane. That's like asking if people know who Max Holloway is and shit, dude. Dude, no one knows who these guys are, dude. There's literally college football players who are more famous than these fucking guys, dude. My point is that it's only because of Conor. Conor is the only famous person. Khabib is only famous because he fought Conor. No one else is famous. The only reason people might know John Jones' name is because his brothers played in the NFL. That's what's so funny. People will be like, oh yeah, I know John Jones. His brother's like an NFL player, right? That's crazy. Chandler Jones is more famous than John Jones. I'm not arguing with your dumb ass anymore anyway, goofy. You don't like my point. Cool. You don't agree with my point. It's obviously factually correct, dude. Go talk to anyone about anyone. Go name anyone from this card tonight to anyone tomorrow. No one's going to know who any of them fucking are, retard. And who cares if a couple guys are well-spoken? That was never even my fucking point, bro. I said they're talentless and not fucking, they don't know jack shit about fucking PR because they fucking don't, dude. Usman, no one knows who Usman is, dude. Spent my holiday savings on leaving. Like, Nigerians know who Usman is. I went to a Hawaiian barbecue place to pick up food for a Max Holloway fight and asked the guy about it, and he looked at me like, exactly, dude. Literally, Hawaiians don't know who Max Holloway is. There's a reason they're trying to push his wife so much. If you guys notice that, they're trying to push his hot wife so much to make him a star. No one gives a fuck. Chandler Jones is elite, though. But doesn't that go to show, dude, that this guy with essentially, like, I don't even know. Why do I even do? Okay, guy, UFC is so cool and respectable. You know what? I'm wrong. UFC is so cool and respectable, man. And it's so famous and well known, dude. And it's going to keep growing, man. It's going to keep growing, man. It's going to get even more bigger stars, man. And everyone's going to say, these guys are so respectable, man. I'm broke, may as well end it all. Yeah, I don't, fuck betting on this gay sport in general. But, I mean, low key, I'm not here to tickle the fucking fantasies of MMA fans. You clearly don't watch other sports if you think this sport is like respectable, internationally popular, well known, and anyone gives a fuck about it, bro. Literally delusional if you do. You don't watch other sports. You only engage with UFC content if you think so. Strickland gives the sport a bad look. Bryce Mitchell gives the sport a bad look. John Jones gives the sport a bad look. Conor McGregor gives the sport a bad look. Khabib gives the sport a bad look. There is like no role model figures who've ever been to the top, bro. Of all the most famous people, GSP is probably the only one, dude. They're all dirtbags and pieces of shit, dude, for the most part. Like, especially the ones at the highest level. Oh, Cole with a nice left hook, though, dude. Nice counter as Lebo tried to crowd him, man. Couple jabs there from Lebasani as Cole lands the low kick. Nice left hand for Cole, man. Mighty Mouse too. Yeah, Mighty Mouse, man. Mighty Mouse, man. Guaranteed not 100,000 people know who fucking Mighty Mouse is. Patrick Hall, dude, swooping in with the $5 super chat, man. Let's fucking go, Patrick. UFC hasn't hit market saturation, man. Give it a couple more years, man. Maybe when Conor McGregor comes back in 2027, we'll get over 2 million fucking views on a fucking event, man. Jesus, dude. When fucking Jake Paul and Mike Tyson is 10xing, 20xing the views of a UFC event, you gotta give your head a shake, man. You know what I mean? I love the UFC. It's fun to fucking watch, but I don't act like it's anything besides what it is. A freak sideshow, dude. That's never going to be bigger than it is. Kane is such a good guy, man. Kane is such a good guy, man. He's just fucking firing a fucking weapon on a fucking highway, man. Free Kane, man. JPL, high kick, KO's hands so low. Ko's hands are so low? Yeah, but Ko's having the way better counters, bro. JP's got to find the mark because Ko's piecing him up early. Bilal, remember the name Muhammad. Yeah, what a great guy. Supports terrorists. Yeah, guys. Fucking full of great things. I mean, actually, I guess supporting terrorism is popular in society now. So, like, a lot of pro athletes support Palestine and shit. But he was defending his family, man. Mighty, Stipe, GSP, Glover, holding on respectable. I'll give you that, sure. Like, I won't criticize Mighty Mouse's actual behavior. I don't like him as a person. Stipe is respectable. GSP is respectable. Glover is respectable. Yeah. And what's so funny, dude, is the only one there that someone might know is GSP or Stipe. Maybe Mighty Mouse. No one knows who Glover is, bro. Literally no one knows who fucking Glover is. Maybe Mighty Mouse, but there's a reason he's not famous. And, like, you know, the UFC cut him and shit and sent him over the one, and he never got views over there and shit. I'd say GSP is obviously the most famous. A lot of people know him. And then Stipe does have, like, especially in, like, Eastern United States, there's a lot of people who might know Stipe, like, if they're combat sports fans. But, like, Mighty Mouse ain't a star. He's literally not. And Glover is literally, you could barely call him a D-list celebrity, dude. Like, you could barely call him an F-list celebrity, dude. Like, no one knows who the fuck that guy is, dude. Pantoja, once again, no one knows who the fuck that guy is, dude. The guy could drop your Uber Eats off. You just be like, thanks, Jorge. Glover is more famous for his losing performances. Dude, he's not famous, though. Guys, we can't use the word famous. Like, I will tell you this. Not a single person outside of the MMA community has seen Glover's fights, dude. Like, yes, people have watched, like, GSP highlights who aren't UFC fans. People have watched, like, John Jones. No one has watched Glover, dude. No one has watched Pantoja highlights. Like, they're not mainstream like that. They don't have any appeal. UFC doesn't have an appeal, guys. They had 10 years to build it, dude. They had 10 fucking years from Connor's fucking glory days to do this. And what have they become, dude? They're literally worse off. They're getting half the views they get. They're on a fucking streaming site. That's what's crazy. That I have to have that I even have to like defend my takes on this. It's objectively true. UFC is my favorite sport. Like MMA is my favorite sport. It's objectively true. The sport is dying, dude. It's getting about half or a third of the views, if not less, than it did during the Pete Connor pre-COVID era. It's getting way less views than it got during COVID. And they're making they're making like no money. There's a reason they signed a Paramount contract. They can't make more than $1 billion a year. Do you know how pathetic that is? Their company went like this, dude. And now it's going like this. Like, I don't even know why I have to fucking say this. Now it makes me sound like I'm shitting on UFC. I'm like one of those like whiny hater guys. No, I'm just keeping the facts fucking real, dude. There's a reason I never bring up, if I tell someone what are you doing this weekend? I go, I'm watching sports. Because they don't know what the fucking UFC is. No one knows what the UFC is, dude. Oh, is that the Conor McGregor sport? That's what people say, dude. No one knows what it is. No one has watched UFC. No casual NPC like has watched UFC since Conor was around, dude. And guess what? They're not coming back to watch it after that last Conor thing. 1-0 JPL. I think Cole won the first round, bro. UFC fans are also very confused and they complain about fighters that trash talk. But dude, UFC fans literally are like a retarded fan base. Trust me, I ran a fucking channel for over 3 years. I know exactly what the fucking UFC fan base is composed of, dude. That's the thing is like UFC is a cool sport, but when you tell, like if you say like you're talking to a girl like I love UFC, they'll be like, dude, like a lot of chicks look at you like you'll be like some like fucking like weirdo because dude, literally not even half, like 2/3 of people you meet who are like obsessed with UFC are like weirdos, bro. Like they'll sit at like a party talking about like a guy getting his face beat in front of a bunch of Huz. You're scaring the Huz, you creep. Chicks don't want to hear about a guy's orbital getting smashed in, you know, or whatever. Creep. Jean Paul definitely the Rigo somewhere down the line. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's cute. Anyway, I'm like ranting now. I don't know. I'm just pissed off. I love UFC. You guys know I love UFC. I wouldn't have ran this fucking channel. But for real, like you guys know, I'm spitting some facts. I want to focus on this fight though. It's a good scrap. It's a good scrap. I'll stop ranting. I'm fucking being retarded. Dude, the mojo gets me angry, man. I'm angry off the blue drink, dude. I get angry, man. Patrick, dude, I appreciate you coming in with. Oh, Labo with a little flurry there, but dude, Co's footwork actually looks really good, dude. His distance management's nice. P Hall, dude. On the the takedown for Co. Gilly defense, dude. He might have this, Lebo. He might have this, bro. No, Co's gonna squeak out between his legs, bro. Lebo done got it. But big cheers, Patrick, dude. Thank God Carter wasn't on the White House card. I know, dude, because that was actually a good event, dude. Lebo rolls to his back, gives up his back. He's not got the Gilly anymore at all. Co's fine. He's going like this to the ref. No. I don't know why the ref went in and checked on him after he reversed the position. You can't really get a guillotine from bottom like that, like when you don't even have a body triangle. And Co pops his head out. Co's gonna win. Co's gonna win. Of course. Angry off Blue Jake is such an enlightened state. What is good, because what's up, Toast? What's up, brother? Now we see why Dana said Connor wasn't going to be on the White House card. Sure. The White House card was really good, but no name value to it. There's nothing to draw in anyone to watch it. You know what I mean? there were some cool moments. Sure, seeing Alex Pereira get knocked out. But you guys, even to act like Alex Pereira is a casually known name is crazy. He's not. No one knows who Alex Pereira is. No one. Like, Alex Pereira might be less famous than like Stipe and shit, guys. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you'd be more likely to go into a bar and be like, oh, do you know Stipe Miocic? Just to be like, oh yeah, I remember that guy or whatever. And be like, Alex Pereira, they'd be like, what? But funny, they might have seen his KOs or something on YouTube, but no one knows the guy's fucking name. He's not famous at all. Just like Charles Oliveira's not. Like, we think these guys are super popular because the wider fan base of MMA like viewers get behind these guys, but those aren't like that's not wider society. Cole has a goofy leg. Oh wait, what? Oh, a nice knee. Dude, Lebo might beat him, dude. No one even knows Ilya exactly, dude. No one knows Ilya, dude. Like, and it's not even me trying to shit on the sport. It's just trying to put it into perspective. Like, it's an objective fact. And also, these guys don't act professionally. You will never, ever get to the status of even the NHL if you don't have your athletes on a leash. And they can, everyone, oh, free speech and all this shit. Yeah, you really think, what the fuck is the point of Bryce Mitchell ranting about Hitler for 20 minutes? No, I'm genuinely fucking curious. What benefit does that bring to the UFC? Genuinely fucking curious, dude. They didn't want me to finish my rant, dude. They didn't want me to finish my rant. Let me read what Jay Falco says here. Bro, all the non-UFC fans I know Pereira. Oh, okay, maybe Pereira's more famous, like, than I'm giving him credit for. Because of Izzy. Sure, Izzy was very popular, yeah. But not like, I would say Izzy had star power, just like Sean O'Malley kind of did. But I would say Sean O'Malley's star power is almost completely gone, dude. People go like, oh, yeah, I remember Sean. He was, like, popular like a few years ago, right? Tapia, etc. unknown. Gaethje, Max. Yeah, dude, no one knows Max. No one knows Gaethje. No one knows Tapia and shit, dude. I don't know. This is a close fight. It's probably 1-1, dude. He was about to go nuclear. I was, yeah. Here we go. To be fair, that's why MMA fighters get away with such a degenerate behavior because they aren't famous enough for their words. Yeah, but like the UFC has to realize that it's not a good, like, it's not good to let your athletes just say whatever the fuck they want, dude. They're literally representing your company whether you like it or not. Like, I know they can try to like dance around this shit and be like, well, they're private contractors and we believe it's just like, no. They're UFC representatives, and that's how wider society is going to view Bryce Mitchell. Wider society, all the newspapers are running UFC athlete openly denounces the Holocaust. It wasn't random guy who happened to have been a contract with a famous MMA promotion and shit. That's not how the world works, man. That's all I'm saying at the end of the day. So it's like, you can defend that shit and you can like that shit, but you have to realize that that is a negative impact on the sport in general. And it's not how professional athletes typically conduct themselves in other sports. Like, as a rule, of course, there's going to be professional guys in MMA, but as a rule, it's not a very professional, classy sport, dude. I get what you mean. 2-0 Labo? I hope. That'd be cool. I don't win anything from it, though. Masvidal is probably more famous to the casuals. Masvidal, literally, dude. Literally, Masvidal might be like the third most famous UFC fighter, dude. But it's crazy. Everyone we bring up here is actually internationally recognized from like 10 plus years ago, bro. Or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, need this to go the distance? Probably will. UFC fighters least media train athletes all the time. It's crazy, bro. It's actually crazy, dude. Because I get it's like funny as memes and shit, but like just talk about it from like an actual mature perspective, not being some edgy teenager who wants to see like Sean Strickland call someone a fag or Bryce Mitchell talk about fucking how many bodies they could fit in ovens, man. He's so based, man. It's like, just think about how that like reflects on sponsors and money coming into the sport and wider public. Don't you think that that could deter people from watching the fucking sport? Like, Jesus, there's a reason they have those MLB guys and NBA guys on leashes, man. Because it's representative of the company. Just like if a Tim Hortons or Dunkin' Donuts employee handed you your coffee and started saying, you know how hot that coffee is? It's about half as hot as it would need to be to burn 1 million Jews in an oven. Tim Hortons or Dunkin' Donuts would fire him. Patrick Hall, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the $10 super chat, P, man. Let's go, man. Lebo is coming alive, dude. But a double jab there from Ko. He slips under that right hand, but eats a left from Lebo. Fighters can't have their own sponsors on the short because it's unprofessional. Meanwhile, Bryce and Sean saying up to, yeah, dude, that's like the fucking thing. It's like we can all appreciate that shit. We all like edgy jokes on this channel. This channel is built on that type of shit. But I also have the ability to separate, compartmentalize my mind and go, yes, this is technically acceptable and legal, and I shouldn't be censored from wider things for saying this. There's a very good reason why the UFC would never hire me as a commentator because of my past behavior you know what I mean? It's so funny how people just try to go like this. See no evil here. What do you mean, man? We have these rights. It's like, okay. Yeah, go hire Bryce. Go have him run your fucking landscaping company with you, man, and talk to clients for you, man. Let's see how good that goes, man, because there's just something that's called about being like a respectable person. KO not getting the pull counter fly. K's looking like this fight is really close, dude. I knew this fight was going to be close on paper. These guys are both tagging each other, landing good. Nice hook there goes for Ko, and he gets out of the way from the return from Lebosanya. He pops a little jab out. It's a very, very, very close fight. Imagine a target employee go, exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. Left hand or right hand, sorry, for Cody. Imagine how uncomfortable you would be if you were just like fucking buying groceries and some fucking shelf stalker comes up to you and starts ranting about fucking ovens and fucking chimneys at Auschwitz. You'd be like, what the fuck? I hope Lebo wins. North Sport has so much numbers that any target workers know them, though. What are you talking about? NBA? What do you mean? Oh, well, I get what you... Oh, I know. I get what you mean. I get your point. In the sense of like, yeah, target's not... Yeah, but shouldn't that even underscore the fact even more, bro? That like, if you can't say this at a random like town in a store, NPCs know LeBron and Jordan, but they wouldn't know John Morant. Yes, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But that was kind of my whole point in general. That was the whole reason I was arguing with the guy, because he was trying to say like UFC fighters are well spoken, and for some reason that like makes it like a. It's like, dude, no, like NBA is just like more well known, and NFL is obviously more well known, and like shit, like I'm not actually trying to like. I like UFC, and listen, I don't care how they run it. If Dana wants to run it how he runs it, let him run it how he runs it. If I ran it, I would censor the guys, dude, because I understand the difference between having MMA YouTubers say crazy shit and having MMA fighters saying shit. Good job by Lebo there, dude. Lands a nice, like, 4-piece on call. This might take him the 3rd round, bro. NPC's no jaw. I would say more casual. It's not like NPCs, like casual ball. No worries. The average 40-year-old Karen working in Walmart knows you won't know John. Yeah, exactly. No, definitely not. Definitely not. But see, 40-year-old Karen's not necessarily like what I was speaking of. When I'm saying like NPCs, I'm more talking maybe like 30 to 50-year-old guy, because chicks don't know sports anyway. I'm not talking about chicks when I'm talking about this. But like, I will agree with your point, dude. 19 out of 20, 20 to 40-year-old guys might not know Jaw is at Target. And then, like, goddamn rest assured, only one out of 100 is going to know who Justin Gaethje is or something. So I get where you're coming from, Ryan. Entertainment-wise, no, I get you. No sport or nothing is that big to like influence billions on billions. Maybe soccer, I guess. If you're just talking about America, yeah, you're probably right. Like NFL, I guess maybe would be the most like biggest guys, like Tom Brady guys and shit like that. Like the most well-known, where like almost every household is going to know like Tom Brady's name type shit, where like maybe 1 out of 2 like moms is going to know LeBron type shit. Who really cares about them though? Because the average Joe or Karen is bored. I'll give you that, bro. But I'm just saying, like, it was this whole thing wasn't even like a crazy statement from me. All I said was like UFC is not at all at the level of fucking like they don't conduct themselves respectably like other athlete promotions. That was all I said, which I think is a pretty fair take. I'll agree with your take that wider society doesn't necessarily know a lot of athletes. Sure. I'll agree with you there, brother. John Paul won, so I would have won on the underdog bet on John Paul. This night is making me more and more mad. My own retarded betting, though. Lost money on France, lost money on Alan Korea by KO. Shouldn't even matter. All the thing was is that UFC fighters don't act like other sports promotions. That was the literal point. Like, they don't act like other sports promotions. Like, all other sports promotions, they do conduct themselves as professionals. And I would say a lot of UFC fighters do not conduct themselves professionally, bro. That is my only take at that point. And that does limit their ability to become more. Like, for example, the 40-year-old woman at Target does know LeBron, does know Michael Jordan. You know what I mean? The 40-year-old woman at Target knows zero UFC fighters. You know what I mean? And if UFC is ever going to become some international sport and be bigger than it was in the Conor era, they do probably have to conduct themselves a little bit more professionally. Just like as a business, it's just like rein it in a little bit, because it is like, I get some people might like that shit, but it's never going to be more than just like it's just appealing to like the average general society. And that's who the people are going to come in and buy fucking Paramount subscriptions and shit are, you know what I mean? That's true. I mean, some prefer it. I don't like well-polished, boring athletes. Listen, bro, I also prefer it. My take is not what I prefer. This isn't my own personal bias, bro. I obviously think Bryce Mitchell ranting about Hitler is way more entertaining than LeBron James giving a agreed upon, like, you know, pre-thought out answers to questions, right? I agree with that. This is not like from my own personal, like, oh, Bryce Mitchell should be censored and shit. I'm trying to speak of it from from a business point of view and like from an appeal point of view. I love the crazy shit we get in the UFC. Don't get me wrong, bro. I love the crazy post fights with like Chuck Buffalo calling Australians fags or whatever. Remember that, dude? That was hilarious. But once again, you know, in another sport, that guy would be heavily penalized for that behavior. Whereas in the UFC, it's almost condoned. It's like tacitly approved to be to say like insane shit, which will have a negative impact on the growth, because UFC is essentially plateaued and they need a new star. But if they get a new star and then the sub stars are ranting about Hitler, it's like Nike is gone, you know, or whoever, you know, you know what I mean? Like, Nike's not investing, you know, Gatorade's pulling, like, you know what I mean? They're going to be like, that's why they're only stuck with Monster and shit. Patrick, dude, I appreciate you coming in with the $2, brother. Sorry for ranting over your super chat there, man. Common Korea, filthy mutt trader. Holy shit, dude. This is something a UFC fighter would say, dude. You got to be fair, though. I think the UFC had the backyard in the early 2000s with their influence crazy. All right, sure. To put it in the more of a perspective of like in the time frame. Sure. You mean you want the fighters to be more polished? What do I want? This isn't what I want. What do I want? I don't give a shit. Give me fun fights. Give me fun fights and no rigged decisions and shit. I'm happy with the sport. I love the sport, bro. I'll watch every fight night. I don't give a shit. So this is even my own take. So I'll pull it back a bit. I'm not crazy passionate about it. I don't care. I don't want them to censor their fighters, like, for my own entertainment sake, but from a promotional business standpoint, I could see why that could be impacting them. I'll leave it at that. But you bring up some fair points, bro. You bring up some good points. And if you want me to literally give me my biased opinion, I prefer it with the crazy shit. I do prefer it with the crazy shit. The point is, Target and UFC both try to get NPC money. Yes, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, if we're talking about it from that point of view, money talks. Shut up, Bryce Mitchell, right? At the end of the day. But for my entertainment's sake, let Bryce Mitchell speak as much as he can, right? There's probably a fine line. I don't want UFC to be, but you know what? The NBA and NFL don't fire people like and shit. They just fine them. So who gives a shit? Just fine these guys. What? No, I don't even care about that. I don't want them to be fined. I'm just saying. I'm just speaking from like why it's like the sport does. This is definitely a negative impact. Not having like manicured athletes, basically, because it is, right? Every other sport has that. Like they don't just ramble about shit. Bashi is like Darius, but 20. That's insulting to Darius. Is this non-Down syndrome or Roses Jr.? We'll see if he can wrestle Delgado. Like if he can smudge max and like smother Delgado, he's pretty good. Why is Bashi a 145er though? It's actually kind of crazy. He should be at 135, dude. Running through fools. Rigo, you keep thinking about it from a Canadian point of view. Dana loved Bryce Yappin so they can matchmake him with the Zionist John Silver to smoke him. Yeah, but investors don't like it, bro. Like at the end of the day, I'm not thinking about it from a Canadian perspective. This is like just like a literal and like normal, like international perspective about it, bro. Dude, why can't Dana sell a pay-per-view? Ask you. If Dana is such a business genius that every decision he ever makes always works out in the benefit of the company, why is UFC with Paramount? Like, because they haven't grown. They actually lost growth since COVID, man. So that's what it is at the end of the day, man. I don't know if Dana should be looked up at as some like icon of business acumen. I think there's a lot of people who run businesses better than Dana at the end of the day. And I think if someone else was in charge, maybe the UFC could be bigger, man. But also, if a lot of other people were in charge, the UFC would be nothing. So we have to give Dana his credit. I'm not trying to shit on Dana, but all I'm saying is, bro ain't Jeff Bezos. Let's you know what I mean? Patrick, though, my friend, I appreciate you coming in with the $2 super chat, man. In my opinion, Bryce didn't go far enough. Listen, I would have listened to Bryce yap for longer and shit, but I understand why that's like horrible for the UFC's image. Let's leave it at that at the end of the day. Like, these are two different points, right? Like, we enjoy Bryce's crazy shit. We enjoy like crash out shit from UFC fighters, but we have to understand that like it's not good in a wider image or for any type of growth sense. Yo, Bashi just dropped Delgado, bro. He's trying to wrestle him now with Delgado's shaky, man. Delgado's got his hand in between his legs, trying to just defend it, man. But Bashi is just a piece of fucking meat, man. The guy's thighs are like almost as big as Delgado's torso, man. Bashi looks bigger than I thought. Bashi's a very stocky 5'6" guy, man. Head kick misses for Delgado. Bashi KO prop crazy. Kick up power. He does, man. He does, man. He's on that body lock, man. He's got Delgado smashed up against the cage now. Delgado probably better throw knees in the clinch. Yeah. Watch, dude. Watch, Jay. Watch Delgado just give away. Oh, God. Delgado's in my last parlay for tonight. I forgot about this. I forgot I even had any bets made. I need Delgado to win this desperately, dude. He might gas out a bit. Yeah, he's so muscle bound. Little right hook, though, for Bashi as they break. Delgado's aware of those power shots now, though. Good defense. He's back to his stance switching ways here. Jose Fraud, Miguel Delgado either need a flash KO now or Bashi will gas. What do you mean? Bashi, that wasn't that good for Jose? Jose will win the decision then. Jose cracks him, though. Or Jose gets cracked, I should say, and gets taken down with a single leg. Back up to his feet, though. Bashi is the daywalker, the downy, all the strength, none of the weakness. I'm listening to Skrillex, dude. I remember freaking Skrillex, dude. I remember doing those Louis Vuitton. You guys remember those Louis Vuitton ecstasy pills? Like the LVs. Do you blame Kane for shooting that molester on the highway? So do you think it's okay for you to take vigilante justice into your own hands and discharge a firearm on a freeway? Answer my question. Do you think under any circumstances it is okay for a private citizen to discharge a firearm on a freeway? Answer my question, just yes or no. Just yes or no, and then I'll realize that you've been wasting my time with this conversation, depending on your answer. Yes? Don't need you on the channel. Hide user. J-Ken style, bro. You legitimately think it's okay to fire a firearm on a highway? Are you just joking? I'm not going to ban people for saying this. Only the one guy, if he says yes. Tom Aspinall's knee, you can stay. But you guys are just trying to be edgy. I don't think any of you legitimately think it's okay to put a gun out of your window and just start shooting at a car on the freeway, dude. Because you wouldn't think it's okay if you were driving ahead of that car, you fucking children. He deserved to go to jail, idiot. And he honestly deserved longer than the year and a half he served or whatever. It's extraordinarily unsafe. Extremely no disregard for other people's lives. No regard for other people's lives. Delgado slumps him! Let's go, baby! Got him on the fucking all fours, man. He's got it on the neck. He's on the neck. He's gonna fuck up this little guy, man. Delgado too good. He's so slick, bruh. Head kick for Delgado. Get through. Bashi's desperation shooting, dude. Oh, Jose Delgado. I need this, dude. I need this win. Well, I need also this win. I need Tommy McMillan and I need Christian Leroy Duncan. Smash his ass. Oh, Jose Delgado. Dude, Bashi's nose is busted, dude. Little elbow there from Delgado. Not much on it. His syndrome brain can't handle it, dude. He's way too tiny, in my opinion, for 145. Way too tiny. He could be a beast at 135 if he cut down a little bit of his muscle, got rid of a bit of his muscle. What if Kane shot at him in open space with the molester alone? That's not the question you asked me. Keep moving the goalposts. That, because you know it's not socially acceptable and no reasonable person would justify discharging a firearm on a freeway to execute vigilante justice. You know what a jury would probably consider reasonable, maybe, is shooting a child molester in an alley by himself, or finding the guy going to a Dairy Queen at 11 o'clock at night, waiting for him to get into a car and popping him in his head. Because guess what? There has been jury trials in the USA where someone shot the molester of their child and a jury let them off because they did it in a measured, calm, and reasonable manner. It's extraordinarily exceptional to be let off by a jury for that, but it has happened. Kane wasn't let off and would never be let off because he fucking fired 15 rounds out of a Glock on a fucking highway in California, the busiest fucking highway route in the world, retard. Fight's on. Jesus Christ, you can't wrap your head around that. You literally are retarded. Okay, they're at range here. Delgado's looking for a nice fucking KO blow on this little Bashi guy, man. What's that emoji, Perry? The fuck is that? Is that a box trap? Like for hunting squirrels? Is that a trap for hunting? Is that a box with a stick and a piece of cheese? Why do they have that as an emoji? Nah, Little Trap, no. I'm genuinely actually fucking baffled by why YouTube or Apple, I don't know who fucking taking the bait, maybe I am, but now you got me on a different rant, bro. Now you got me on a different fucking rant, bro. Why the hell did they design a box trap? What are those called? Like dead weight falls or something? Why the fuck is that a fucking emoji? No, I'm serious, man. No, stop putting in the chat, man. Bro fell for the rage rate. No, why? I'm crying. Like, that is the dude. I have looked for like emojis that you'd think would be like an emoji, like a guy, like, kneeling, or like that is an emoji. But, there's like other emojis that I've typed in that have been like, this should be an emoji. Nope, it's not. Chipmunk. I didn't even know there was chipmunk emojis. That's cool. It's crazy to have like a dead. What are those called, Darkstar? Dead. What are they called? There's like a specific name for that. It's not a mouse trap. No. It's like there's a specific name for that. Nice little right hand for Delgado. You fell for it. Yeah, I did. That to me is more infuriating than anything that has been said in my chat tonight, because why the fuck did they like spend the time programming that? Dude, I guarantee that's used like only like, who the fuck uses that emoji besides Perry? What's up, Pinaldo? I didn't see you in chat, brother. Good W for England tonight, man. Deadfall. Yes, that's it, J-Can. Yeah, Deadfall. Yeah. Isn't that the most obscure emoji ever, dude? What are they going to add next, dude? Like, what the fuck, dude? I know you desperately don't want to be associated with MMA YouTube. Yeah, I know. But would you fight Guru in a Misfits fight for 20K? Nah. And you were guaranteed the slam amount in round one? No. No, I don't want to be associated with MMA YouTube, bro. You'd have to give me probably $250,000 to do anything like that. Delgado's piecing up Bashi now. At this point, he's not overextending himself, though. He's just stealing off on him in this second round, guys. Not too much. He goes for a step-in knee, and it lands on the midsection of Bashi. Bashi throws a nice body kick and a little two-piece, but nothing too clean. Does anyone remember Sergio Ramos' header? Yeah, I remember that, man. It was beautiful. My friends use it all the time. Damn, bro. Maybe that's like a new... I don't know. That's crazy to me that they like coded that. Because I guess it's the best emoji for a trap, but why is there even an emoji for a trap? I don't know. I'm going to stop thinking about it. It's going to fucking... Perry got us on this shit? Yeah, I did. What kind of question is that? You're guaranteed to win in a free 20K, yes or no? No. 20K is not that much money at the end of the day. It's not life-changing money in the slightest. Like, $250,000, we're starting to talk. That could change your life. $20,000. What the fuck are you gonna do with that, bro? Bashi a train of a kid? He is. Who won this round? Delgado. Stealing off on him. Is DDP lock of the century? I don't know about that, man. But I don't know. Bet what you want on that one. I'm not betting that fight. If I type trap in the emoji, I get the trap and a trap house. That's crazy, dude. Would you rather slam him out round one or beat him like Cyril did Ty? Cyril did Ty, of course. I think that's 2-0 Delgado, man. 1-1? What round did Bashi win? I'll tell you who's a lock to kill a gorilla is a lock. Well, I hope he wins for you, man. I'm so fucked tonight. There's no way I can make money. Any lads on PS? The new Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2 remastered is fire. I bet you, bro. Black Ops 1 was the best game ever, man. Best online, like, what do you call that shit? PvP or whatever shit. I liked first one I ever played online was probably World at War, and then Modern Warfare 2, obviously, and then Black Ops 1. It's fucking tight. I think I stopped playing at Modern Warfare 3 though. I don't think I ever played Black Ops 2 online. I played Black Ops 2, but I was like, this game fucking sucks, dude. Like, what's with all this futuristic shit? And the campaign was shit. It wasn't memorable. Black Ops 1 is a goated campaign, dude. It's like a movie. RuneScape cutting magic logs. I mean, I haven't played RuneScape since I was like in grade like 6 or grade 5, maybe. 5 or 6. I remember playing RuneScape though. I liked World of Warcraft better than RuneScape. I played World of Warcraft for like a few years. Like probably when I was like 10 to like 14 or I still play it sometimes. It's fun. All right, they're scrambling around. Bashy on the neck of Delgado here. Modern Warfare 3 is late. Modern Warfare 3 is really good. Yeah. The online was good. The maps were cool and shit. The campaign was all right and shit too. I think Modern Warfare 2 was better though. I love like the third person, like search and destroy and like domination and shit on the or what could you do third person search? I don't remember. But you could do like third person domination and shit. It was cool on Modern Warfare 2. Did you see when Messi versus Egypt wasn't fair? It was disgusting, dude. Argentina's they bought off the FIFA reps. What can we say, man? Delgado looking good. Delgado looks good, Jorge. I think he's up 2 rounds personally. And there's no way he loses this third. So, oh, beautiful left hand from Delgado. Claps up on Bashi, man. Have you played Minecraft? I've never played Minecraft. I've never played Minecraft, actually. It was a little bit after my time. There wasn't a thing like when I was like in middle school or even high school. I don't remember Minecraft from high school. I remember it from college, though. I remember like people talking about it in college. I don't remember it from high school. Maybe some kids were playing it, but no, it wasn't like popular. RuneScape was obviously popular when I was in middle school. Everyone played RuneScape and shit. Obviously, everyone played COD and shit. Minecraft after me, great soundtrack though. Yeah, I never played it. I was watching Boofius from the channel, Castrophile, playing it. It's seems gay. It was so harsh on Egypt, but in fairness, both calls in question were right, no matter how harsh it was. That's a good point. That's a good point. Delgado's now smudge maxing Bashi against the cage, boys. Yo, you know what's crazy, dude? I was mentioning Hypnotic earlier, dude. And the sponsor for the Octagon is Hypnotic. Isn't that Diddy? Isn't Hypnotic a Diddy brand, dude? We had Sims. I remember chicks played Sims. Like I never played Sims, but girls love Sims. When I was like playing RuneScape and shit. Like when we were like RuneScape maxing, they were playing Sims and shit. I remember Roller Coaster Billy. Yeah. Tycoon. What were those ones? The Tycoon ones? Those were sick, dude. Ciroc is Diddy. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know, you're right. Yeah, I never played Sims, but I played like Roller Coaster Tycoon and shit. Those ones are fun as fuck. Do you guys remember getting like the PC games in your cereal boxes? I remember getting like a Zoo Tycoon game and it was actually good. Most of the games you got in your cereal boxes fucking sucked. But I remember getting a Zoo Tycoon one and it was sick, dude. You just built a fucking zoo. It's like Roller Coaster Tycoon but with a zoo. Said this before, but Boof has to create a cold verse Sims world. That'd be cool. All right, Delgado back to walking down Bashi. 90 seconds ago, boys. Enough about PC games. I'll stay focused here, man. So I've been ranting. I got into a rant. Dude, the mojo literally just makes me fucking rant, dude. Bashi on a desperation gilly. Delgado rolling with it. Oh, it's actually tight, bro. And he's got minute 10. Nah, he breaks it. Bashi with full mount, though. Roller Coaster Tycoon is one guy leading the team. That's crazy. But I mean, it makes sense. It's not a very big game. Dude, those games. Do you guys remember the games where you'd build like the cities and then you could bring like aliens in to destroy the cities? Do you remember that game? What was that game called? Delgado won round 1 and 2. Bashi wants it more. Yeah, but too bad for a met. Delgado a bum. Delgado won round 1 and 2. Was that a fake tap? I didn't see. Blue Tongue Go is a different beast. What flavor vape is that? I got pineapple. Pineapple's a nice vape. Gonna hit a bong now. I quit weed. I haven't smoked weed in a few days. Honestly, I could use a fucking bowl right now after these bets, bro. Sims. It might have been Sim City, bro. Bashy facing Pepper. I think he decisively lost the first 2 rounds, bro. I need Bashy decision for a long parlay. Theoretically, I guess he could get a robbery. I think that's a Delgado 29-28. 3L Delgado. Potentially, I don't know. The 3rd round, I think he did get outstruck. It looked like Bashy was more active and he got that takedown. I'd give the 3rd round to Bashy. I'll be fair. Literal skinny ass scrub by 30. Nah, bro. Delgado's good, man. Want to hit some slow, man? What's slow, man? I think it was SimCity. SimCity was fun as fuck, dude. That was a fun game, dude. Just building cities and then destroying them. That's so fun, dude. It's Tommy McMillan time. Yes, sir. One more round. Basher would have collapsed and died. Yeah, dude. Yeah, he's literally gassed the fuck out. I think Delgado should take that, guys. I think Delgado should take that. We'll see the scorecard in a second. And let's get a poll up for this next fight. I'm in a better mood now. I'm over the France loss. McMillan, Montez time. Let's go. SSX tricky? What? What ethnicity is Bashi? I'm pretty sure Bashi's Albanian. Like a name. I'm pretty sure he's Albanian. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see what the scorecard is. 30-27 Delgado. Easy. Yeah, 29-28. The second I heard 30-27, I knew it was Delgado. Jose Delgado. Yeah. W Delgado. Yeah, should have put the house on him. Fuck. He has Memento Mori tatted on his fucking collarbone, though, dude. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh god, dude. The only reason that makes me cringe is because of the if you guys watch the new 28 Days Later movie or whatever, like the trilogy spinoff, like the second one. Oh my god, dude. I'll never look at Memento Mori the same, dude. Yeah, death comes for us all. Remember death. Oh god, yeah, I'll never forget that fucking expression because of that fucking horrible fucking movie, dude. Sabrizi, my lad, dude, coming in with a $10 super chat. Let's fucking go, Sabong, man. Let's give him a nice cheers with the blue drink, man. And Patrick as well. I think I was ranting. I think Patrick was like swooping in with like $10 super chats. And I was like ranting and like reading his super chats and then like going back to the chat and like screaming at like some retards. So let me give a big cheers to Patrick as well, dude. And my boy Sabrizi, man. Oh, Jose Delgado. Oh, Jose Al Nino. I like Drickus at the end of the day. I just saw him walking in with his wife and shit. He's a young man in his prime, just living his life and shit. Usman coming in with a sick burgundy suit. This is actually a tight fucking fit from Usman, dude. He's got the black silk pocket square, like a black shirt underneath, some white gold chains on, and with some diamonds on him or something, man, and a sick burgundy like fucking blazer, man. It actually is tough, dude. It's actually tough. Drickus looked crazy nonchalant coming in, though, man. He looked crazy nonchalant. It's tough to predict. It's a really tough one. It's going to be a sick fight. It's actually going to be a sick fight. But cheers again. And yo, Sabrizi coming in with another super chat, man. Swooping in with the $5 super chat. Let's go, brother. Go. What are your thoughts on Gambers? I think it's a sick fight, dude. Sal Kill versus Gamera. I'm super hyped for it as well. But like, Gamera has no threat with his hands, like at all, really. Like, I get, yes, he can land those like overhand that like wrestlers all can land, eh? Like, even Chase Hooper can land them once every blue moon, but like, Gamera has no threat with his punches and no submission threat, really, either. He is a like volume wrestler. It's very funny. He's like Max Holloway of wrestling, right? He's literally a volume wrestler, even more so than Marab is, dude. Like he literally depends on like spamming takedowns. Salkill's like a very young physical guy. We haven't seen his wrestling tested at all at the level that Gamrot can wrestle at, but Gamrot's tiny for 155. Like he could be a 145er easy. Salkill's going to be bigger than him. He's going to be more physical than him. He's younger. He's fresher. If he's been at all training his grappling like a young MMA fighter should be, if he can just stuff those because Gamrot's not even a dominant wrestler. He's just crazy cardio. So that is going to be, this fight is going to come down to who has that cardio, who can spam the takedowns or who can defend the takedowns and then look for that KO. Because I don't think Salkill is going to be knocking Gamrot out early. I think it's going to be a tough fucking fought fight for Salkill. But I think it's going to be he's going to win it on damage, bro. That's what I would personally predict. Salkill decision or something. Yeah, I don't think he's going to knock out Gamrot. My personal prediction is going to be Salkill decision. I'm saying that right now. Salkill is so shocked. I mean, listen, just because he's ugly as fuck, he's not a bad guy. I only was like shitting on Salkill because he does like the gay like mullet fade, and he's got like crazy acne scars, and he looks like a rat. And it's like, why are you getting like a fuckboy, like popular pop culture haircut when you have acne scars and you have like a rat phenotype? That's what pisses me off about Killing Salkill. Nothing about him speaking, nothing about his personality or anything. It just pisses me off that he's like a 25-year-old with acne scars and a fluffy perm mullet. That really makes me mad, bro. Whenever I see that shit, it makes me mad, bro. Like I'll see YouTube guys on doing YouTube shorts, like some 22-year-old kid making shorts, and he'll have like chipped, fucked up teeth, bro, like twisted ass teeth. But then he's got like a fucking permed out mullet, and he thinks he's like it's so crazy, bro. These motherfucking guys will get like a mullet perm, and they suddenly think they're like a fucking 10 out of 10, like Brad Pitt or some shit. It's crazy the confidence that haircut will give to the most chopped people. That's the only thing that pisses me off about Killing Salkill. There's nothing else that pisses me off about him. He's a fun fighter, and nothing about his personality is bad. They will mug you. Dude, the guy with broken teeth and acne scars ain't mugging. He broke because he's got a little mullet. Maybe he's going to fuck. Yeah, we'll have a better chance of fucking the fucking 19-year-old girl. Good. Probably not. I was about to give him that. Probably not, bro. Dude, I'm going to tell you this. The only chicks you find Killing Salkill hot are like literally 16-year-old girls, dude. Literally 16-year-old girls who also used to find Justin Bieber haircuts hot, dude. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. Like, Killing Salkill would be better off not doing the perm and fluffy shit mullet, like the mullet perm. That's only everything about it pisses me off. It's a mullet, but it's permed and it's also faded at the sides. Well, I guess that's a mullet in general. The perm really pisses me off because who's that Chad guy? The big guy, Jimmy Crew. He's been rocking a mullet for like 15 years, dude, since he was like 10 years old. I have zero problem with Jimmy Crew. I love Jimmy Crew. So yeah, Killing Salkill pissed me the fuck off because of that, dude. Just get a mullet if you want a mullet, fuckface. Don't perm your hair too, dude. That's crazy that kids are getting perms nowadays, man. That shit's crazy. Patrick, dude, I appreciate you coming in with the 20. Sorry, I'm literally just ranting about hair now. Dude, this mojo is bad for me, man. I appreciate you, Patrick, coming in with the $20 super chat, you damn fucking lad, dude. Screaming at retards after reading a super chat? Okay, yeah, is what makes the blue talk. Yeah, okay. I knew Patrick wouldn't get too mad. Well, listen, Pat, I'll get you a fresh drink, my guy. I'll get you a fresh drink, my guy. You deserve a proper cheers for that super chat, my guy. Brain dead Aussie brawler versus brain dead Polish wrestler. Literally, dude. I think Killen will beat him just because Gamrot's like older now too. Listen, I hope Gamrot wins, and actually I might just pick him. Because at this point, I don't care about my pick percentage. I'm just gonna pick fighters like I want to see win now and shit, dude. But nah, honestly, I'm saying that right now, but when I'm doing a video, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna not do that. But my boy Toast as well, dude. Big cheers to Patrick, first of all. And big W to Toast, dude, coming in with the $2 super chat. Let's fucking go, Woes. Excited to make my King of Africa edit. Well, we'll see. I think DDP could get it done, man. Everyone thinks Biebs is hot. Yeah, but Justin Bieber doesn't have that haircut anymore. Sure, Justin Bieber is still like every 25 to 35-year-old woman would fuck Justin Bieber, obviously, but he doesn't cut his hair like that. Guess what? Justin Bieber stopped cutting his hair like that when he was like 18 or 20. You know what I mean? Youth styles are always eccentric. And that I don't care about a 16-year-old kid who has what are they called? Burst, fade, mullet, perm shit. It's trending. When I was your age, I had fucking Justin Bieber bang. I had the flip bangs and shit and like all that shit, dude. And yes, the high school girls love that shit, bro. Just like I'm sure high school girls now love perms and burst fades and mullets and shit or whatever. But it's like when you're 25 embracing the youth trends, it's like, no. You deserve criticism and you should be ridiculed for that, bro. No. All youth trends are basically 25 and under. Clothing, hairstyles. Embrace your maturity and your age once you're past 25 and get a normal haircut. You know what I mean? Don't get haircuts to draw like, you know what I mean? Like you should look good or whatever. Try to look good. Get a haircut that fits your hairline and your fucking face and all that shit. But don't go for extravagant shit. That's half the fucking thing. Does Killen Salkeld have a face that fits a perm? No, he has a rat face. He literally has the pinched face of a rat. Okay? It's the same thing like when you're 25, you can't really like once you're 25 and over, you can't really wear like you shouldn't really be going out like wearing like crazy shoes or like crazy like you know what I mean? Like weird ass like t-shirts and shit. Like just like grow up at that point because that's for you. You look like you're clinging on to your youth when you do that, dude. Jordans, exact. Dude, when you see like a 30 plus, maybe if you're in your late 20s, you can rock a pair of Jordans or even in your 30s. But dude, 40-year-old guys in Jordans is the fucking most hilariously cringy thing ever, dude. It's so fucking funny, dude, to me. It's like, why don't you just have a pair of leather shoes, dude? Why don't you have a pair of like, what are those like Winchester cuts or whatever? Like, what the fuck are you doing wearing Jordans with slacks and a button up, you fucking goofy? You ain't a fucking 20-year-old Puerto Rican, dude. It's Tommy Gun time, dude. Are 5'3" Asian dudes exempt to the 25 age limit? No, but all Asians look cringe whenever they're... Asians never can wear Jordans. I'm just going to point that out to you. I'm going to ask you this, Trevor. Who do you respect more? The Asian in Jordans and Supreme and Louis Vuitton handbag and, you know, that shit? Or do you respect the Asian with the polo, unstarched collar? One collar is flipped up, one collar is going down. It's tucked into his $10 pair of pants, and he's got fucking comfortable soled walking shoes on. Who do you respect more? Dress your culture and dress your age. That's a big thing too. Dress your culture. There's nothing more embarrassing than a wigger, right? Wiggers are like the most embarrassing people on the earth, right? Like, especially a 40-year-old wigger. There is nothing worse than a 40-year-old wigger. The cringiest shit ever. You know what I mean? They're LARPing. Well, it's just, no, it's not LARPing. It's an inability to let go of your youth. 20-year-old kids 16-year-old kids, even 24-year-old kids are finding themselves. They're expressing themselves. Mature. Stop wearing crazy shit that is just to get people's attention. It's performative, right? At the end of the day. Or you're unwilling to let go of your youth. So you're still dressing like your Wigger style or like your Kiss style. You know what I mean? There's rock, you know those guys, like you'll see like a 50-year-old guy and he's got like metal shit on. It's like, oh my God. It's like, oh my God, dude. Like nice band tee. Nice band tee, unk. You know what I mean, dude? Nice chain wallet, unk. Like that shit's crazy, dude. 50-year-old punk dad, exactly, dude. You don't want to be the 50-year-old wigger dad, and you don't want to be the 50-year-old mullet dad with those extra size jeans that all the 20-year-old kids are wearing today and shit. You're going to look like a goofy, right? Let that go when you hit 25. That's my biggest piece of advice, is to like let go of eccentric fashion when you hit 25, sorry. Because you almost need to do that when you're under that age. But once you pass that age, you get into like a wider range of people. And a lot of people older than you just look at you as like, bro, grow up. Like, grow up. You're not 22 anymore. That's the best. What's about dads wearing Lululemon pants? I don't know anything about that, dude. That must be some Vancouver shit. And ON shoes, holy rant. That is actually my best rant I've probably ever given. You're describing 80% of people in the chat. Yeah, but if you're under 25, you're good. If you're under 25, you're good. And also, if you want to wear a pair of Jordans out casually when you're 30 or 35, who gives a shit? Nothing I'm saying is like, oh, that's not your style. Don't be the Jordans guy in your 40s. Don't be the flat brim, fitted cap wigger in your 40s. That's my point. Like, if you want to have casual wear and you want to throw on some sweatpants and some Jordans and go hit up fucking, Panera, go for it. I don't give a shit. Because those people, you don't look at them and go, oh, that guy's a wigger. You know a wigger when you see a wigger. You know like a fucking, old cholo. I'll say that too. Like 40-year-old Mexican guys with their fucking polo, their fucking button on, man. Like, man, I got my fucking hat down to here, man. Yo, you're 40, abuelo. Where's your grandchildren, man? Where's your niñetas? The big bouts? Yeah, dude. It's just like, but that's youth fashion. That's why it's so cringe. If you're 20 years old, wear what the fuck you want, bro. It's youth fashion and shit. When you're 40, it's a crazy look, bro. Punk him, Tommy. Let's go, Tommy. Let's go, Tommy. Let's go, Tommy, bro. We're getting into the scrap. Memento Mori, Rip Mac Miller. Well, Memento Mori. Memento Mori is actually a good expression. I just hate it because of that movie, dude, because they say it so many times in that fucking movie, dude. But it's actually a good thing. It's an ancient, like, Roman, like, what would you call it? Not an idiom, but like almost, what is it called? Like a piece, like something, like a little expression like that. It's like almost like a piece of advice for your life. Like, do unto others as you would do unto you. That's one that we use a lot in today's society, right? The golden rule. The world is yours. Well, an adage. Yeah, an adage would be a good word for it. Sure. It's a good Roman adage, bro. Memento mori. It is true. Always remember your mortality. It is a good thing. It is a true thing. But I hate it because of fucking, you guys, if you haven't seen the second part of the new trilogy they're doing for 28 Days Later, it's like 28 years later. Oh my freaking Lord. It's so fucking cringe art house shit. They're just ranting about Memento Mori and all this shit, dude. That's also in the end of the first one. The first movie is actually good. The first trilogy spinoff is actually good. The second one literally sucked so fucking bad, dude. All right. Tommy gun time, boys. Aphorism. I think that's actually the specific fucking word, A9. Because an adage doesn't quite, it's not, it is an adage. It is an adage. It's not an idiom. Yes, it's an aphorism, 100%. Yep. Good one, A9. W, bro. A+. A+ for chat today, bro. You officially now have 2 weeks where Rigo If I ever start ranting at you for anything else you said, you can bring up today and I will stop ranting at you, okay? You now have a 2 weeks get out of jail free card, man. Yeah, Savagi like that, man. Tommy is O'Malley thinks he is. Tommy's gonna fucking work this little Venezuelan. I pray he does, man. That's huge, man. 2 weeks, get out of jail free, man. Tommy's bouncing out, man. That karate bladed stance. Pops an oblique kick with his rear leg. He looks good. Double jab. Tommy looks good, man. Oh, inside low kick. Ripped to the... Oh, he's going to war already, man. I love Tommy, man. Tommy is just going the fuck off, dude. That was all 20 seconds. Pure action, man. He's ripping to the body. Tommy's lengthy. He's rangy. He throws that spinning back kick. It barely connects, but it does touch. Montez can't land that right hand, bro. Tommy's head movement's too good, bro. He's the gun, man. Good distance. Great distance management from Tommy right now, man. He looks like sugar. He catches that kick from Montez. Oh, Tommy the gun. Guys, let's get some gun emojis in chat, please, right now. Lengthy, rangy, and girthy welterweight or featherweight, bro. He actually is a monster size for featherweight. It's disgusting, like, how big he is, dude. The guys literally could be mogging guys at lightweight. He's 6 foot tall, dude, like 75 inches of reach or something. He's a monster, but clearly got a crazy, like, low body fat percentage. He's pure athletic. He actually is built like me, dude. I have the same, like, back. Like, you see that wide back that Tommy McMillan has and those big lateral dorsal muscles? I have the exact same. Very big chest. Very, very cinched up waist, though, just like Tommy McMillan, man. I'm built exactly like the guy, actually. Just a long, rangy white boy, dude. Beating up Venezuelan midgets, man. That's what I was thinking. It reminds me of you. I have the same physique as him, Alumi, yeah. I'm shorter than Tommy, though. Tommy's 6 foot tall. I'd probably be a bantamweight. I would be a bantamweight built like Tommy, dude. I'd be Sugar. But with big packs and big arms, dude. Just fucking up, guys. Tommy's landing on him clean now, too. Montez can't get shit back. Tommy's actually in flow state. Firefight one-sided, bro. This is like the U.S. Marines versus the Iraqi fucking military, man. This is a one-sided firefight. It's all Tommy. Dude, his head movement is on fucking fire. Oh, he gets off balance, stumble from a jab. It's not going to get scored at all. Cope about it all you want, guys. Slip. Exactly, professional. Exactly, dude. Like, it might get scored, but it's not going to out-mitigate. It's not going to mitigate what Tommy has done so far. Tommy's winning their hands, though. I consider that a drop, though, like, legally by the rules. You know what I mean? Dude, he's almost 3xing him on strikes landed and attempted, dude. That's nuts, dude. 195 place live? Dude, let's go. That's still good odds on Tommy, brother. I got in him a bit earlier at 165. Minus 165. Tommy just getting his hopes up to crush them again. Montez wobbly. Yes, sir. Dude, Tommy is literally in some crazy flow state right now because Montez is a good prospect in his own right, but Montez cannot find the counter, dude, for the life of him. He hasn't got a single counter off, I swear to God. 1-2. Oh, uppercut for McMillan. Head kick. He's stalking, dude. Rip to the body. Step in knee. Doesn't land, though. Montez is barely alive, man. He just went like this. He did this face. It's a wrap, buddy. Minus 950. Well, you got on it at the right time, pal. Guys, get some gun emojis in chat, please, man. Oh, he cracks him there. Almost drops Montez. Montez dropped the 2 hands. Montez is fucked, man. He's in flow state, man. I'm trying to get like a more of a friend. What are you guys? Oh, McMillan's pounding him, man. Montez is getting pounded, man. Tommy got rocked? When? I didn't see it. Get some gun emojis in chat, guys. Like Sabong and Walt, man. Tall Chad over here. Yeah, dude. Well, being a frame bully is like the best base. Oh! The left hook from Montez drops Tommy. You must be like 30 seconds ahead of me, bro. But Tommy's right back in his face. Bop, 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 bop. That's a Tommy round. You need a perm. Yeah, dude. No, I'm trying to get more of a French style, but I want to get some like pomade because I want to actually like fully slick my hair back. When I look tough with a full slick back, bro. Because I know people be like, oh, Rigo, your hairline's fucked. I literally have a Sean Connery hairline, bro, who is considered a sex icon. I have the exact same hairline as Sean Connery, dude. And it's a fucking manly hairline, bro, especially when you slick it back. A lot of maintenance. I think you just throw some pomade in that bitch, bro. Full slick. Yeah, I want to do a full slick back, bro. Tommy will be fine. Tommy's going to masterclass him in the second round, bro. Hope I have your hairline when I'm your age. You won't. You have a worse hairline than me, and you're like 24. Yeah. Try having good friend. This is called a French hairline. You also realize I've had the exact same hairline since I was like 10 years old, bro. I never, ever, ever, ever had a straight hairline. My hairline was always like a heart shape. It's obviously gone back in my late 20s. But you're going to be damn near bald, bro. So you don't have, this is a literal French hairline. This is what French women crave, bro. And I'd never get a hair transplant because I want French women to be attracted to me, dude. I don't want them to think I'm some young hun. If you're bald, do you pack it up? No, of course not. Tommy beating the shit out of him. Dude, your hair doesn't matter. I'm going to tell you guys this. If you're a young guy, don't listen to young, closeted, homosexual men online anything about your hair at all. Girls don't care, bro. What they want is your hair to look clean. So if you're balding, don't grow your hair out. If you're receding, if you have like a push, like I've always had the pushback corners, but I've receded, obviously. Chicks don't care at all, bro. They don't. No chick has ever told me you're balding or your hairline, like anything, bro. Only gay dudes, dude. Because gay dudes are the only guys who care about dudes' hairlines. Chicks will fuck a bald guy, a receded guy, a Dr. Phil guy, bro. Chicks have a completely different sexual attraction than men. You know what I mean? Or gay men in particular. They do care? No, young chicks might care, like a 20-year-old girl. But, dude, no, they won't. Dude, I knew a guy with alopecia in college, dude, and he would crush pussy. He had no hair on his whole fucking body. Girls don't care. The only thing that matters is confidence and energy, Maverick, 100%. If you own your baldness, if you have like shit gone back and you're scraping your hair over to hide it, chick is going to think you're unconfident. But if you shave that shit or whatever, or just whatever, right? Like if you have like a receding line, keep it short. Don't grow it out because then it looks blah, 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 blah. Chicks don't care. They're not looking at your hairline, bro. They're not like, oh, his hair's going back. Dude, half these chicks are into like Bruce Willis and shit, dude. It's literally gay men who are into hairlines and who are psyoping dudes to go to Turkey and get fucking hair transplants, bro. Like, if you're 18 or 20 years old and you're balding, yeah, you're in a bad situation, but just wait 10 years and everyone else is going to be, like, receding and balding and shit. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. It sucks if you go bald early. Yes, 100%. I knew a kid in high school who went bald early. But guess what? He just buzzed his head. He just always buzzed his head, and he still got girlfriends. Like, it didn't matter. Chicks don't care. Think about that shit, dude. You just gotta look clean and presentable. Chicks fucking, if a chick likes you, she likes you. They don't give a fuck about any of that shit. Real, my last girlfriend was like, you look like Bruce Willis. Dude, some chicks are crazy into the bald look, dude. Some, just like, dude, there are hot chicks who love chubby guys. Like, Never ever be like, I can't get a girl, blah, 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 blah. It's all confidence, bro. You see those fat guys with those hot fucking Latinas and shit? They have confidence. And chicks respond to that, bro. Females attraction is so much different than male attraction, bro. It's not truly like aesthetic. To an extent it is. But it's not as much as men. Like a guy would, if a chick had like thinning hair, we'll be like, that's disgusting. Would never, or a chick has a mustache, that's disgusting, right? Chicks don't care about that shit at all, bro. Guys don't know what girls want. No, they don't. Gay guys, though, sure as fuck know what they want. They want you to have a straight Armenian hairline, hairy chest, shaved ass, big cock. You know what I mean? Professional, dude. I almost missed your super chat, bro. I'm ranting about hair. First of all, this fight's really good. I shouldn't be going on this rant, but that is something I've noticed from online. I've never heard of people ever talk about hairlines until I was just doing YouTube channel, dude. It's like all these motherfuckers online are like obsessed with like this Andrew. They got psyoped by like Andrew Tate shit and shit. A bald guy, but he wasn't the one talking about hairline. But you know, all these guys talking about hairline. Dude, McMillan with the uppercut and shit. Professional, man. The gun would chin Volk in one. Yes, he would, my friend. And big cheers to Professional, dude. Coming in with the $2 super chat, my lad. Dude, he's actually bullying Montez, dude. Tommy gun accurate, but just grazing blows. He's not putting full power into these shots, but I like that, bro. I like that, dude. Montez talking shit. Yo, McMillan just went in the Montez's face and said, what the fuck now? Or some shit after the round ended, dude. You ain't Ilya, little guy. This Venezuela just got mugged. Did you see him get in his face, Sabrizi? So base to start talking shit. Dude, after 2 rounds, go to your corner. Wanna now? Is that what he's saying? Wanna now? That's what he was saying. Yeah, I couldn't quite hear what he was saying. He's like, wanna now? No eye contact. Montez is a defeated man, guys. Tommy Guns is literally O'Malley with a ground game. Yeah, he's also Sean O'Malley with muscles. You know what I mean? Because Tommy's actually built, bro. He's just like a lean ass motherfucker. But this guy should like. He's one of those guys who actually should cut weight. You know how a lot of guys just literally, like Max Holloway even didn't have a single muscle on him when he was fighting at 145. Look at Tommy. He's 6 foot tall. Crazy muscle definition. Big pecs, big arms on him, right? Compare him to like Steve Garcia or Max Holloway, other guys who are about 6 foot tall at featherweight. They're skinny little turkey boys, bro. 145 for Tommy. That's what I was saying. But Sean is shorter, dude. Sean's 5'9". So Sean should be arguably built at 135. Good hairline. You can't see his hairline. Anyway, Tommy's beating the shit out of him. He's gone on his neck. The body shot dropped him, man. Sean claims he's 5'11". He's not 5'11", though, because have you seen him with Paddy Pimblett, who's 6 foot tall, dude? Sean's like 5'9", 5'10", which is literally nothing wrong with. I don't know why he claims 5'11". He's not 5'11", obviously. He's 5'9". I'd give him 5'10", though. He's like the same height as Roy Val. Roy Val might be like 5'8", though. Listen, half these guys, half the fucking your light, like UFC does not take your actual height measurements. Michael Bisping was talking about that in one of his podcasts, dude. He was like, when I went to the UFC, they just took my license, and my license said I was 6'1". And I told them, I was like, I'm not 6'1". And they're like, we don't care. And they just put him down as 6'1". And Michael Bisping's like, yeah, when I got my spine surgery, he's like, I'm literally 5'11". Hey, put that into perspective. Michael Bisping is like 5'11 and a half inches tall, guys. So that should be a good measurement of height. Michael Bisping is literally a 6 foot tall guy. Honestly, McMillan might not be 6 foot, dude. He might be 5'11". But he looks like he could be the same height as Bisping. Emo, Tommy trying to copy Hokid, is he? I didn't see it, dude. I'm talking too much. I got to pay attention. Honestly, Montez is very scrappy. He's still in this bitch, man. But just the aggression, the cage control from McMillan is taking him this fight, obviously. Why are you deleting Conrad's message, Walt? Did you do that by accident? Spam those guns. Oh, yeah. Conrad, you got banned by accident. You're lucky I got a good eye for that shit, dude. Or people could be getting banned for no reason, bro. My mods aren't trustworthy people, dude. The volume is crazy in McMillan's favor, but so is, honestly, the damage. 212 6 strikes. Insane, dude. Insane, dude. Featherweight fight record set by McMillan, guys. Walt and I are not trustworthy. Dude, McMillan with the clinch knee, bro. Nice, dude. Throws a right. I love his style, man. I love that volume style from him, dude. But it's fun, dude. It's not like Max Holloway. It's not cowardly, man. I'm just kidding. It's exactly like Max Holloway, and it's cool. This is when Max used to fight cool, dude. Like, Max used to do shit like this. Dude, this guy fights like Max, bro. He's the new Max, bro. But he's like more reckless. Oh, he drops Montez! He's beating the shit out of him! Clinch knee. Bop, bop, bop. Right hand, knee. He's a monster. Tommy with the KO. Good stoppage, you mean? I didn't call it a bad stoppage. What do they mean? Even find these cans? Montez ain't a can, bro. He's a good prospect, bro. And so is Tommy McMillan. Both these guys have a future, dude. Let him let another 100 strikes with the FRF. Worse was the ref should have picked this up. I don't think that was a horrible stoppage. Bro was getting like stumbled all over the place and was just eating so many strikes without answering that the ref is within his rights to stop it at this point, bro. It's 3 rounds. Montez can't win without a KO at this point. I don't really mind that stoppage. Why are you banning Conrad, man? Don't ban Conrad, man. He got you again, man. 260. He set a record, bro. Featherweight record, bro. More than Max. Don't tell me what to do, Conrad. You should be back, Conrad. You should be back. Spam some guns in chat, though, boys. Spam that. Honestly, guys, I want you all, even Patrick, spamming that Conrad message, dude. That's cool. That's tough. I like that. I like that, dude. 10-6? Yeah, I knew you got me. 10-6. Spam rape. Hey, why are you spitting and raping, Kyle? Or J-Can Style? Sorry, I always call you Kyle. Hey, why is J-Can Style spitting and raping right now, man? Can't trust these mods, man. Y'all are fucked up, man. Yeah, let's get some guns in the chat, though, boys. Refs is Chris. Yo, I thought he was Chris Tognoni when I first looked at him, Daniel. That's funny you said that, bro. I was like, what the fuck? I think he's an Oklahoma local ref, though. I've never seen the guy before. The featherweight record's Max vs. Cater. That probably ain't ever getting record. I was like, oh, true. But that was 5 rounds, bro. I'm pretty sure, right? Wasn't Max Cater a main event? And it went the distance. Honestly, I think he set the record for 3-round fight. They literally said that on the commentary, bro. Yeah, it was a 5-rounder. It was the main event of the card. I'm from Oklahoma, by the way. Let's go, Sadie. I thought you were Puerto Rican. Or Dominican or something. Patrick Hall, dude. I appreciate you coming down with the $2 super chat, my lad, dude. I can make that shit, cuh. What shit? I'm Cherokee native. Why the fuck did I think you were fucking Puerto Rican? Didn't you used to come into my chat saying you were Puerto Rican or some shit, dude? No. You know what, dude? Seti, I'm mixing you up with another guy who has a very similar profile picture to you. He's a Puerto Rican guy, and he's got a very similar picture to you, but his name is fuck. I forget his name. He hasn't been in chat in a minute. Fuck. Cherokee native, that's cool, bro. And Oklahoma boy, so you're a real Cherokee. Because I know a lot of people claim Cherokee, but they're not Cherokee, you know what I mean? But if you're from Oklahoma, you real Cherokee. Let's go, dude. Cheers, bro. Cheers. Shout out all my native boys up there. Let's hear what Tommy has to say. He said, I knocked out a Russian to get into the UFC. I beat the fuck out of a Brazilian, and I fucked up a Venezuelan tonight. Give me a fucking Mexican, Uncle Dana. Based, bro. Based. Yeah, give him a Mexican, man. Who are the 145 Mexicans? Let's give this guy a fucking Mexican, man. Based. Yeah, it is based. He's going through all the races, dude. Is there even any 145 Mexicans? There must be some, right? I can't think of any off the top of my head, though. I know there's that guy Pete Rodriguez up at 155, but he's not in the UFC anymore. Give him a year. Oh, I guess there's Yair, but Yair beat the shit out of him. Unless he could grapple Yair, maybe. But Yair doesn't actually have, like, dog shit grappling. Like, I feel like Yair could KO this guy with, like, a head kick, dude. Chepe Mariscal. That's more realistic, dude. Chepe Mariscal versus fucking... No, isn't... Is Chepe 145? Yeah. Diego Lopez, but he's not a Mexican, bro. He's barely a Latino. Next thing he's going to be claiming he's Chinese, that fucking traitor, dude. Ortega? I guess you could consider Ortega Mexican. Honestly, Tommy would probably beat up Ortega at this point, unless Ortega caught him in some crazy stuff. But I think Yair would fucking knock him out, dude. Bautista Moggs? 135er, though. 135er, though. Bautista's a lot smaller. Bautista's only like 5'8" or something. He'd look way tiny compared to fucking McMillan there. He'd probably look smaller than Montez, honestly, because he's skinny. Move Rosas up. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the Mexicans are like 125ers and 135ers, dude. I'm like struggling to think of Mexicans at 145. Chepe, though. Chepe honestly would be a sick fight because Chepe can take crazy damage, dude. That'd be a sick war between him and McMillan and Chepe would be fucking crazy, dude. Brandon Allen is more Brazilian than Lopez and more Canadian, man. The kid is going places? Yes, he is, bro. McMillan likes to fight, dude. He clearly likes to fight, dude. Like, way more than Sean O'Malley, too. Because, like, Sean is clearly a great athlete and, like, a martial artist. But there's something with Sean where you can tell he doesn't really like to be a nail, right? Obviously. And a lot of people don't. Like... But McMillan likes to get punched in the face, dude. He doesn't give a shit. And that is a difference there. Is he going to be as technically sound as Sean throughout his career? No, obviously not. He's sloppy and shit, but I like the kid, man. Klein versus Ricci. This is a cool little female fight. Tommy likes to scrap. He likes it, man. He likes to get into those wars and shit, bro. I like that. I like that about a fighter, bro. Because that's like he's a volume puncher who's like down to like fucking like bang, bro. I like that. That's like respectable. He's not just trying to sit at range and pepper you with jabs or anything, dude. He's like ready to sit in the pocket, but just volume you up. O'Malley can't grapple. Tommy can grapple. Yes, well, true. I think the biggest thing is being a nail, and Tommy does have good grappling. He's got a bunch of submissions on the regional scene. We'll see how his grappling holds up at the elite level because Montez obviously not a grappler, but 145 is a great division if you don't have a great grappling base. Like, there's no real grapplers at 145 anyway. So Bryce Mitchell's gone. Who else was there, right? Like, there's no, honestly, 145 might be the striker's paradise at the end of the day because, like, no one really grapples at that weight class. There's like no, I guess Movsvar and shit. Sure, Diego and Movsvar have like elite. I guess I don't know about Diego's grappling. Movsvar's grappling is a different level. I'd consider him like a grappler, but he's like just a well-rounded martial artist at the end of the day. He's like an elite fucking martial artist. So honestly, McMillan could easily run up to the top, dude.
Martial arts nation. This guy is a tank. Oh my God. Oh, he gets it done. Right into Plessis. South Africa. No, we have to love our thoughts for that. Champ returns. You're looking at one of the most mentally strong athletes I've ever talked to, Dricus du Plessis. Not doubting his ability to get back to a title with 2 wins over the current champ. He says he won't beg for anything. He said this week, I'll just fight my way back and prove once again why I'm the best in the world.
So especially my buddy, dude. He's dealing with some losses tonight, just like me, man. Predictions 1, Ricci versus Klein. I'm taking Klein, bro. I think she's just on momentum right now.
She has a chance tonight to find her way into the top 10. She turned back Tabitha Ricci. First of 3 main card bouts with ranked contenders on each side of the equation. The talented strawweights carry numbers next to their names. Here at the Paycom Center, class as Tabitha Ricci faces off with rising star Fatima Clark. Stationed in the top 10 of the strawweight rankings, Tabitha Ricci is well established as one of the best 115-pounders on the planet. After a disappointing start to the year,
sorry, I'm a fucking man. They really gonna bring Ryan Hall and Cron? No, they aren't. Are they actually, Dab, dude? What did I just miss, dude? The Archangel gonna get Devious? Who's the Archangel? O'Malley. I read that. Most people look like victims when they get dropped, but Tommy looks like a vicious animal. Dude, honestly, like, that's one of those, like, drops. Like, you remember when Moicano dropped Islam and people are like, that's not a drop. Technically, by the rule set, it is a drop, but it's so, like, I love MMA because it's not boxing. In boxing, that would immediately have given the round to Montez, right? But I love MMA because that's not at all comparable to what Tommy was doing to him the first round. You know what I mean? Because it's technically a drop. He was stance switching and got caught with that shot by Montez, and it put him on his butt for a second. So it's a drop, just like Moicano dropped Islam. Kevin Vijayos at 145 is so good. Oh, Vijayos is actually kind of a little monster, bro. He took out. I know. Yeah, man, he's a little monster, bro. Made it look easy. Not even Ilya could. I know. It's actually insane. Vijayos is a little fucking monster, dude. He's like 5? 24? Some crazy shit. How old is he? I'm looking him up. El Chino. I love how they call him El Chino because they're so racist, dude. He's just got kind of squinty eyes, and all his Argentine buds call him El Chino. He's 24. Nah, Vijayos future champ. Easy money. Yeah, there's nothing that's stopping Vijayos from getting that belt, bro. He's going to improve so much by the time he's 27, dude. Like, he can take, like, a couple losses. Doesn't matter. Thanks, bro. I love you, Rigo. I love you too, brother. I love all my Rigas in here, except for the fucking weirdos. But they're not Rigas, dude. You know what's so funny? It's never the regular guys in chat who come in on the weirdo shit. I mean, maybe as Q sometimes, but Baby Shark made me bricked. Okay, WSQ. See, that's why we fucking give SQ a pass, man. You can talk about some ovens and shit every once in a while with that type of comment, man. I think Kron is gone, but yeah, Ryan Hall said he wants another fight. Yeah, Ryan Hall is still under contract. Yes, yes, yes. Which is fucking insane, bro. Because he's 100% violated his contractual terms. Like, they could have released him from the contract, but they want to keep him. Like, it's not like he's violated, but like, UFC can 100% release you if you're not healthy to fight within a year. You know what I mean? Like, I guarantee they have some clause in their contract that if you don't accept the fight within a year, they can release you without any, like, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? UFC is pretty understanding with injuries, though. They'll be like, yeah. Like, you got injuries. If you give us your doctor reports on shit, but Ryan Hall's not injured. He's just sitting out doing nothing, dude. They're just keeping him around because he's, you know what? Ryan Hall is either going to get a really cool submission or he's going to get his fucking face smashed in rolling for fucking heels. So he's actually a good guy to keep around. And honestly, for that same reason, so is Kron Gracie, dude. Kron Gracie is either going to get a really cool submission that makes like MMA look like cool, you know what I mean? Or he's going to get his face smashed in because he has no skill set on the feet. Pico the Boogeyman at 145. Pico's looking all right, but like, I don't know. I don't rate Pico that highly, bro. Like, I think he's got, like, he's going to stick around. He's good. You know what? I think for Pico, he's going to become, like, a more successful Michael Chandler. If you get, because he's younger and, like, he's actually really similar to Michael Chandler in a lot of regards. But I'm not even saying it because of his fight style, just in his career trajectory. Like, I can see Pico getting a title shot, losing. You know what I mean? Fighting the title eliminator, losing. Winning against some big prospect, getting another title eliminator. Maybe getting 2 titles. I just don't see ever Pico getting a belt. But I can see Pico, like, challenging, bro. Like, Pico is very athletic, very skilled, very young guy still. He's like 29 or something, 30, maybe. Tommy Gunn versus Pitbull, that's perfect. Dude, if anyone's going to put that geriatric fuck out of his misery, let's let it be Tommy Gunn, man. Pico body, TKO's got. Sure. I'll give you that all day long, Chiba. I'll give you that all day long, man. Pico's good. Like, don't get me. Like, Pico's dude, getting knocked out by Lerone Murphy when you're overextending yourself ain't that. Like, Lerone Murphy's a little bit of a different level, man. Look at it. He even went toe-to-toe with Movsar for 3 rounds and then got the living shit beat out of him. But Movsar, or Lerone Murphy, for a 36-year-old guy, is a very crazy athletic, very skilled, well-rounded featherweight. You have to give Pico some credit for just being able to, like, blast him like that. But also, you have to take away from, like, Pico got caught by a crazy, really patient, well-timed, like, striker. Like, Lerone has a mind behind his fists. You know what I mean? I don't think Pico's dog shit, bro. And you know what? In a division like 145, it's not impossible for Pico. Why couldn't Pico become a champ? So, why couldn't he, man? Ryan Hall still in the UFC? Yeah, he never got caught, bro. Klein gonna Mog, future champ. Klein's looking really good right now, bro. Surging like crazy, right? Like 4 or 5 fight win streak. She's gonna beat the shit out of Tabathrucci. Dude, they had her against Hebas before. Either one, easy W for Klein, in my opinion. 2 washed 35-year-old women, basically, dude. Ooh, you're a baby shark. You're 35 years old, Tabathrucci. 32 years old. Chill the fuck out. Why are you pretending to be a little cute little baby shark? That's literally, you know what? That's a toddler song. I don't even know how you know about Baby Shark unless, I mean, like, everyone knows about Baby Shark, but like, dude, that's like a song that people play for their like 5-year-olds. You fucking loser. Tabathrucci, you fucking loser. What are you, a fucking toddler? Ricci pressuring early against Klein. Klein's movement's looking good. She pumps that lead leg teep out. There aren't any interesting fights for Hall. I'm trying to think of something that would be actually cool where you could see some like grappling on display. Klein frame so funny. She actually has she has a boxer's frame, bro. She's not very attractive, like with her body. Like she doesn't have like a sexy body. Not that Tabitha Ricci does either. But Klein literally has a boxer's frame, bro. Very long legs, kind of a compact torso, and these big shoulders, bro. She's literally built like a fucking like a champion boxer. Look at how long her legs are, bro. Her literal waistline is at Tabitha Ricci's tits. It's fucking nuts. But their torsos are probably the same size. And Klein's got nice long arms as well. But her legs are stupidly long, dude. Look at how much longer. She has probably 6 inches longer legs than Tabitha Ricci. Ricci fine as hell. I don't think Ricci's very fine as hell at all. She looks like Paulo Costa, bro. She doesn't look very feminine either. She's got like an okay face, but if you listen, the same thing that makes Tabitha Ricci's face attractive is the same thing that makes Paulo Costa's face attractive. She's not sexy. She's aesthetically, she has an aesthetic face. She has a very symmetrical face with very like sharp angles that also Paulo Costa has. I don't find Paulo Costa sexy, man. Just look at that. Look at a side-by-side of Paulo Costa and Tabitha Ricci and tell me, like both, like you could say Paulo Costa has feminine features, Tabitha Ricci has masculine features. They're both like stereotypically like beautiful faces. Like painters would paint their faces because they're very like bony and like angled, but they're not even dimorphic and they're not, I don't think Tabitha Ricci's sexy, bro. She has no body at all on her at all. She looks like she's like a 10-year-old boy. Klein is worse looking. Like Klein has a worse body though. Like I'd rather fuck Tabitha Ricci, of course. She's more feminine and little petite, little Latina body, but she's not hot, bro. There's way hotter chicks. Luana Santos, Luana Pinheira. I'm trying to think of some other like sexy chicks in the UFC who actually have like nice bodies, nice faces and shit. Rigo's tripping. I'm not tripping, dude. Tabitha's literally not hot. She's just hotter than like a chick like Tabitha Klein, bro. Dude, Luana Pinheiro is like 10 levels above her, dude. Like you wouldn't even look at Tabitha Ricci if Luana Pinheiro or Luana Santos walked into the club, dude. Dumont, nah. Dumont's just got like a big fat ass and shit, but I'd say like Dumont is almost like, she's above Ricci in my opinion just because she's a fat ass, but look at her face and shit. She's not like a feminine. She's not like a sexy feminine chick like the Luanas. No, that's not true. There's some hot chicks in UFC. I think Tracy's actually better looking, bro. Vian on Wong. Tracy definitely better looking than both these chicks, bro. Not her face though. Listen, Ricci has a really like pretty or handsome. You know what would be the best word to describe Tabitha Ricci? She has a handsome face for a woman. It's not sexy or feminine, no, necessarily. She has a handsome face. She has very strong, like, cheekbones and, like, brow ridge and shit. And it's aesthetically nice, but it's not feminine, dude. I don't know, dude. There's nothing to me about Tabitha that's, like, crazy hot or anything. Like, Charlie O'Neill and those, like, the commentators are, like, way hotter than her, dude. Ricci looks like she does mewing because she has a very like strong jaw, bro. Which is not bad. Like she's handsome, bro. Yeah, she's a mugger. She's a handsome little lady. Rip Tate brothers. Did they die? Tracy is overrated. Tracy has a great body and a butter face. She's the opposite of Tabitha Ricci. Tabitha Ricci has like there's nothing gay. If you're like, oh, I find Tabitha Ricci pretty. That's not gay. She has like a very like strong, bony face that could be considered very beautiful. A lot of people would consider that very beautiful. Painters would paint her face, bro. But imagine like Honestly, though, I don't like her face, like, in comparison to, like, I get her being, like, beautiful if she was tall. Imagine if Tabitha Ricci was tall and thin, she would be beautiful. Yes. Yes. I'll give you that. Because her face is, like, very, like, strong and, like, pronounced and shit. But it's not extraordinarily feminine. It's not cute. It's not, you know, with that shit. And I think because of how short and stocky she is, it doesn't do anything for me. Me personally. If you like Tabitha Ricci, you're not chopped, bro. I'll tell you that much. If you're attracted to, like, Verna Jandiroba, you might be chopped. Tabitha's fine. Like, I'm not trying to call her ugly. I think it's fair to say they're both very beautiful, but not Love Island material. Well, obviously, sure. Tabitha Ricci's an attractive woman, undeniably. I'm not trying to shit on her. I don't think Klein you could call an attractive woman. And I'm also not trying to shit on her. Like, I would not ever say that to her face and disrespect her. I don't think you could call Klein attractive. I think you could call Ricci attractive. Can we leave it at that? I need a KO from Arch Angle. She has a long face. Yeah, it's a statuesque face. New Era Blues. Yes, a very, like, Roman, like, sculpted face, bro. Which is, like, aesthetically pleasing, but not sexually pleasing. You know what I mean? Honestly, though, Klein, there's nothing about her that is fucking sculpture worthy. But she's a great frame for boxing. That's what got us onto this talk. Look at that little spinning back fist. Look at these scrambles from Klein, bro. Yo, Chiba, you saw that, bro. That was insane, dude. She lands a little knee on the break. Ricci's outclassed. Klein is a woman of Christ. She doesn't care about being hot. I'm not. Yeah, well, good for her. She's a good New York woman. I like Klein. I'm not. Dude, this was just some guy was calling Ricci really hot, and I was just like, she's not. Like, what we sipping on? Yeah, Valetudo. What's up? Hey, Valetudo. Yeah, man. Girls in UFC look weird from roids. It's not even necessarily roids, bro. Just female athletes in general, when they're really focused on, like, low body fat and high muscle, like, percentage and shit, they end up looking weird, bro. They ruin their tits and shit. Because, like, you could have that for, like, any sport, but I will give you for any combat sport athlete, you could have, like, an attractive, like, 25-year-old chick become horribly ugly by the time she's 30 because she's too focused on, like, her butt, getting, like, her muscles popping and, like, her cardio going and shit. So women are most attractive when they have, like, a body fat percentage, bro. Like, skinny girls can be pretty, but, like, a hot, sexy chick has, like, body fat on her, not crazy muscles. Muscles aren't hot on a girl at all. Like, zero abs abs because you're not eating enough, not because you're working out too much. You know what I mean? I like a chick who's, like, slightly underweight. You can see her abs, but nothing else on her body. Maybe her calves or something because she, like, jogs. Patrick, dude, coming in with the $5 super chat. Let's go, Pat. If you think Chris Cyborg is hot, you need to be locked up. No, you need to just go fuck a dude. Hey, if you think Chris Cyborg is hot, I know a bunch of guys in the public park who'd suck your gut. You can go suck, dude. I remember when I was in like my college town. I told this guy who was, like, from the town. I was like, yeah, I live by, like, Jackson Park, and, like, I go for walks there all the time. He's like, you know, guys go there to get sucked off by, like, random dudes, dude. And I was like, what? And then everything fucking, like, clicked in my head because I'd go walk there with my girlfriend. I remember one time we were walking by this guy, and he was like, he looked so ashamed. Like, he was like this. He was like a normal, like, 40-year-old guy, though, but he was all, like, covering, like, trying to, like, make himself look like a little mouse. And once that guy said that to me, he's like, yeah, you know, that's the park in town where, like, all the gay guys, like, all the gay married guys go and suck each other. And I was like, oh, that's why the guy, we said hi to him. We're like, hey, like, what shit? And he's like, oh, he was getting sucked. So, yeah, I remember that. Klein grinning like a motherfucker after defending his takedowns. Klein's mogging hard, bro. What's up with closet gays meeting in public parks for sucks? I No, bro. But it's like a thing, dude. It's like literally a thing, dude. There's guaranteed there's a park if you live in a town of like 100,000 people or more, there's a park where gay dudes suck each other. 100%. It's how I met Tanner. I remember my buddy went to Germany right after he graduated high school. He took his girlfriend to Germany and he came back and he's like, they went on like a Euro trip, but he came back and he's like, dude, Germany is so fucked up, dude. He's like, me and my girlfriend were just like walking out in like the town of like Hamburg at night. And we went and sat in a park just to like chill and like talk and shit. And then two guys, like two 60-year-old guys came up like 20 feet from them to a bench and started fucking each other. And he was like, it was the most fucked shit ever, dude. And he's like, we looked it up after it, and he's like, it's not illegal. Like, because we were like talking to like, he's like, we were talking to the hotel concierge. We're like, yeah, there's two gay guys just stripping themselves naked and fucking like 2 benches over from us in this public park, dude. Fuck it. And he was like talking to his concierge. She's like, oh yeah, that park is known for, that is like where they suck. Like, don't go to that park. Like, yeah. Like, that is the sucking park, yeah. Like, he's like, what? That's even crazier because in Canada, in the sucking parks, they have to go deep into the park, right? You're not going to see 2 dudes sucking each other. But in Germany, apparently, like, they're just sucking each other on benches in front of other people. And apparently it's like legal. That's what this guy was telling me. I don't know. I never fact checked it. But he was telling me, he's like, yeah, he's like, apparently it's like legal to have like consensual sex in public if it's not like in the streets. Like, so if you're in a park in Germany or like a field, you can like just fuck. It's not like against the law. But if you're like in a street or whatever it is, crazy. Typical vandal behavior. How is that not illegal? Germany is a degenerate society, dude. They have really weird, like public. They have no public indecency laws and shit. Those countries you can walk around as nudists and shit, though. They're like Seattle, dude. They're fucked up. High kick for Klein here, round 3. The fight does suck a little bit. It doesn't suck. It's actually a good fight. I'm just talking. I shouldn't even say that. Because bro came in and said I had to step out against this fight. So it doesn't actually suck, dude. Klein is showing like elite levels here. It's actually pretty decent. Sodom and Gomorrah shit, dude. Canada has so many woodland parks. Sucky. Dude, we have national parks bigger than Germany. Literally, dude. I think. Maybe not, but like I swear, like Algonquin Park. Let's look up the square miles. Oh, there's no way it's as big as Germany. I don't know what I'm talking about. No, we don't have any national parks near the size of Germany. Nah, nowhere near as big. Klein, please just hit her dud. I live in a national park, man. I wish we could do that here. I think I'm sucked. What, am I sucked by dudes? No chicks going to the woods and want to suck guys. I'm going to tell you that, dude. Imagine life, though, if you could just, like, walk into the woods and, like, you meet a chick. She just starts sucking you, dude. You gotta be gay if you want to just get sucked in the fucking woods, dude. Bro, how the fuck is this happening? I guess Klein is even better. I knew Klein was going to mod Ricci, bro. Klein's good, bro. Fatima Klein honestly got me feeling a certain way. Okay, all right. You like that body? I like that. I respect that, man. Bigger than the Netherlands? Oh, 100% bigger than the Netherlands. 100%. What's the Netherlands square miles? Double the size. We have parks double or triple the size of Netherlands. But Netherlands isn't a very big country. How you get arrested in every country you go to? What do you mean? Oh, you mean sucking in parks? Yeah. Yeah. Imagine life like Prague, man. What, just getting socked everywhere? Like every time you get your AC repaired, dude, you get socked, dude. Yeah, I can't imagine life like that, dude. It's only legal for gays? No, I think it's legal to have public sex in Germany, dude. If it's like not in like a residence. Yeah. Oh, dude, I just freaking saw Patrick's freaking super chat, dude. Yeah. I wish I could suck dudes in a park. Dark Star, dude. That's crazy, dude, because it did kind of seem like he said. It did kind of seem like he said he wished he could get sucked or suck dudes in a park with how he said that. I know Darkstar didn't mean that, but holy shit, it did sound like he's fucking said that, dude. Beach is a baddie. I forgot about it. Public sex in Germany is only illegal under the nuisance laws. Yeah, there you go, A9. That's crazy, bro. Ricci with a late takedown in the fight, but too little, too late. It's probably going to be a 30-27 climb. You think Germany would still be like this today if they didn't have their balls clipped? Probably, dude. Because don't for a second think Nazis weren't fucking gay, dude. Like a lot of the high-ranking Nazis were like gay dudes, dude. They'd have like gay sex and shit. Not like Hitler and shit, but like a lot of the Nazis were gay. And they also were like obsessed with like male bodies and shit. If you look into like Nazi propaganda and shit, they're like obsessed with like male pecs and like biceps and shit. It's like really weird. Like they're obsessed with like the male physique and shit. So I think a lot of Nazis probably were gay, dude. Or at least like bisexual, like weirdos. You know what I mean? Like willing to have sex with whatever. Germans are really weird, dude. A German would fuck a squirrel. You know what I mean? If they could get their hands on it, they would fuck a squirrel. Like Germans are degenerate, dude. Germany has more freedom than America. What's the best province in Canada? Ontario, obviously. Ontario is Canada, bro. It's like 2/5 of the national, or it's more. It's like gotta be damn near half the GDP of the country. And it's everything good is in Ontario, man. You don't need to go anywhere besides Ontario. If you want to go for some ski trips or whatever, you can go to Quebec or BC. But besides that, nothing worth it outside of Ontario. Klein's so annoying, bro. Should have been throwing the entire fight. Woman brain can't get a finish. Honestly, Klein should have got a finish, dude. If she was Eldon Korea, she would have got a finish. They also discovered meth. Did they actually? I know they used the meth, like Pervitin and shit, right? A lot of Nazis doing homosexual sodomy shows. Yes. A lot of people don't like to admit that, but it's true. At least they hit it privately. Didn't choose a park bench. Okay, Trev, I'll give you that. Dude, having sex in public is crazy, dude. Especially gay sex in public. I mean, in general, gay sex is crazy, but was it gay or they just adopt Roman culture? Did you know Frigid Feline biggest fan base is German? I believe it, dude. Klein would be dirt. Oh, she could. She's clean enough, man. Let me go take a piss, though, boys. I'll be back. I'll put up a poll here before I go. I'm going to take a quick piss. I think we're at our featured fight, right? Chase Hooper, yep. Rigo lives in Oshawa. Close. I live close to Oshawa, actually, yeah. I'm a Durham boy, born and bred. Well, I was born in Toronto, but don't call me little boy. Okay. I was born in North York, grew up in Durham, like Oshawa, Whitby, and shit. That's funny that you guessed that, Rubizi, but I'm moving to Windsor soon. So I'm going to be out of Durham for the first time. Well, besides El Salvador and my college, because I went to college for like 4 years outside of my town, not my town, but like it's like a county. Durham's like a county. It's like a lot of people, like 1 million people. She's shouting out Jesus. I love Klein for that, man. She's a very good girl. W. Klein. She is a very good girl. What's up, Spike Jones? What's up, brother? I never thought she was better than Reacher or liked her very much with this kind of fight. Yeah, dude, like she should get your respect from this fight, bro. Like literally levels above Ricci, bro. Levels above Ricci. Imagine what she would have done to Ripman to Hebas. You think Duncan goes the distance? I think Christian could finish Jared, bro. Jared's pretty chinny, but he's only got 3 rounds to do it. But if Christian can listen, if Christian is gonna finish Jared, he's gonna do it in 3 rounds. He doesn't need 5. It's tough to say. I have CLD money line in my parlay. He's my last leg, but I think you could very well finish Cannonier. Cannonier is always been chinny, and his chin is getting worse as he gets older. And CLD is a sniper like that. So if I was gonna prop bet this, I'd bet CLD to get the finish, bro. I'd bet him to get the finish. But I don't know. It's tricky. Let's see what people in chat have to say. Because I have a hard time predicting that. Because I could also see Cannonier surviving, bro. But like, I would feel like 60, like 3% in favor of CLD getting a finish. What about Chase Hooper? I don't know. I don't know about that fight, bro. Chase Hooper literally is overvalued. I'm going to tell you that. I'll tell you, Mitch Ramirez might be a little decent underdog because Chase Hooper is kind of ass, dude. I know he has elite grappling, but besides that, he's kind of fucking ass, dude. I think him being a minus 400 or whatever is way overpriced. He should be like a minus 200. I wouldn't touch that. I'm going to go take a piss or I'm going to piss my pants. Oh, shit. They just were announcing some fights, dude. You guys see the full fight? It's not a bout order, they said, but it's like a Belgary versus Gastelum. Yeah, I didn't see all the fights. That's cool, dude. That's fucking cool, dude. Belgary all day long. Literally, Belgary massacre. I saw they had the Moreno versus some. I didn't even get to see like the full fights. I just came back and then went off my screen. Belgary gonna murder Calvin. Easy. Belgary win. Easy. Ben Askren is fighting Bilal Muhammad. No. Was that just announced for a UFC bout? Or is that RAF or some shit, dude? Because RAF, it's not a fight and it doesn't count. I don't see how they would get that sanctioned. What type of athletic commission would sanction a guy who had a double lung transplant to fight? I don't believe that he could be fighting. Oh, he's wrestling Bilal in... I already knew about this. It's RAF. Yeah, it's not a fight. So they're wrestling each other and tickling each other's gooches on the ground? That's really going to stress Ben Askren's fucking lungs, man. Brandon Moreno versus Joseph Morales. Tim Elliott versus Edgar Shirez. That's cool. Tim Elliott versus Shirez is a sick fight, dude. Moreno versus Morales. Joseph Morales is coming back? What? Man on Fury versus extra aggressive. That's cool. Wrestling is fun. Yeah, but it's not a fight. Bro called it a fight. It also I'm gonna fucking... It's probably not going to put that much strain on your fucking lungs in the same way that a fight would. Ask him to die from a body shot. Dude, you could just punch him in the chest and he'd fucking die. Punch him right in the solar plexus. That guy is dying. McGrizzla sub by some Brazilian can. Who's McGrizzla? RF doesn't count. There's an old saying that goes something like, if judo is easy, it would be called freestyle wrestling. Yes, bro. Ever since the Sphere Noche just seems overwhelming. Oh, Noche? Yeah, dude. I don't know why Noche is a yearly event. I thought Noche was always going to be like one-off shit. Like, there shouldn't just be like a UFC Noche. I mean, if you want to do like a Mexican event once a year, I guess, and call it UFC Noche, I guess. But grappling is arguably the hardest part in your lungs. Yeah, but it doesn't put. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But it doesn't. It's not like straight. It's not like getting punched in the stomach or punched in the chest or anything, bro. Which could actually cause your lungs to collapse again. Like, I think Ben Askren is probably training grappling and knows that his lungs can sustain the cardio that it would need, because it's not very intensive level of cardio for grappling, bro. They don't really try that hard. They don't sweat. Why are you testing your body like that? Well, I agree. Like, I think he's an idiot to do that. Bilal's a dirtbag? Yes. And Ben Askren's a good man. You know, Ben Askren woke up from his coma believing in Jesus. Beautiful, beautiful testimonial from Ben Askren. I highly recommend any Christians in the chat or anyone who's exploring their spirituality to go listen to Ben Askren's post-coma video. Beautiful, beautiful testimonial from the guy, man, about how he just woke up having a faith in Christ. Like, it was like the first thing, like, he woke up, he said, just having this like thankfulness to Christ for keeping him alive, for his children and shit like that. And he's like, I didn't believe in God before. He's like, my wife was a big Christian. She'd bring the kids to church. I'd go with them, but I wouldn't necessarily like, I didn't believe. He straight up said that. And he's like, I woke up with like a profound faith in Jesus. Crazy, bro. Love that. Love to hear that, man. And he's a blessed guy for having that, man. There's a lot of people who can go through 80 years of their life, man, never truly having a Holy Spirit moment type like thing like that. Not to mean that they're not saved or anything, but a lot of people can go through their whole lives never having the Holy Spirit necessarily fill them in that like what would you call that? Like a tangible way, like where Ben Askren can straight up say like, this is the Holy Spirit filling me up, man, and saving me and shit. It's so beautiful. Goose versus Uncle Ive is a joke. I mean, yeah, because what's his name pulled out though, bro? That little coward. Who was supposed to fight Uncle Ive? Blachowicz, the little fucking coward. Noche goes hard every year. Yeah, I heard about that. Wait, what? Wasn't he also a dickhead, obnoxious atheist? Yeah. He literally I don't think he was, because his wife's a Christian. He let his wife raise his kids Christian. So I don't think, if you're a dickhead, obnoxious atheist, you're not. Oh, it was Khalil. It was Khalil, not Blachowicz. It was Round. Good. Okay, sorry guys. Sorry, I shouldn't have called Yana a fucking coward. Khalil, the little fucking coward, bro. Couldn't get his steroids lined up, dude. Remember when Khalil popped? Remember that, guys? University of Windsor looks amazing. A beautiful, beautiful campus, bro. And beautiful river walk and shit. I haven't really got to explore the downtown too much, but I went to Windsor the other week and went around the campus and shit. I got to go into my faculty building and shit. And my faculty building is the worst building on the campus, by the way. Least development into it, but it looked good. Hopefully I get an I paid a deposit for an apartment, like literally a 5-minute walk from the fucking cathedral. The Our Lady of Assumption. I'm gonna start going to mass at Our Lady of Assumption, I think. No, Roundtree is the coward. Yeah, Roundtree is the coward. Yeah. But yeah, it's really nice, dude. In the river walk and shit, Riverside Drive or whatever in Windsor is like beautiful. Like, it really is nice. I haven't really got to explore the downtown too much, so I don't like. I only went there for 2 days. So I'll let you guys know when I live there. I was talking to this chick, and she was telling me, she's like, you don't even want to go downtown. She's like, it's all like junkies and 17-year-old kids with fake IDs and shit. So apparently it's maybe not the best, but Blachowicz is fighting Navajo. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's a cool ass fucking fight, dude. Rip Tate brothers, dude. They're not dead. They just got arrested. Bro, last card, Connor had a little bit of gyno. They probably all they're all on the fucking juice now since USADA went away, bro. Wish Blachowicz would fight Yuri. That'd be a cool fight, dude. Like slow, methodical Polish power versus like spaz Czech fucking unorthodoxy. That'd be a cool fight. But yo, Detroit is nice. I can't wait to go check out Detroit, bro, because like the whole Riverside Drive in Windsor is goes up like along downtown Detroit. So like the whole time you're walking up like the river it's the Detroit River in Windsor, you're looking out at the skyline of Detroit and it's fucking nice, bro. It's like a nice little city. It's not as nice as Toronto or whatever, but it's like it looks like a nice ass city, big fucking building. I haven't been to Detroit, so I'm gonna go check it out. Because that same chick I was talking to, she was telling me, she's like, oh yeah, Detroit is like so much better to go out in like than Windsor. She's like, if you blah, 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 like save up like your cash to go out like once a month in Detroit as opposed to going out like every week in Windsor, like you'll enjoy it more and shit. You have Chase Hooper hairline? Mr. Hands hairline, man. The fuck? Some knots in my hair, bro. The fuck? I need like smooth. I want to get my hair like smooth and French, bro. Chat, I got some knots in my fucking hair, bro. What the fuck? It's hurting the comment, dude. Ah. Fuck. Okay, there we go. That's getting smooth, man. Paramount is so mad. Paramount era sucks, dude. Literally fucking sucks, dude. Is that a flip out comb? Nah, it's just just a normal comb, man. Made in California, actually. Handcrafted, Swiss made. Not made. Wait, it says Baxter of California grooming implements. Handcrafted, Swiss made. I don't know. It's confusing. We got the horseshoe hairline still mogging? Yeah, bro. Come on. You know chicks love the horseshoe hairline, bro. You should take salsa classes once you establish the new town start game, Maxine. Dude, I've been looking up Spanish restaurants to take chicks to. Because I honestly I met like this real estate. She wasn't like a real estate agent. I met this chick, bro. She was showing me an apartment. And like I was texting her and I was like, hey, like I'm here early or whatever. Like, are you here? And she's like, oh, like, blah, blah, blah. And like I saw this chick like super hot, bro. Like snatched the fuck up, like crazy snatched waist and like beautiful tan skin and shit. And she walks into like the foyer of the building. And I was like, that can't be her. That can't be the lady who showed me the apartment because she's like looks way too young and way too sexy. And then I texted her. I'm like, yeah, I'm here. Like, are you here? And she's like, yeah. And she turns around and she's like, oh, blah, blah. And I immediately like fell in love, bro. And then this chick was just like, literally, dude, I spent like 2 hours. No, not 2 hours, like an hour. We looked at the apartment or whatever. And then we just sitting there talking and she's going, oh, what are you moving to Windsor for? And shit. I'm like, oh, I'm doing so-and-so program. And she's like, oh my God, like I dropped out of that program last year. She's like, I took it last year. I dropped out of it. If you want all my papers, I'll give you them or some shit. And she was like, dude, this chick, it was like providential, bro, because this chick is stupidly hot, bro. So basically, I'm gonna meet up with her and get the fucking shit and just fucking raise her, apply the verb. Canada, she's like some Serbian. She's like Serbian or some shit. But she is Canadian. She was like born in Canada. She's hot as fuck, bro. Stupidly hot. Like to where I was literally looking at the apartment, bro. And I don't even want to say this because it's gonna make me sound like crazy, bro. But I was like, she was like standing like away from me and like with her like I was like I had like a crazy urge to like grab her, you know what I mean? But I was like had to control myself, you know what I mean? Like that was what it was. I was like, I just want to like grab this chick, dude, and like I never had a feeling like that, bro. Obviously, I have. I've had that feeling many, many times in my life. Actually, I have that like almost every day. But this was like a crazy urge, dude. No, it wasn't rape. I wasn't thinking of raping her. I just wanted to like grab her and press her up against the wall, dude. And like start like fucking like just like rubbing her. That was like my urge. And then I started thinking about it because she's been texting me like crazy, bro. Because when I left the apartment, she's like, oh, I was like, how, blah, blah, blah. She's like, oh, we'll send you the application through the email. I'm like, oh, how am I going to get the papers and shit? She's like, oh, I'll text you on my personal number and shit. So I was like, bro, I feel like I could like just like fucking riz the hell out of this girl the second I moved to the town. Cause she was like giving it to, like, she gave me everything, bro. Did she have trout women body? No, she had like Serbian, like big tits and like tight waist and like juicy butt. Like a Serbian, like a hot Serbian chick, bro. Israeli honeypot. You grab that shit in the bag. Obviously, I'm not gonna keep her out. I'm dealing with her because I'm renting. Like, I'm still in the process of fucking getting my lease approved from the rental program. She doesn't even like work directly for the company though. That's what she was telling me. She's like, oh yeah, she's like the fucking property manager hired me as like an assistant because she's too lazy to walk up the stairs or some shit. Because I guess her property manager is like old and fat. So this chick isn't even technically affiliated with the company. So I feel like I can get in on it, bro. Cause like she was giving me way too many signs. She gave me her number and shit, bro. I was like, and she's been texting me all this shit, dude. Like random shit. She doesn't need to be texting me, dude. So the second I get the apartment secured, I'm just gonna fucking apply the verb. You're in real estate? No. This chick's in real estate. She dropped out of the same program I'm in, though. My program has nothing to do with real estate. She told me she dropped out after a semester, but it was so funny because she's like, I'll give you all the assignments. Like, what do I need? Why do I need the assignments from a chick who couldn't even pass the first semester of my program? She probably must know that. She just wants a reason to fucking come see me. She was so fucking hot, though. Like, I literally can't stop thinking about this chick, dude. Her little waist. Nice little left hand for Chase Hooper. We'll get the scrap going, dude. Debut the Pompadour. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to get going, dude. That's just the exterior. Yeah. I 100%, bro. I know when chicks, like, I'm not like fucking 16. I know when chicks find me attractive. But I just didn't, like, I didn't want to like shoot my shot on her while I'm still, because she's still involved with like I still have to deal with her like from an official capacity right now. But dude, she's texting me so much shit, dude, that I'm like, bruh. And I have been applying the verb through her for text, dude. I've been like, because this whole thing, she's not texting me like a real estate agent or like whatever, dude. She's texting me like random shit, and I'm going like, oh my god. I was like texting her, I'm like, oh, like you. I'm like, I was like just trying to gas her up. I'm like, yeah, you're like so much better than all these other like real estate agents. And she's like, dude, we're having like a conversation about like her skills and shit. And I was like, this is like not for the house. You know what I mean? I'm gonna fuck her, 100%. And dude, stupidly hot. Too hot. Pass the controller. Did they give you a look? Wait, she trying to sell you something? No. Like fucking, she was showing me an apartment, bro. But she doesn't get any commission or anything. Like she's not actually a real estate agent. She's doing a real estate license or something. But she gets zero anything out of the apartment, dude. She's just getting like paid like an hourly wage. She was telling me. No. It's not sales, dude. Because like literally, it would. I'm not a retard. I don't think fucking sales chicks are fucking flirting with me, bro. Or waitresses are flirting with me, bro. The chick straight up was like, "I'll give you all the assignments for your class, and here's my personal number." Easy W for Chase Hooper. First round submission. One arm guillotine, bro. Who said it wasn't real? One arm rear naked choke. Who said it wasn't real, bro? Wasn't that Patrick Hall telling me a one-armed rear naked choke wasn't real, man? Demon hands Hooper, demon biceps Hooper, bro. Tapper, wake up confused. Mr. Hands Duty literally choked that bitch boy out, man. You could say that again, Tan. Nice to see, bro. Beat someone who's not 300 years old. Yeah, true. But his grappling is obviously like an elite level, Chase, man. That wasn't a one-arm choke. He had the full rear naked choke clasped. Who said that was one-armed? That was fully clasped up. What's up, Edward? What's up, buddy? He locked in with two hands. Yeah. But a one-armed rear naked choke and a one-armed guillotine are real, Patrick. I don't care how much you say they're not. Hey, idiot, that's all you had to do your last two fights. One finger choke. He didn't one finger choke him. That was a full two-arm fucking choke. Whoever said that's lying hard, dude. Chase modified it, had one arm for a minute. Sure, man. Go ahead and Ryan, one arm rear naked choke. Show us your fingers, cold boy. Fuck off, Jester boy. Little rat. You mean the fingers that all girls fucking love inside their pussy? You mean these? You mean the fingers that are the same width at the tip as they are at the base? That's how a man's fingers are supposed to fucking be. Never heard of a fucking finger same width here as it is here? How do you know a girl likes you? Is it a look? Do they touch their hair? Well, there's very many different things. Chicks will give you different signs, dumbass. Yeah, there's shit like body language shit, but I don't know. I mean, body language is big. I had one arm doing nothing until second one locks in. Remember, everyone is Silverback Gorilla is not to be trifled with. Silverback Gorilla is getting put out by CLD, but when they bounce, yeah, when the titties bounce, when they bite, I mean, I'm biting the lip, obviously, dude. If a chick looks, if a chick looks at you more than one time, like from across the room, she thinks you're attractive or whatever, or she'll talk to you or whatever. Because a chick doesn't look at like a creepy guy who's like staring, like, you know what I mean? So like that's a big sign. If a chick makes eye contact with you twice, you can go approach her and like ask her on a date or like flirt with her 100%. And she'll be like receptive to it. You'll get rejected like 1 out of 100 times on that. If a chick looks at you more than once. Like chicks, especially like to make eye contact. Like if you make eye contact, like like you're being like class or some shit and you like look up and like a chick's like looking at you. If that happens like twice, that chick is looking at you, bro, and you can go like talk to her. That's shit that you can tell, like easy. If a chick like ever compliments like your clothes and shit, she's interested in you. Twirls her hair. Yeah, I mean, like twirling hair is like a massive tell, to be honest. That's like biting your lip, to be honest. Or like a chick, if a chick starts like playing with like her chest or whatever, like she has like a necklace on or whatever, and she's like touching like her on her chest, like that's like a massive sign. She farts trendy. That's disgusting. Hope Chase makes weight next match. Oh, he missed weight. 3 weight misses this card. Eh? Chase Super's voice 6 months ago after starting estrogen. Huh? Chase gets something 170, obviously, bro. Well, good for Chase and his new baby. His wife. Never good, he says. I'm done shilling CIA propaganda. Yo, Chase Hooper might be the most base guy in the UFC, dude. This is actually, like, y'all all want, like, fucking Bryce Mitchell's, dude. This is the base guy, bro. I'm done gooning. I'm done with the CIA propaganda. Never goon. He's done gooning, anti-gooner for life, man. Yeah, dude. Base. He is base, dude. Gotta go good night, guys. See ya, Perry. Hispanic women will flash you if they're able to without it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, like Latin women are very sexual, sexy women. They love their Latin women, I find super refreshing because they like their bodies being appreciated. Like white chicks do too, but they're like too much about like public appearances and shit, right? Latina chicks just love their bodies being appreciated, bro. Latina chicks love being like touched and rubbed and shit. like by strangers. She's like, you can go to like a club in Latin America and just start like rubbing like your shit on like a fucking Latin chick and she'll like love it, bro. And she's not gonna like be like offended. She just might stop dancing with you and you can go do it on another chick. It's a much better club culture down in Latin America. DC was like, God damn, I should have known. The black guy's girl behind Diego Lopez wants Diego in the sheets. He ain't done selling my parlays. Who? Maybe she was just flattered to be in the background of TV. What, the chick with Diego? Arriba! Is women getting wet during sex? Why are you asking me this? Why don't you ask ChatGPT? Is it just a naturally bodily response? There's been chicks who got raped, who got wet? You're so fucking creepy, dude. You're the creepiest person ever. You're literally a danger to women and you're a danger to society, dude. What are we doing here? I don't know what to say about that. The guy's a literal danger to society, dude. He's going to commit a violent felony. Are you trying to decide if you actually saw? Yo, he's a fucking yo. Mike Shu is straight up like a predator, bro. He's got straight like yo, he's got straight up the creepiest fucking questions ever, dude. We were having like a normal conversation, but I was like, does a girl get wet if you rape her? What the fuck, dude? Holy shit, dude. Let's move on from this. We're at our featured five, boys. Or our co-main. Like my rebrand? I don't know. You rebranded this yesterday. What, you just make a new profile picture or something? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a Jewish guy. Well, I don't know. I don't like it, actually. I find it racist. It's pretty anti-Semitic. And you know I'm pro-Jew. Pro-Israel. L, yeah, L. L rebrand, L profile picture. Don't fall asleep on Mr. Jew, dude. I literally holy shit. You kidding me? I don't like it, man. I don't like it, man. I am Jewish. Don't believe you. All right, I need CLD to win this bad, man. And then I'll hit my only bet of tonight that fucking hit if CLD wins. If not, I just lost like fucking 100, over 100 fucking dollars. Show us your foreskin. Nah, dude, don't ask him that, man. What did you say, man? He said some dirty shit, man. I don't even want to get into it, man. He said freaking some filthy shit, dude. He said, He said, how do you know a girl likes you? And then he said, is women getting wet during sex mean they actually like you, or is it natural bodily response? There's been chicks who got raped who got wet, so I don't know. Way to ruin the chat vibe too, because now I'm just not even in like a good mood anymore. Okay, girl, yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, dude. Like it totally ruins like the fun conversation and takes it to like a crazy, like weird, like level, dude. To where it's like gross, man. Like I don't even want to seriously even contemplate that, man. Rigo says if they look at you twice, it's a go. I didn't say you can go fucking take the girl and rip her clothes off and fuck her. I said if a girl looks at you twice, it's a go to approach her and ask her on a date or ask her for a number, dumbass. Never said you can go fucking rip her clothes off and start fucking her. Fucking insane. Yeah, dude. It's crazy. You're gonna get pulled into a court case because of the things you said in your chats. Real, dude. Real, dude. Chicks love getting pinned and forced down by Jester. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, dude. But growing with blood. I'm joining stream at the worst time, dude. All right. CLD, let's get this fucking win in. Let's put this fucking old man out of his misery, dude. CLD got this. He's gotta got this, right? Like, there's no way he loses this fight, right? Yeah, I believe he has full confidence, man.
Jared Cannonier has been a mainstay in the middleweight rankings from the minute he arrived in the division with a bang at UFC 230. Tonight, the MMA lab rep looks to show he's no one.
Cannonier is dangerous, man. Come on, Unk. Unk still got it? I don't know, man. You were just talking about rape fantasy. No, I wasn't. What are you talking about? Why they gotta ruin the vibe, man? I'm trying to enjoy Cannonier fight. Miss my little mini minor trout wife. What? Don't say that. You know what, man? I'm gonna perma ban you off the channel. Second weirdo joke you've made about liking minors in my chat. And I generally don't like you at all as a person. Like I don't find you funny. You just spam shit about being a jester, asking for a pay raise, and it's never been funny once. So I'm gonna you're permabanned. It's never been a thing on this channel. People don't. It's never been a thing. I don't make jokes about minors or pedophilia on this channel. It's not something I find funny. And you're a fucking weirdo. It's the second time you've made a joke about married to a minor or whatever. So you're banned, you little fucking weirdo British person. Oh, shocker! The guy obsessed with pedophilia is a British person. You're banned. We don't like that on the channel. Hey, Brit, you're gonna learn not to trifle with the silverback for sure, man. Can you use this? But also, you're not funny. I just want to point that out. Like, I was like painfully reading your shitty Optimus Jester shit through chats, like to the point where I was like wanting to ban you before you made jokes about minors, you weirdo. W ban? Yeah, dude. Like, that's never been a thing on this channel. You don't come in here and make jokes about minors. That's like fucking weirdo shit, bro. You can make rape jokes if you want. I don't care. Hey, bitch, you're gonna learn. I also don't like that guy. He's not funny. He's annoying. Bitch, you're gonna learn, but he's also a creep. So perfect. Banned. Hey, bitch, you're gonna learn not to trifle with the silverback. You think Superior quit? I think Superior got the shit beat out of him, man. Who is that? I always thought it was Tanner. Who even is that? I don't know who he is. I don't know who he is. He's someone who's been in chat for longer, but clearly made this Optimus Jester thing, but he's a fucking weirdo. And he's not funny. Along with Diego Lopez. Cannonier is the best comeback fighter along with Diego Lopez. I'll give you that. I'll give you that for sure, man. You can't count out Cannonier, dude. You can't count out Cannonier. That's for sure. But no, I think Superior just got literally, he was way overconfident, thought he could just walk down Justin Gaethje. He got the shit beat out of him by a real 155er and just like fucking face the consequences. He looked good in the second round, adjusting, using those body shots, dropping Gaethje within shit. But too little and too much damage built up on him before that. His face was already fucked up, dude. Like, Gaethje did 5 rounds of damage on him in, like, 1 round, bro. It was nuts. DDP or Kamaru? I'm taking Usman, but I'm not crazy confident either way in that main event. Like, it's sketchy. I could see either one of them dominating each other, to be honest. More likely Usman dominating DDP than Dricus dominating him, but I could see Dricus having, like, a good performance. The Hoosier police are going to have to drag me by the American flag wrapped around my bare body after this Cannoneer dub. Maybe the divorce affected him. What? Oh, Superior? Maybe. Maybe he just bit off too much, more than he could chew, man. Like, 155 is a different division. Knocking out Charles Oliveira doesn't mean shit, bro. Anyone could knock out fucking Charles Oliveira, dude. Guy leaves his head on the center line. If you got a good fucking clean fucking combo, you can put his fucking ass out, bro. It's happened a million times. He's been dropped by pretty much everyone he's ever fought. It was like a tailor-made matchup for him to get a title shot. He should have dropped back to 145. Arrogant little Napoleon complex guy, man. Who thought he could beat up fucking like 6 foot tall dudes. Remember when he was talking about going up to 170? Yeah, right, dude. Fucking Max Griffin would fucking spark your ass out, dude. Gaethje couldn't KO Oliveira. Gaethje doesn't have that like clean type of boxing, though, bro. I should have said anyone can drop Oliveira because literally damn near everyone he's ever fought has dropped him. Cannonier's occult crystal powers. He does, bro. He's got white mud magic and he could win this fight because of that. That's very true. No, I love the remix they use in the edit. It's very vibey, summer vibe. Wait, what? Reminds me of my trip to Vegas, drinking and ripping fat pre-rolls. Nice, dude. Yeah, fucking, that'd be so fucking nice. Kind of want to bet the dog. Cannonier's a good underdog, honestly. Cannoneer and Usman are both good underdogs, bro. Older guys with great resumes at the end of the day. Might as well throw some cash on them, man. Shout out Ancient Egypt. Shout out Ancient Egypt, man. Cannonier looks in great shape, man. Gaethje dropped Oliveira, just didn't want to go to the ground. Yeah. Cannonier has the right amount of schizophrenia to pull the upset. He does. He does. It's sketchy, bro. He could beat CLD here. CLD needs to be on his performance. Like, he needs to be, like, in his element. You know what I mean? Cannonier has crazy amount of self-belief, too. Like, schizophrenia might not be the right word, but he's got, like, crazy, like, almost delusional levels of belief in himself. That's for damn sure. And he is pretty elite. Like, don't forget he beat Sean Strickland and he almost beat, like, he didn't almost beat Izzy, but, like, he gave Izzy a very difficult fight where Izzy, like, couldn't really do anything much to him besides out-volume him. Like, he's very elite guy at the end of the day, man. It's sketchy. It's my last bet, and it's the only bet. If this hits, I technically still lose money today. Fuck. Because of France. Fuck. Why we need this many facts? Oldest fighter on the card. Yeah, well, bet against him at that point, dude. Canada is one of my favorite emotes where he does the crystal power pose with his hand up like this or whatever. He does like the shit or whatever. Or I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not 100%. You got to be delusional with Atlantean brother Cannoneer. Sprinkle a little. It ain't crazy. Cannoneer is the chill black archetype. Well, he's a super chill. He's like a Alaskan black. He's like a typical Alaskan black, bro. Cannoneer is in his own world. I do like that. Like, you can see, like, he doesn't, like, you know, some people will be like, Cannoneer's like autistic. He doesn't seem autistic to me. He's like, seems like he's like out in his own world, bro. He's like thinking of other shit. You know what I mean? Look at social. He looks very nonchalant. I like when Cannonier drops some knowledge on an interview. It was very good, dude. When he was dropping knowledge, man. He's so nonchalant and so knowledgeable, man. Do I say what this? Like, you seem like a fucking. You have like the dark triad, bro. If I actually had to legitimately tell you what you seem like you have like dark triad shit, dude. All right, they're at it. They're not wasting any time, man. Little teep from CLD lands. Little jab from CLD, man. Throws a little low kick out again. Beautiful left straight from CLD as well. He's really totaling up these strikes. Throws an oblique kick out behind it. Jared via PTS? What the hell is PTS? Post-traumatic stress? Nice double obliques, but he looks like he kicked Cannonier in the nuts. He immediately acknowledged it. Timer's a little bit off. Who cares? It's like 3 seconds off. Oh! Jump knee while he's on. When Cannonier's on a single leg, CLD landed the knee on him from the other leg. Crazy, and kept his balance. That's crazy, bro. He's so elite, bro. CLD's elite, bro. Cannonier trying to smudge max him, dude. Jerry was in the army. Yeah, he was. He was also a search and rescue or whatever in Alaska. Very cool job, like a helicopter rescue or something. I thought you were a CLD hater. I'm not a CLD hater. No, I'm not. I'm not really a hater of any fighters, man. Except for like maybe Tom Aspinall and like trying to think of fighters I actually hate, like who I would never really like pick. Like Tom Aspinall, like I truly do fucking despise him as a person and shit. And like I wouldn't even say Chris Duncan though, because I picked Chris Duncan against Moicano like an idiot. I don't hate Chris Duncan. No, there's very few fighters I hate. Probably just Tom Aspinall. I think he's like pathetic and his fan base is pathetic. He's a fucking loser. But no, I don't hate CLD. I think he's cool, bro. I just didn't think he was all that because he lost to Petrosian and G-Rod back to back. But I think that just might have been some fluky shit because he's looking pretty good against Cannonier so far, man. Cannonier tries to go for the outside trip, doesn't get it. They break from the clinch, 236 to work, man. Chris Duncan, yeah. I don't hate Mighty Mouse at the end of the day, dude. Listen, at the end of the day, I don't really hold hate for anyone. I don't hate Tom Aspinall either, by the way. I dislike him heavily. I don't really hold hate for anyone in my heart. Oh, spinning elbow. Cannonier slips under it, though. Gets the body lock against Duncan. Is just trying to smudge him, man. But yeah, fucking, I don't really hate any fighters. There's some fighters I think are like pieces of shit and stuff. I think they're like actually bad people and shit. Like, that's for damn sure. I don't respect them in the slightest. Dude, CLD's takedown defense looks amazing here, and he reverses the clinch, lands a knee on the inside of the thigh of Cannonier. This is great, man. He's got his hand up between the crotch. Love that. Now he gets his hand around the ass, and he takes down Cannonier. Cannonier does position himself very well during the takedown. That was cool to see Cannonier like flip his body midair, but CLD with a very sneaky, powerful takedown. Who's bad people? I'm trying to think of who is like, there's only probably a couple fighters I legitimately think are like pieces of shit. I have to think about it. There's a couple though who are actual like pieces of shit, dude. Like I think Sean Strickland is like a piece of shit, like worm of a person. I'll tell you, I'd say that. Like I think Sean Strickland is like a legitimately like reprehensible human being. I think he's like a closeted homosexual who like is distracting from his own like homosexuality by like focusing on like Jews and immigrants and shit when he doesn't actually care about any of that. Look at this flurry from CLD, man. Like I think Sean Strickland's actually like a bad person morally because he even said he'd worship Satan if he believed in God. And that's like a bad person. Look at these elbows from CLD. He drops himself with a spinning elbow. Cannonier goes for a desperate body lock takedown. Does get it. Joe Pyfer, I wouldn't say is a bad person, but he's like a shithead. He's like a douchebag. But you could say Joe Pyfer is actually a bad person. I bet you Joe Pyfer, if you actually had a straight up conversation with him, you'd be like, this guy's a bad person, dude. Same with like Sean Strickland and shit. I'll give you that. Like, he doesn't seem like he has much morals or anything, Joe Pyfer, and he's a liar. Openly lying on your father's name on public television is actually like an unforgivable, almost an it's like a really bad sin. That's dishonoring your parents, man. He lied on his father's name and he consistently talks shit on his father on public platforms. That's like a really bad sin. Honor your father and mother, man. Yeah, Piper's a bad person by definition. Yep, I would agree with that. He's not a respectable individual. You do not talk shit on your parents like that on a public platform, even if they are bad people, man. Honor your father and mother. Strickland's a very bad person. He talks bad about his father, talks bad about his mother, talks bad about damn near everything. He is a bad person. Jerry Bell, different, 43, fighting CLD. Piper just seems like a compulsive liar. Yeah, that's a bad person, bro. Compulsive liars are by definition bad people, bro. Lying is a very bad thing. And I think maybe in modern society, we accept it a little bit more, but it's a very, very bad thing. Your word is your bond, man. Your word is you. I've lied, bro. I've lied plenty of times in my fucking life. And I reflect on that. And I don't think it's justifiable. It's never really justifiable to tell a lie, man. It's a sin. It's not as bad as dishonoring your parents, but it's pretty bad. It's literally in the 10 Commandments. Thou shalt not bear false witness, man. Oh, spinning back kick for CLD. Flying knee to the grounded opponent. Not a grounded opponent, but would have been a year ago. Kick to his head, Felder says. Yeah, well, it was legal. He was not grounded. Why is it Canada fighting back? Old fighters stop pulling the trigger? Well, maybe that's the point, bro. He's 43 years old. He's in survival mode as opposed to beatdown mode, man. Stay long, kick the ape. Strickland will use Christian. I know, to lie promote Mingus and give Christianity a bad look when he's not even one and doesn't even fucking embody any Christian fucking values, bro. At all, in the slightest, bro. He's literally anti-Christian in his entire worldview and shit. Bad person, bro. He's a bad person. To use the name of Christ, to invoke the name of Jesus for an emotional argument is disgusting and reprehensible, bro. He's a piece of fucking shit. Honestly, Strickland might be the worst person in the UFC, like active fighter in the worst of UFC, like the most corrupted soul. 100%. Does Canada still work at Outback? That's Jeff Neal, you racist. That's Jeff Neal. Hair transplant? Yeah. Joe Pyfer getting a hair transplant to shave his head. That's crazy. That's crazy. That was so crazy when they asked him about it. He's like, yeah, I prefer being bald, but I wanted to have a full hairline. Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh, CLD's beating the shit out of this old fucking man. Excuse me? You want a full hairline, but you want to shave that shit? I hate that guy. Yeah, Pyfer. But I wouldn't say Pyfer. Pyfer is probably as bad of a person as Sean Strickland. You know what's funny? Bryce Mitchell is a great person. I think Bryce Mitchell is a great soul and a great spirit. And I was criticizing Bryce Mitchell earlier for his stupid non-PR friendly statements. I think Bryce Mitchell is a great person, has a great soul. So that just goes to show it's not about their takes, it's their character that I judge. I don't care that Bryce Mitchell believes in fucking the Holocaust was fake or whatever. I don't give a shit. I don't think that makes him a bad person in the slightest. You know what makes you a bad person? Invoking the name of Christ disingenuously. You're evil. Sean Strickland. And lying about why you got a hair transplant also makes you evil. Freedom. I think Bryce is a good guy. I think Bryce is a great soul. He might not be the smartest guy, and he might not know what to say publicly, but he's a great guy. Is Conor McGregor a good guy? That's a good question. I think Conor actually, yes, I think Conor feels guilt about the sins he's committed. That is the definition of a good or a bad person, guys. It's not how much sins you commit. It's not how perfect you are as a person. How much guilt do you feel about the sins you have committed? How much penitence do you truly have? How much do you truly believe that Christ died for your sins and that your sins are filthy and that Christ, sacrificed himself for you? Doesn't matter what you've done. You could literally be a serial killer. With that mentality, you're a good person. And you could never have committed a crime ever and be a bad person. You know what I mean? I have a bad soul. Nice elbow from Cannonier on top here. Conor is good, lad. I think Conor has like a good heart in him, but he's like, there's so many temptations for the guy. But I think truly, based on what he says, I think he truly does want to reconnect with Christ and doesn't want to like be a slave to his like temptations. You know what I mean? But it's much easier said than done. But that's all that matters, guys, by the way, is penitence. It's all that matters is penitence, dude. Cannonier, grab the cage. Stop grabbing it, Jared. A bad person doesn't give a shit about who they hurt or how. Yep. But if someone genuinely recognizes they did wrong, wants to do right. Wait, what do you mean by that last part? What about the trolley problem where you pull the lever to save one person before proving you're good? Train runs over 10 people? Well, that's like a... I don't know, dude. That's like a nonsense argument. That's never happened in... Hey, your ethical dilemma has never happened in life. So, you know what I mean? You got him tired. You need to lock in, killer. Don't let this bread fig bully you. Being a good person, in my opinion, is about accepting your flaws and like trying to be better despite your temptations, but also not trying to like, there's an aspect of being a good person to not like, Sean Strickland bullies people, man, and like talks shit on people and like women and all this shit like that. It's not really a good person at the end of the day, dude. Like, might be true, might be accurate or whatever. Does a good person talk about a woman's weight or, how attractive or like, shit like that? Like Sean Strickland is a very classless person, in my opinion. And doesn't seem to have any like moral check for the things he does. I don't consider him a very respectable person. Very disrespectful the way he discusses, like talks about women and shit. And not from like, you and me on this channel, we love sexualizing women. We love sexy women. We love sexy women. We find them beautiful and sexy, but we're not like, oh, women should be like in the kitchen and all this shit. Like Sean Strickland says, just like stupid, like ignorant shit. You know what I mean? Crazy Herb Dean is so lazy. Sit back and collect the check. He is lazy, dude. He is, dude. He is, dude. Is Herb Dean a good person? Yes. Yes, he is. Herb Dean tried to spread truth about AIDS, dude, to the black community. He used to give out DVDs on on AIDS and how the FBI was pushing AIDS into the black community. He's a very good person. Boo-hoo, Sean Strickland said some shit. There's rapers in the UFC. Cool. I have more respect for a man who's raped a woman and accepts what he's did is wrong and tries to correct his behavior than I do for Sean Strickland. A man who's not grown since he was 15 years old. Strickland sees women as competition. True, Copper. Herb Dean sucks. Herb Dean sucks as a ref now. I'll give you that. Yeah. Politon's a really bad person, bro. Politon is the absolute definition of like an evil piece of shit, dude. Absolutely. That would be the best example of like an absolutely like morally bankrupt person in the UFC. What did he do? I mean, he raped he anally fisted a girl. cheated on his wife, abused his wife, beat his wife, right? All that shit or whatever, allegedly. How many allegations come out against someone before one is true, right? How many times is Poetan gonna get accused of raping and beating women and stalking women and harassing women before one is allegation is true, right? Doesn't seem like a very good guy. What type of 40-year-old man is hanging around with OnlyFans whores when he has fucking 10-year-old kids at home? Not a very respectable person, in my opinion. And the shit he talked to, like the shit he would say, like to try to dismiss the allegations against him is like crazy, bro. It's like straight up like 1950s, like rhetoric. Tons of sexual assault allegations. I know, bro. And his own ex-wife or ex-fiance said that he would like fucking beat her and harass her and like follow her and shit, dude. He's like, I'm not gonna say like women's allegations are always true and shit, but like, you know, how many times can you get alleged about something from different women before the pattern of behavior is represented? Obviously, you know, you're innocent until proven guilty. Of course, Poetan's not a convicted criminal, but how many women got to come out and say Poetan did weird shit to them before you guys believe it? You know what I mean? Because how many people are saying that about George St. Pierre? George St. Pierre has had sex with so many French Canadian whores. Not a single one has came out and said he anally fisted them or fucking choked them unconscious or harassed them and followed them to their work and shit like that, right? George St. Pierre is a completely clean record, right? No woman is sitting around making up that kind of stuff that's been said. I mean, like some chicks are like maybe the OnlyFans chick, but I fully believe his ex-wife. I fully believe his ex-wife. The OnlyFans chick may have been exaggerating the situation. And Poetan was under, but I'm gonna tell you guys this: something happened in that, right? Some weird shit happened, dude. And listen, you could be like, "Oh, OnlyFans chicks don't deserve like, oh, if she's gonna have sex with Poetan, he can shove his whole fist up her ass." I don't know, man. I don't know about that, man. That's kind of fucked up, dude. Just be fucking fisting bitches. Women obviously lie, bro, but how come certain athletes and celebrities have like dozens of allegations against them and then other ones have zero? You know what I mean? There's a pattern of behavior with Poetan that's not very respectable, man. Obviously, dude. He's a fucking middle-aged guy who's hanging around with OnlyFans whores. I don't think he was ever married to her. He was engaged. If her story is true, she outed herself for having a loose butt. Oh! Canada should be ashamed. Smudge Maxine. Yeah, he should be ashamed. Ritual sex match with the witches. You guys realize that nothing is literal. Saying no women, yada yada, doesn't mean literally no women ever do something. It's a figure of speech. Well, yeah. Wait, I don't know what you 100% mean, but I'm not like a Me Too guy in the slightest. I've been accused of shit by chicks, dude. But like, there's a difference. But one chick, I will say, never multiple chicks. Every other girl I ever met or was dating and shit, when this chick was going around saying shit about me, was like coming up to me going like, "Whoa, what the fuck? Like this girl saying you did so and so and so and so, but like, you were like great with me and shit." Like it's like, yeah, I had literally chicks like I remember I had a chick in college trying to say like crazy shit about me, bro. It was nothing, but I didn't have multiple girls like every year saying I raped them or fucking abused them or anything like that. You know what I mean? It's like how many times can you get accused of something before maybe it's fucking legit, bro? Yes, I know. I literally dated a crazy chick who made up shit about me and was telling all my friends and shit and all these other chicks, and they were all coming up to me going like, "What the fuck?" Well, it's funny because they didn't think it was me, bro. When it comes to Poetan, you can go. I can see him doing it, man. She had the nose piercing though. I'm not surprised, motherfucker. What's up, Sunstream Media? Funny part is he was tagging CLD on the feet. Cannonera's good hands, man. He's been going full IBGMM was peak. The way the legal system works, Epstein got away with it for 20 years. Weinstein got away for 20 years. Weinstein didn't really do anything. Listen, guys, I'll fully defend Weinstein. I will fully defend Weinstein, dude. I don't think Weinstein having sex with 20-year-old starlets was bad. I don't think he raped anyone. I never looked into the Weinstein shit crazy. But from what I remember he never did anything. It was always, if you want this role, you got to suck my fucking warty cock. Okay? Big Stein just love pussy. Yeah, bro. Meanwhile, Epstein was literally a child rapist, so not comparable. Free R. Kelly. R. Kelly had sex with a child and also distributed child porn. No. We are not freeing R. Kelly. Free Weinstein, sure, bro. What did he do? Have sex with some fucking starlets? That's all I remember hearing about him. I never heard about him raping anyone or anything with children. Kobe's dead and he never got arrested and he never definitely did anything. But Epstein, you can't defend. Weinstein, you technically could. Same with like Louis C.K. and shit. Those guys technically weren't doing anything like crazy. I would say they're fucking weirdos. Like not Weinstein. Louis C.K. is kind of a weirdo. Weinstein, I don't know, bro. I think he got like kind of thrown it. I don't know enough about him. Maybe he did do some like rape shit, but from what I remember hearing about Weinstein, wasn't he literally just having sex with starlets? Like he was like, if you want to role in this movie, you got to have sex with me. And they said yes. Is it greasy? Yeah. But it's not like even what like Poetan is like accused of doing, bro. I don't know. I don't want to defend Weinstein too much if he did anything other crazy. But listen, if some 22-year-old actress is going to have sex with a 50-year-old producer to get a job, I don't know if that's exploitation or abuse or anything. It's not like he was like accused of doing anything to them when he was having sex, like that they didn't want or anything. But I don't know. Free Herb Dean, he did what he did. Yeah, like Weinstein, I think might have got literally thrown into the wood chipper a little bit. Because honestly, at the end of the day, he's done what every other like art guy has done in human history is fucked hot young girls who come to you. Not young girls, but young women, you know what I mean? Who want advancement in their career and are willing to use their bodies to advance themselves. I don't know about that one. Let's go into this fight, though. We got Usman and DDP, boys. Quid pro pro stuff? Yeah, it's like a young woman using her sexy body to get something from an older man who has connections. We got for the main event. I'm glad his bad taste saved her headache then. He coerced, though. Coercing someone to act. Nah, it's not, though. No, if he was actually coercing people, sure. But you can't say that giving someone a job is coercion, bro. It's not. No. If you had an actress and you're like, I'm going to fire you if you don't have sex with me, that's coercion. But no. It's not coercion. The woman could have just walked away and nothing would have been impacted in her life, right? If he was doing that to actresses he had already hired and stuff and making them do sex acts to him, yes, that's coercion or whatever. Sure, I'll give you that. But nah, dude. Those girls know what they're doing. Those women know what they're doing. They know that their bodies are hot and that if they have sex with a 40 or 50-year-old producer, they might get a job. That's like a normal thing in like Hollywood, dude. Everyone in tech finance is also hot. Business works the same way. That's not true at all. No one has ever said that ever. Everyone in tech finance is also hot. No, they're all objectively fucking ugly, bro. What are you even fucking talking about? DDP vulnerable on the ground. Tech and finance is like 90% male dominated industry. Maybe some like financial execs, like female financial execs are like hot MILFs. It's like 1 in 100 women who get into the fucking industry. Not true. The women at tech startups are hot as fuck. Yeah, they're God. No, they're not. Because then they're tired of them. All right. DDP vulnerable on the ground. I agree, bro. I'm going with Usman in this one. Shoot, nah, man. Just not, man. Chicks at tech startups are not hot as fuck. They're 5s out of 10s, and all the nerds at the tech startup want to fuck them, but that's about it. Usman gets through DDP, and then he gets the shot against Strickland, tunes him up again. Yep, I could see that. Honestly, I could see that, Connor. It's pretty tame for Hollywood. Honestly, dude, I remember hearing about the Weinstein shit when I was like in I think it happened when I was like in early college. And I was like, nothing he did seems like crazy, dude. He didn't do anything. All he would do would be like, you got a casting couch if you want this role. All right. Like, you could say that because he has a powerful position that he's coercing these women, but no, it's not true because they didn't have any type of employment or contract with him before. You know what I mean? Like, it's greasy. Yes. I'm not defending it. I don't think I wouldn't want to raise my son to be like Harvey Weinstein. Let me make that very fucking clear. I wouldn't conduct myself like Harvey Weinstein. Is what he did on par with Epstein? Absolutely fucking not. Is he what he did even on par with the allegations of Alex Pereira? No. That's what I'll leave it at. I think the guy's a greaseball, obviously. I've seen girls who get all stock options. You want the world of both. Free Weinstein and Chris Chan. Chris Chan's a pedophile. Why are you guys always doing that shit, dude? Why can't we have a nuanced discussion? I'm actually genuinely fucking curious about you fucking weirdo loser. Why can't I bring up a nuanced discussion about something and actually bring up the takes without you fucking weirdos bringing up fucking pedophiles? You're permabanned on the channel. Why? Why? You fucking weirdo. Fucking creep, dude. So sick of that shit, dude. Because that's like an issue. You try to have like a nuanced conversation on something like this, you get a bunch of fucking creeps, bro. And then normal people start going like, well, you're a creep if you try to like have a nuanced discussion about Harvey Weinstein. No, I'm not. I'm trying to discuss it from like a legal, like ethical, like point of view or whatever. And then motherfuckers talking about fucking pedophiles. You're a fucking weirdo. You should be investigated, Brian Boss. Same with the other guy talking about minors earlier. Like, you guys are actually fucking weird, bro. Creep fucking weirdos, dude. Why are so many powerful people sex pest final bosses? Weinstein, Epstein. But here's the thing, dude. Like, Epstein was fucking a child molester. Sandusky was having sex with fucking underage boys, dude. Why is Weinstein getting lumped into that? You're not wrong, Lupe. Like, you're not being like free Epstein and Sandusky. But the very fact that Weinstein is getting lumped in with pedophiles is nuts, dude. And then you have weirdos like Brian Boss using that as a way to justify pedophilia. No. You fucking crazies. That's why we don't talk about anything anymore. Yeah, bro, for real, A9. Like, legit, bro, especially online nowadays. But anything about anyone. Anyway, there's also whataboutism or just like crazy, like, shit, dude. Like, literally. Because I pride myself on not being like an emotionally like triggered motherfucker who like bases all this like just all can like literally sit down and be like, okay, like let's analyze the Kobe rape case. Let's analyze the allegations against Bill Cosby and shit. Blah, blah, blah. But then it's crazy that you have like two flip sides. It seems like we have two flip sides. You're either everyone who's ever done anything is like a complete sex pest, degenerate, pervert. They should be put in jail for the rest of their lives, blah, blah, blah. Harvey Weinstein is the exact same as Jeffrey Epstein, blah, blah, blah. Then you have the flip side of guys justifying that shit, going, oh, Rigo's defending Weinstein. Oh, let's start talking about pedos. Yeah, like I'm going to start defending Chris Chan and fucking like, I know you didn't bring up Sandusky, but like imagine that, bro. Like those are very obvious, like perverted, like degenerate fucking shit. Whereas like Weinstein's is like, he's like a grease ball and shit, but it's like, that's the problem, bro. There has to be like lines drawn and shit. Like, Fucking crazy, bro. That fucking pisses me off, dude. I love running my YouTube channel. I love chilling with the boys, but I really do hate that weirdo online shit, bro. That shit does fucking piss me off. It makes me just want to like end my stream and shit when motherfuckers start talking about weirdo shit like that, dude. It happened after 3 fucking years. It's literally you. It's not YouTube. It's the internet. You have weirdos on the fucking internet, dude. They fucking love to fucking insert themselves in the communities and expose themselves. Is Nigeria to Africa like China is to Asia? It's best to call the dead weight. Yeah, exactly, Douglas. The king of Africa wins. I just hate that shit, bro. That's greasy fucking. That's like dirty shit, dude. Think it was more than just Cassie's a bunch of allegations. Well, once again, I'll take back anything I said about Weinstein in the sense of like, but I know Weinstein doesn't have any allegations with minors and shit. He's not like Roman Polanski and those like fucking weirdos, bro. Anyway, enough of Weinstein. He's a fucking weirdo. Like he's a greaseball, goofball. But like enough of this shit. This is making me feel disgusting. Who's been getting put up for good? Weinstein was like, if you want movie roles, suck my dick. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I feel actually like puking now. We need the culling of the gay names. Honestly, JK. Fucking disgusting. You try to have a normal conversation. All right, Usman's taking off his clothes and shit. Didn't Usman do good versus Bach? He mogged him, yeah. Your days are never here before you get slimed. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Yeah. Sure doesn't really say anything that weird, though. Let's move on, Law. Move on. You going out for the final tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, I will, man. Of course. Pull it hard, yeah. She'll let you do that, Walt. It's as easy as that, man. Don't value the community? Bye-bye. If you wanted to be in a movie, Rigo's Usman in the August years. Very true, Mirage. Very, very good comparison. Usman with Hooft? Isn't Hooft always usually in his corner? I know Whitman, he was training with Whitman with like a while ago. Well, I always thought Hooft was like his main coach because he's like Black Zillions or whatever, right? I think Hooft's been living longer than Whitman, man. Does DDP get a title shot if he wins? Possibly, yeah. It depends how he wins, but yeah. It's Usman at the end of the day, man. It's either like going to be a DDP off an impressive win over Usman or like an Imavov title shot, right? How much of a can was that Martinez guy? Martinez? Do you mean Rodriguez? There's no one named Martinez on the card, bro. The ooze. It's time for the ooze, boys. And DDP's walking out. You can tell by how fluid his walking is and warm-up takedowns are that Usman has no knees. Honestly, he looks. I think that shit's all cap, bro. For real, I agree with you, man. Like he's literally just capping about the knee issues. My bad, Ramirez. Ramirez is literally a can, bro. Just got ran through. Let's go. This is gonna be a good little scrap. Usman had more dynamic kicks and clinch when he was with Hooft. His boxing was obviously better with Whitman. I think Whitman is like honestly just a good striking coach. I don't know if the guy's a good head coach. Could Usman be looking to axe kick into the clinch like his RDA fight? Absolutely, man. Real African versus fake African? Absolutely, man. Colonizer Drickus He's gonna get what he deserves, man. I don't know how you've lived in South Africa for 400 years and you don't have any black in you, dude. That's crazy, dude. I just got heavy deja vu for what? For what fight? The North remembers. You don't even need ACL as a psyop. You don't even need knees, ACL as a psyop. That's actually true, though. Literally, Copper Cracker, we've seen many people finish fights without ACLs, dude. For Wakanda, DDPs have a 34% takedown defense. Is pretty good. But no, it's why am I? It's not even that good. What? That's not even good, dude. Usman's knees have been a psyop since 2019. Yeah, it's literally a psyop, dude. Why did DDP's abs look like Subway sandwich bread? $34% takedown defense isn't even good, dude. What the fuck? He gets takedown more than he does not. Yakub clone versus Yakubian. Hopefully it's not a boring fight. I bet you it'll be good. Some good scrambles. Yeah, exactly. DDP is chill, in my opinion. I think DDP is chill, yeah. DDP is chill. Got no issue with the guy. He's a good guy. DDP is actually like a good moral person. Good head on his shoulders and shit. I respect him. I think Drickus conducts himself with class, bro. He conducts himself, honestly, pretty well, man. Super hype for this? Yeah, it's gonna be a good one, man. Could you make a different YouTube way on the line, a different genre? Yeah, I could. I potentially could, yeah. Yeah, I could, man. Of course, man. Get the Iceman Mohawk. Yeah, dude. Either way, it might get me a strike because I use loads of fight clips. Would you post it on YouTube, Toast? I'll add you as a mod. You can put it in the chat, man. Make some noise if you're ready. Let's go, man. But yeah, post it in chat, Toast, if anyone wants to see the edit there. That's cool, man. I sent it to the group chat. Post it in chat, man. It's on another channel on my main. Well, that's well, you want me to go find your other channel and post it in chat? Post it yourself, fucker. Still feels weird. Main event at 10:30 p.m. I mean, this is a normal fight night time. Toast link, let's go, dude. That's not the link, dude. That's not the fucking link, dude. Is this in the Darkstar? Is this in the OKC arena? England versus France was crazy game, bro. England almost gave it up. I know, bro. I had money on France, and I thought they were gonna come back with those 3 goals. Shit, bro, that was a crazy game, to be honest. Honestly, kind of pathetic from France, in my opinion. Like letting going down 3 goals in the first half was pathetic. Or 4 goals in the first half or whatever, right? Pathetic. I'm shocked they even got 3. Paycom. Oh, the Paycom Arena. The best arena, in my opinion, is the Little Caesars Arena, dude. Or the KFC Yum Arena is pretty cool, dude. Killer Gorilla at it. Let's go. Wow, after he got his ass beat, you can't do that, dude. Why is the first clip from a fight he lost, dude? It's just him getting knocked out by Barallo. Yeah, I'll finish watching it later. But anyone, check this out. Check out this Killer Gorilla at it from my boy Woes, bro. Give him a sub on Lil Lungs, his channel Lil Lungs, man. All the real ones got to give him a sub, man. Why Usman getting into DDP's crotch, dude? I don't know, man. Would you have the gumption and charisma to be a dictator of Canada? Yes. And galvanize the people to lead a campaign to annex the American Northeast? Yes. As Greater Toronto? Yes. Yes. I would literally sacrifice 10 million Canadian bodies, deaths, to try to annex Maine, dude. I would send wave after wave of fucking Canadian soldier onto the border of Maine, dude, until we just take fucking like the maple syrup groves, man. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. Who are you rooting for? I don't care, honestly. I like them both. I don't care who wins. Little right hand partially touches for Drickus. He lands a low kick. Good job from Drickus. I don't got any money on this. I lost too much tonight. I hit my last parlay, but I still lost money tonight. So I'm like, I didn't bet anything. I was going to put money on Usman if I won more, but yeah. I lost a lot on France tonight, dude. There ain't even that many people in Maine. You probably don't need 10 million. They're cagey, though. Usman looks kind of old. He does, yeah. He pops a jab out. He lands it. And Drickus is biting on these level change feints, but he throws a nice body kick up that catches Usman up under the arm. Usman look kind of old. France is 75% bats win England. Of course. Of course. DDP's coach will be telling you to attack the legs. Yes. Yes, that's a good game plan, my friend. Oblique kicks, low kicks. Dude, my stream keeps buffering and jumping back 10 seconds. What the fuck? I'm like 10 seconds off. I'm going to refresh it. Rock this shit? I missed it. Who rocked who? Drickus rocked Usman or something? DP free lock? I don't know about that. What makes Usman so light-footed is that he's not relying on ligaments and talons to move. It's all bone and nerves. That's true, though. That's actually true, dude. Oh! Was that the right hand that hurt him, dude? That one landed like right up on his ear, dude. It looked like it got attention of Usman. He doesn't look wobbled or anything. Usman, DDP is landing the better shot so far, for sure, for sure. Usman with a little straight right. Oh, beautiful step-in jab from Plessis. Cracks Usman there. Usman lands a low kick, rips to the body, right hand over the top. Like that. I like that. He's throwing back with Drickus now, dude. Drickus with a little uppercut. Thought they were wrestling? Yeah, for real, man. Okay, Usman shoots on the single leg there. Lands a hook over the top. Lands a left hand on Drickus. Nice. Sit in the pocket, though. Back up. Yeah, DDP is backing up from Usman now, guys. Usman's like getting in his face and throwing, and Dricus is backing up, dude. Usman initiates the clinch here, lands an uppercut to the body, eats a knee back from Dricus. Dricus defending well. Usman hit him in the nuts, loses his position, sadly. DDP got like 30 pounds on Usman. Yeah, he looks like a lot bigger. Like at least like 15, 20 pounds type of shit. Yeah. You might be right though, because he looks a weight class bigger at the end of the day. Like Dricus looks like a real middleweight, even though he used to fight at welterweight. Usman just looks like a welterweight who hasn't cut weight. He hasn't beefed up at all. You know what I mean? But Usman lands a nice little right hand, puts Dricus on the back foot there, man. And good head movement from Usman. Gets out away from that double hook. Gets caught by a little hook though by Dricus there. Kamara with a body kick. Dricus with a body kick return. Nice job. That's a Dricus round. Hatley, you bum. What was that? Not a low blow? You can't let DDP move forward. He's not going in the back foot. Honestly, Usman's doing a good job with that, man. Usman is doing a good job keeping him on that back foot. Or at least keeping him like squared up with him like in the center. You know what I mean? Usman looks denser. I don't know about that. I think Dricus looks just as good shape, like same body fat or whatever you call it, right? BMI. But Usman looks great shape, don't get me wrong, but Dricus looks like definitely the bigger guy. DDP isn't being as unorthodox as he typically is. That's true. That's true. He's not stance switching. He's not really throwing those strikes from those unorthodox angles. He's sticking to his stance. Usman's frustrating him a little bit, guys. Like that's a Dricus round, but Usman frustrated him a little bit. That's for sure. Usman 3-4-5. Let's go. Let's go, babe. Usman in trouble early. I wouldn't say trouble. That was a good round for Dricus, but also a good round for Usman. Let's see what happens here in the second. 1-0 DDP, but he looks scared. Yeah, man. I wouldn't say that either, though. I think that was a pretty even first round that edged to Dricus. Dricus with a nice head kick that almost lands clean, bro. Oh, the step in. Oh, dude, the knee up the center landed for Dricus, bro. Beautiful timing on it, dude. Yeah, dude. This ain't, I don't know, dude. Dricus might fuck this guy up, dude. Yeah, Kamara looks a little bit shaky now, guys. Stance switches. Back to his orthodox. Usman got stumbled in that combination, dude. Dricus is working him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The knee again, bro. Up the middle. Dricus does defend that takedown really well from Usman as well. I wouldn't doubt that knee helped him as well, man. Usman has the clinch now. Nice combination from Dricus there, man. Jab returned by Usman. 1-2 and a 3-piece there by Dricus. DP is swinging disrespectfully. It's very disrespectful. Very disrespectful, but it's working, man. Oh! Yo, the right hand from Dricus. That was nice, man. He pulled his left and just slapped him with that cross, bro. The game is past Usman. Yeah. It seems like it. Well, who knows? There's a lot of fight to be played out, guys. But Dricus is looking much better early. Oh, my God, dude. The counter, bro. Usman faking an eye poke. Based, crafty, and veteran. That was not an eye poke in the slightest. But you get a couple minutes till they review it. Kerry Hadley says get going. Oh, Usman's gonna... Oh, dude, his fucking eyes fucked up, dude. Hadley the troll, dude. Oh, Usman got dropped, bro. His eyes fucked up, dude. He got dropped by... Because Dricus is targeting his right or his left orbital, dude. And he cracked him there, and he dropped to the ground from, like, the physical pain of it. It looks like his orbital might be fractured or something, guys. Couple hooks to the body from Usman. He's trying to survive, but Dricus is like a great white shark, guys. He smells that blood, guys. No grappling at all. Disappointing. Very disappointing, because I assumed there'd be some grappling from Usman here, dude. Cheater? Who? Usman? Usman's eye swollen so bad he instantly turned black. Okay. Yeah, black eye, dude. Long ass 2 rounds. Yeah. The finger did come out and scrape the eye. I don't know. Does that still count as a punch? No, well, I didn't see it, but if that did happen, then it's an eye poke, bro. 100%. Oh, right hand for Dricus lands pretty clean there. Should they have given it more of a look before restarting? Yeah, I agree with that. If a finger touches the eye, it's an eye poke, bro. Like, doesn't matter if you land a punch first. Jab there for Usman. Eats a right hand back, but cracked. Yo, he cracked Dricus with a right hook, man. It 100% didn't. I didn't see. I can't say. Usman is such a cheater. Hope DDP to him worse than Leon. Prime Usman would kill DDP. Yes. Yeah. For sure. 10-8 GDP? No. 2018 DDP, yes. Usman wobbling on his 85-year-old knees gives me anxiety. Yeah, man. DP is going to gas out and lose. That is possible, bro. Like, this fight's far from over, dude. I think he definitely got a good shot on Usman. I think I saw a finger come out during the scrape across. I hope they show it again. I mean, if it did, just an oversight. I mean, it looked like a punch to me, but there's Witty, man. Minus 3,500 live. Got no money to hedge. Went all in on DDP. I mean, he looks like he won the first 2 rounds, so the price is justified. Not far off of 10-8. What? In what world is that a 10-8? Or anywhere close to it? Not anywhere close to it, man. Teep from Usman there's 430 here. The furthest, yeah, dude, literally couldn't be further from a 10-8. Couldn't be more of a textbook 10-9 than anything, dude. Oh, nice jab from Dricus. Nice low kick there for Dricus. And Dricus is still stopping Usman from shooting in on him. Usman really isn't trying to do any type of wrestling. He's just willing to strike with the guy on the feet, which I don't know why. I feel like DDP needs to smother Usman. I think DDP is winning on the feet, man. I don't think he needs to smother him. He's out striking him, like, clearly. DDP to smash Strickland. I mean, he already did. He'll do it again. This is boring. I want to see some wrestling. I'd like to see some wrestling as well, bro. But Usman clearly just willing to just trade jabs and fucking crosses with the guy. Little question mark kick for Dricus. Gets through partially. That was nice. Couple double body kick there for Plessis, man. Decision good bet? Yeah, I would think so, man. This throw at a distance seems pretty smart at this point. I would say so. Usman gets strike though. DDP is risking getting caught. Yes. Or exposing himself to a takedown. But he looks good, man. Like, I can't even, like, criticize Dricus at this point, man. Great takedown defense there as well. Gets away from that single leg. So, I can't really criticize the guy. I think he's fighting a pretty good fight. Fighting a very intelligent fight. Respect bottom game. I'm enjoying it. The knees and kicks are mint. Yeah, it's fine. Like, I don't think this is a shit fight. It's a interesting fight because it's like Usman is just low-key behind Dricus on age, bro. Like, you can tell Usman technically is skilled enough to give Dricus a competitive fight, but Dricus is keeping this away from truly being a competitive fight just because of his, like, age advantage, I think. Because honestly, a few years ago, Usman would be giving this guy fucking hell, dude. Like, even 2 years ago. But the age is showing on Usman, that's for damn sure. The speed, the reaction time is just not quite as sharp as Dricus is, you know what I mean? Usman's striking has devolved in the winging shots in the park, barely any jabs. You can tell he's just kind of looking like to, like, go fucking face to face with Dricus and, like, throw big shots back with him as opposed to, like, actually have a game plan to win this fight. I don't think Usman believes in himself in this fight, guys. I think he believes he's not going to get finished, but I don't think he believes he's going to win this fight. Think DDP has leveled up his fight IQ. Usman is older now, but putting in a good fight. Dricus ain't no scrub either, man. I'm not going to take away from Dricus here. It's not all Usman's age. That's for damn sure. Usman gets the takedown, though, but Dricus wrestles up on a single leg. Wasted energy from Usman, man. This third round's close, but I could just see it going Dricus' way anyway, man. I haven't really been paying attention to the strikes, but could very well be 3-0 Dricus at this point. Think DDP mugs Strickland, loses to the boogeyman, who proceeds to lose to Strickland. Yeah, dude, the MMA math does not math at middleweight. It never has, though. Usman was jabbing all round one. Yeah, but he still got outstruck. Oh, but you mean for, like, his technique? Yeah, I think he gave up on it a little bit. He did wobble Dricus with a jab at one point. Not wobble, but, like, crack his head back. But that was about his only good jab. 3-0, right? I would say 3-0 Dricus. You could maybe... The third round is much closer than the first two. I think the first two are very obviously Dricus rounds. Maybe you could make the argument that's an Usman round. I don't know. Maybe. I would score it for Dricus if I was ringside. I would just have Dricus 3-0 at this point. Way up on strikes. I didn't see the strike count, but I'll take your word for it, Perry. It seemed like that, like, just by how I was watching it. I think DDP is saving his energy for the fifth. There's definitely an energy conservation strategy going on from Dricus, for sure. He's not trying to overexpend himself, not trying to overthrow. He clearly game planned for the 5 rounds. Usman is an Unk? Yes. Usman has officially hit Unk status, guys. Crazy. Usman is the same age as the amount of viewers we got. We got 39 viewers in here. We got 30. Usman's 39 years old, isn't he? Listen, that ain't unk in a lot of ways, but it's unk when you're competing in sports. Because, yeah, those 20 and 30-year-old guys just got different levels of, like, testosterone and fast twitch and, like, reflex speed and all that shit, bro. Yeah. Age really is a big factor in this fight, but I don't want to take away from Dricus's performance. He looks very good. It looks like he game planned for, like, I think Dricus looks good. Do I regret picking Usman? Yes. Because he didn't wrestle at all. I only picked Usman because I thought he was going to hold Dricus on the ground, guys. I'm really pissed off that I didn't pick Dricus, because if I thought this fight was going to play on the feet, I'd obviously pick fucking Dricus to just work him, dude. Watch this end up being a split? I doubt it. I doubt it. Little hook by Usman. Pops the jab out. Dricus is fading a little bit, guys. Eats overhand right there. Commentary is kind of prepping a robbery, I'm not going to lie. Like, they're prepping the third round to potentially be Usman's. Bisping was just doing that, dude. Nice right hand, though, by Dricus. He seems to got a little bit of a second wind here. Third wind, maybe. Pops a double jab and a cross out. Doesn't quite land it. Dude, the lead leg high kick for fucking Dricus cracks the side of Usman's head, but Usman with a beautiful left counter, man. Beautiful right hand by Dricus. Yeah, the head kick was nice, eh, man? Dricus defends that single leg well, lands a couple shots to the side of the head of Usman. Usman back to his feet after that takedown. Do you think Unk MMA is going for Unk, man? Definitely did. Oh, great right hand, dude. There by Dricus as well. Cracks the side of the head of Usman. Usman gets the body clinch. Gives it up. Just two African brothers. Just two Africans, man. Just fighting, man. Just throw a bottle of water in the fucking octagon. They maybe actually put on a quicker performance, man. The head kick is the same exact one Leo KO'd Usman with. Yeah, dude. It's the lead leg head kick or whatever, right? Yeah. Usman deserves it, man. They all do. They deserve it, man. Usman's going to get flatlined? I don't think so. It's going to go to decision, in my opinion. Usman hasn't been seriously hurt since, like, the first round. Like, where he got cracked. Just weird because he's eating bigger shots here. Shooting for his life? Well, he's shooting for his decision, not his life. Because he knows he's down. I don't think Usman's going to get finished, bro. But he's definitely going to lose the fight unless he gets a finish. I'm getting fucking tired, dude. Holy shit. I'm going to pass out here. DDP just all fire the right counter in the world, man. Fires all the right counters in the world. I don't like DDP at all, but Usman's age is making DDP look like Prime Silva. Dricus looks like good in this fight. Like, he clearly, like, game planned well. Like, honestly, one thing I will give Dricus is, like, his coach is, like, actually really smart. He's, like, a consummate coach. Like, he's a guy. Most of those, like countries that have, like, their little head coach, they're not actually. Yo, Usman with a big right hand, bro. This is probably going to be an Usman round. Nice teep from Usman. These boys are sweating. Yeah, man. Sorry, guys. I'm getting real fucking tired here all of a sudden. Holy shit. I just started yawning in the last like 5 minutes. DDP getting in the ring with a fellow black man. Yeah, I did. I think that's an Usman round, but it's 3-1 Usman. It doesn't matter, in my opinion. Usman needs that finish in the championship round, man, that 5th round. No, it's not. I think that's an Usman round, bro. He literally, the striking was relatively equal. Usman landed the bigger strikes, and Usman had the cage control. 4-0. Well, we'll see how it gets scored. This is a great fight. I think that's honestly an Usman round, though. Now I have plenty of clips from my King of Africa edit. Let's go, dude. 3-1? Yeah, I think 3-1, bro. Like, I don't think that's a Drickus round. I fully agree that the first 3 rounds are Drickis's, though. Even the 3rd round. But that, like, here, think about this. Round 1 and round 2 were dominant Drickus rounds. Round 3 became more tossed up in the air, but it was still Drickus. Round 4 was even more of a toss up in the air, but it edged towards Usman, bro. Usman was landing the bigger strikes, controlling the cage, and they were probably relatively similar on actual strikes landed. So I'd have to give that round to Usman. Not that it matters, guys. Not that it matters. Drickus has got this if it goes to a decision. He's like 1 good shot, and Drickus had 0. If Usman is standing, DDP is not out. He had 1 good shot to like 4 of Drickus's. Drickus's head kick was not a good shot, dude. It didn't have any impact. The biggest strike of the fucking round was Usman. It doesn't matter anyway. Drickus is going to win if it goes to a scorecard anyway. 2-2 psych. Yeah, right. That's crazy. Usman's going to lose unless he can somehow Hail Mary a crazy finish in the 5th round. It's 2-2. It's not 2-2. It's definitely not. Round 3 was closer to round 4. Sure, okay. Well, whatever. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. Unless they gave round 3 and 4 to Usman, then it does matter, actually. I don't think they could. I don't think 2 judges could have done that, though. I don't see how they would have scored that. The crowd is booing. The crowd doesn't like the fight. I don't think it's a bad fight. It's a pretty good fight. Pretty decent volume and shit. DDP is winning decision? Sure. Of course. Jab there by Drickus. Lands. Gets a counter by Usman. Not too much on it. Not too clean. Kamara with the teep. Crowd is booing hard, man. Nice. Oh, great combination by Drickus. Body kick, double jab, cross. That was nice. Jab cross from Usman. Jab to the body. Take back your land, martyr. Fight back. These commentators act like Usman is winning. They're giving Usman too much, like, leeway. For sure. Oh, no timer? My bad, bro. My bad, brother. Completely forgot. Oops, that's not going to be good. Nope. I fucked it up twice in a row, man. I'll get it going at 240. Sorry, bro. I'm tired, dude. I freaking just got suddenly so tired in the last 15 minutes. Crazy, dude. Like, I can feel my body, like, I can feel my eyes, like, sleepy. So I'm going to give you guys fair warning. I'm wrapping the stream up real quick after the fight ends because I'm literally exhausted. Gonna go chug a bottle of water and just jump into my bed. Crafty vet move that's not a low blow. I wasn't really looking. I'll get this clock going, though. Don't defend with your balls. Does this happen a little bit ahead of my stream or something? I'll keep an eye here. Great high kick by Drickus. That was the best high kick he landed. Oh, he fucking hurt Usman, bro. He pulls it up again, dude. He's going for it, man. That's going to be a 5th round for Drickus for damn sure. I think the only round Usman probably could have won is the 4th. Oh, but he lands a nice little hook. I'm speaking too soon. Really hurt. He got really hurt by that high kick, dude. That landed pretty damn clean, dude. Usman lands a nice hook on Drickus there, though. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. Drickus has only been knocked out 1 time by Soldich, right? or whatever that guy's name is. I think Dricus has been subbed once and KO'd once. I know he's been KO'd once by Solditch. I can remember it. I think he's been, yeah, Solditch or whatever his name is, right? I think he's been subbed once, right, on the regionals, but maybe not. He only has like a couple, like 3 or 4 losses, right? I can't remember his record, but he doesn't have that many losses. Leon ruined Usman. Usman needs to retire at this point. Why not, man? Like, there's no title run. Yep. Now, if he doesn't care about a title run, there's plenty of winnable fights left for Usman, to be honest. He lands a good combination there, and Drake. It's like 40-year-old Usman can still beat like some of these middleweight scrubs, but that's 100% accurate, bro. Never a title shot again, bro. It would have been cool to see Usman and Strickland at 185, though, like for the rematch. That would have been cool. But honestly, Strickland probably beats him, just sits there and jabs him on the back foot. Oh, big right hand for Usman. He's going for it with 40 seconds to go, dude. He might win this 5th round as well, dude. What an arrogant idiot. DDP shooting. I didn't see him shoot. Usman might knock his ass out. I mean, he landed a good shot there, but he's only got 30 seconds. I don't think Usman's going to do shit. But Usman shows he's still got a little bit of fight in him, man. He's still a crafty guy, even though he's 40 years old, bro. He's still hurting these guys in the last minute of the 5th round, man. Like, he's still got that shit. Like, that's why Usman retiring, he's still got winnable fights. Championship run, no. Look at this flurry from Usman, though, bro. Beautiful flurry. Like, just putting a punctuation mark on this at the end, just showing that, like, I am a former champion. You might be the younger buck up on the come up, but I am the former champion, man. And I will end the fight stronger. Damn, that was a cool ending from Usman. I think he lost that fight. Probably 4-1. I mean, he probably took that 5th round. It might be a 3-2. Dricus is lucky. But you guys could also be right. He could have won that 4th round. I think that 5th round actually a good Usman. That's probably the most clearest Usman round. 49-46. He at least won 1 round. Maybe 2, Callum. Yeah, maybe 2. There's no chance he won the decision, though. Dricus does deserve that. Dricus looked okay. Like, I'm not going to... guy still looks like he could beat the shit out of Sean Strickland like he did last time, so... I don't have any criticism for Dricus from that performance. He looked fine. Cardio looked good. Usman with 4 and 5? I think that's possible, man, yeah. But I wouldn't doubt they just give him that 5th. I don't know if they're going to give him that 4th. That 5th, he definitely won. 5-0 DDB with the 10-8 in there, 0. No, shut the fuck up, Patrick. 4-1 DDP, yeah, like Usman's gotta take that 5th round, dude. 4-1 or 5-0, no way, bro. There's no way Dricus won the 5th round, dude. Usman Robbery just make the Strickland fight, yeah, well, shit, imagine, dude. Usman didn't win a round. Well, let's see what they say to the scorecard. I think he clearly won the 5th. I don't see how you could score that for Dricus. Unkman is done. DDP is next level. Let's see what they read the scorecards as. $50-45, 49-46, 49-46. Rigo is correct. It's a 49-46 fight. Usman is looking at the rap judges like, what the fuck are you even scoring? I don't know. 50-45 on one scorecard. It's a 49-46. Rigo is correct. Usman, you lost? Yeah, Usman trying to act like, what are you scoring is crazy, dude. I knew Usman won one of those rounds. I'd be interested to see what the judges scored, and I would personally give him that 5th. How's the fight 50-45? I don't know. It should have been a 49-46 unanimous, but Usmaki flabbergasted? Yeah, dude, you fucking lost, Unc. Chill the hell out. Drake has said that's how you fight a main event. That's a warrior I'll respect for the rest of my life. Usman is asking Trevor Whitman how he lost the fight. Thank you, Kamara, for bringing the best movie. I love to see this humility and victory from Drickus. It's a very class act. Drickus is a class act, guys. Drickus is a class act, guys. I should have picked him. I feel stupid not picking him. He got rocked like 7 times. Doesn't know what's going on, I guess. We got Colby versus Armin. Oh, an RAF or whatever. DDP can be a troll or a class act. Yes. Yes. Very good point. DDP is Illuminati class act. Huli Wheatney. What's on Wheatney? I don't know what that means. Usman asked women, do they know I don't have knees? I didn't bet, but DDP was free money. Well, I didn't bet on this either.
But you've all seen the old Drickus. I told you when I made this comeback. Stonosh 2.0 will be the best Stonosh you've ever seen. That's what you call composure. I didn't go crazy when I caught him. I had him out on his feet a couple of times. And what we worked on as a team was composure, Drickus. The knockout, you can always get it. You need to train your mind to be composed. And that's what I showed you tonight. That being said, that man is one of the hardest heads I've ever hit in my life. Drickus, you have 2 wins over the current champion.
Why Brendan Allen's Brazilian playing? His wife's Brazilian. Drickus with the self-base is insane. He's worse than Ilya. I don't know about that.
The first thing I want to say before I talk about any title is without my Lord and Savior Jesus.
He's shutting out Jesus. Base as hell. As heaven. Good South African Christian man.
Anything is possible. And I showed it here tonight. So thank you to the one and only Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. And then
Yep.
when it comes to the title shot, I said a win wouldn't give me a title shot. But damn, a performance like that would give me a title shot.
Give him a title shot. Give him a title shot. I don't care. I want to see Strickland lose and then cry. I don't agree with AsQ on him being arrogant like Ilya and shit. Let's see what Kamara. I think Kamara might retire, guys.
Obviously, things didn't go your way. Was there anything surprising in there about Drickus du Plessis that gave you the problems inside the octagon tonight that didn't allow you to get this victory? No, I mean,
His eye is, dude, that eye from the first round is fucked up, dude. Surprised he fought through that. DDP turned Usman into a prawn from District 9. Nice, dude. That's such a good movie. I gotta rewatch that movie. Gloves off, yeah. That's not a thumb in the eye. That's a broken orbital. Or fractured orbital. The swelling around that eye is not a thumb in the eye. That's a fractured orbital, bro. Look at how swollen it is, guys. I like the cope, though. He won't admit he has like a broken or fractured orbital. He's like, oh, he's a thumb in the eye. He said he's still got it, and he's got it. He's not retiring, guys. He's not retiring. Based. Based as hell, dude. I love Usman. Kudos to Usman. Shout out Drickus.
Is it 170 or is your future at 185 pounds still? Either way, wherever the opportunity is at, that's where I'm going. Well, once again, thank you for your effort.
He didn't retire, guys. Bro is tough. He's still there. He wants to fight again. He wants to go out on a win, man. Which I respect, man. Cheers to Usman. Cheers to Drickus. Decent main event. Decent card, I will say. At least we didn't get any fucked up bullshit on the main card, guys, like we've had for like how many fucking events in a row, dude. So at least we got a full event to play out. There wasn't a single robbery decision on that card. There was maybe a couple early stoppages, but they weren't bad. Like, you know what I mean? Like they weren't like going to change the outcome of a fight. Anything those guys weren't going to like, you know what I mean? There's like 2 maybe early stoppages, barely early. No bad stoppages, no rigged decisions, and a main event that went out with, you know what I mean? Hey, I ain't gonna complain. I ain't gonna complain about that at all. That was a decent fight night. And we got the Serbia card next week. So, all right. All right. Oh, wait. Is it next week? Yeah, guys. We have Serbia card next week and we have Power Slap on Thursday, guys. Mark that in your calendars. That's this week, right? Yeah. Power Slap this Thursday, boys. Sheena Bathory is defending her bantamweight female belt against some chick. And then I don't know who else is on the card, but Power Slap Thursday. Serbia card 9 a.m. So mark that in your calendars. Sabong, my lad, coming in with the $5 super chat. Let's go, Sabrizi. Let's go, brother. Great card. I thought it was a good card. Overall, entertaining card. Good scraps, good action, good pacing, decent main event. I'm not going to complain about that. Better than fucking 329, dude. That was actually a good card to bet on. Well, I mean, I didn't make much money. I lost money tonight on France, mainly. I did hit a parlay on that. I hit CLD, Jose Delgado, and whatever the other guy's name was. Who did I bet on? Let me check, actually, who made me money tonight. Oh, Tommy McMillan. That's the only 3-leg I hit on. I mean, I did good on picks, but I didn't bet the right props. I bet, like, Alden Korea by KO, and he got, like, the decision or whatever, right? And I bet, like, fucking Harris by submission. He got the KO. Bullshit. Next week card looks good though. Walter Walker and shit. Dulatov coming back. That's cool. Easy lock, Dulatov. Rizvan Kuniev versus Tyrell Fortune. That's going to be an easy big Kun win. This is a decent card. Decent little Serbian card. Wait, this isn't the Serbian card. Medic versus Rodriguez is the Serbian card. What card is this? Why the fuck? Is it like Abu Dhabi or something? Because it's all Muslims. This must be like Abu Dhabi or Saudi Arabia or something. Serbia card is the last card of the month. We got 2 9 a.m. starts, though. That's kind of bullshit, bro. 9 a.m. and then the Serbia card starts at 10 a.m. Bro, one a month is good enough, dude. DDP versus Imavov, #1 contender. That would be cool. But, I mean, either of them deserves a title fight. Like, you need a title shot for Strickland. Like, Strickland needs a challenger. So, you can just give them either one. It depends what they want to do. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they give it to Drekis. But I also wouldn't be surprised to give the Imavov out of, like, freshness. You know what I mean? So, it's tough to say. King of Africa edit coming soon. Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. Well, I'm going to wrap the stream up, guys, because I am actually flipping exhausted. I'm going to just go, like I said, jump in the bed and chug a bottle of water and go to sleep. Why is Armin fighting Olives again? Aren't they wrestling in RAF for some fucking game? Or no, he was wrestling. Dude, I have zero idea what the fuck Armin is doing. I don't give a shit about the guy. Is he actually, like, scheduled for a UFC bout against Charles? Doesn't even make any sense. If it's 5 rounds, maybe, I guess. Doesn't make any sense to have that as a 3-rounder. My opinion. I don't see that on anything. W Stream, W Riggers, let's go, bro. Guys, go check out Toast's edit, dude. He made a nice Cannoneer edit. Go check it out, bro, for the legend of Cannoneer, man. W Drickus, good win. Good performance from Usman as well. Good card overall, guys. So cheers. I appreciate you boys joining me, man. It's always a fun night. I'll try to go live in the week to talk about fights. And I'll try to go live tomorrow for the World Cup finals, guys. Spain versus Argentina, 3 p.m. tomorrow. I will go live for that. So I'll see y'all tomorrow, boys. I'm going to go get a nice sleep. I'll see any soccer boys for the World Cup finals tomorrow. And throughout the week, I'll just chill. I'll do some streams and shit. And then I'll do a live stream for Power Slap on Thursday. And then we got the Abu Dhabi card on Saturday. So decent week actually ahead of us. Not going to lie. World Cup Sunday, and then right into a week of UFC and Power Slap. So I like that. Colby beat Armin. That's crazy. Let's go. I mean, he's a lot bigger than Armin, though. Kind of makes sense. He's honestly, you can't criticize Colby's grappling. Like, You can criticize his power and blah, blah, blah. That's about actually Colby's a really well-rounded fighter at the end of the day. All you can criticize of Colby is his fucking power. And yo, hey, up the damn New World fucking Blues, bro. Hey, get a W New World Blues in the damn chat, bro. This motherfucker swooping in with the $100 super chat, man. Let's fucking go, New World. Just one fat stacks on a 5-teamer. You better not leave YouTube. I'm not leaving YouTube, but there will be, honestly, if you just are here for streams, you're not going to miss too much. If you want like videos and predictions and shit, I'm only going to be doing predictions for members just because of like, like I don't want to have that shit out. It's not like worth it to post it for like 1,000 views in case one of those 1,000 views is like my boss or some, you know what I mean? Or like, you know what I mean? But I'm still gonna be running the streams and shit, bro. 100%. The streams aren't going anywhere, dude. You've got like 2 more years or 3 more years out of the channel for me, for sure, at this point. So big W, New World Blues, dude. I appreciate you swooping in and W on the fucking bet, bro. I don't know what you mean by on the 5-teamer. What did you hit on? Let me know before I end the stream. But big cheers, he weighed 2 more pounds. Well, yeah, but Colby's like Colby doesn't have a lot of weight on him, but he's like a lot bigger than Armin. Come on, man. Armin's like 5'7". Like Colby's like 6 foot. He's like a big man compared to him. It doesn't matter if his weight is not. Like if his weight's the same, he's still a big man compared to him. But yeah, honestly, massive W to New World Blues. I want to know what he hit on. He said he's got fat stacks on a 5-teamer. That's bro. If bro's splashing out on $100 super chat, he must have just won a fucking nice little bet, bro. I had Franco, Delgado, Tommy, JPL, and DDP. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Dude, the Franco pick is really good. The Franco pick is actually a really clever pick, man. I didn't give Franco really much of a... I like Delgado, not Delgado. Who's the guy he fought? Rodriguez, because Rodriguez made me money on Contender Series. So I was like, all right, I'm going with Rodriguez. He's the favorite, and he made me money before. Fuck Franco. Franco looked great against him. So that's a W pick. Delgado, Tommy, JPL. Let's fuck. Wait, oh, Jean-Paul Lebosanier. Let's go, bro. That's a W fucking 5-leg, dude. You're a Chad, bro. Bet I only had Delgado, Tommy, and CLD. I didn't have the balls to put JPL in my parlay, dude. And I'm pissed off because he was my underdog of the card, dude. I didn't bet him. But that's a massive W for you, New World Blues. I'm happy you hit. That must have been a nice, juicy fucking leg, bro. Franco was an underdog. Delgado was an underdog. JPL was a nice underdog, biggest underdog of all those. Tommy was a pick-em, basically. And DDP was like a -200 ever. Dude, that must have been such a fucking fat fucking parlay. What were your odds? Like plus over, obviously over like plus 1,000. That must have been like a plus like 1,200, 1,500 or some shit. W lay, yeah, very good lay, bro. Very ballsy lay as well. I like that, dude. Obviously, you didn't put the Atlantean King. Yeah, dude. I faded him because he just popped. I didn't know that, dude. I didn't fucking know that, dude. I'm not paying attention anymore, dude, and it's actually cooking me. It's my own fault. I didn't go live enough this week. I didn't give people the option to tell me their takes because I bet you New World Blues would have popped in and told me that bro popped if I went live. I don't think I went live on Thursday or Friday, right? Fucking idiot. I could have saved myself on that one. Could have made some cash with New York Blues. But hey, big W, dude. I appreciate you massive for the big super chat. Congratulations on the big W. New World, pop into the chat. All of you guys, if you guys, honestly, like I said, the picks videos are not being posted publicly anymore. But if you want to come in and talk picks, pop into the streams in the week. We can talk picks all you want. We'll be watching soccer and shit, but World Cup's over, so there's no more soccer. So basically all we got to talk about now is MMA now for the rest of the summer. So hop in. The channel's not going anywhere. Anyone who's in here, you saw my last predictions video for 329. I just meant I'm not doing any public predictions videos anymore, just because like it's not worth it, and it's like not. I don't really want me huffing weed online, right? Just in case or something. But absolutely, hop into the streams, boys, and we can discuss picks because I would like to fucking get on the same page as some of the boys in chat, bro. And get some tips because I honestly, like, at this point in my life, like, especially right now, I'm so focused on like shit that's outside of UFC that I'm not doing like my the diligence I used to put into the picks, to where like I used to actually be like screwed the fuck in. I knew everything about the fighters that week pretty much. I would say for the last like 3 months or so, I've just not been at all. Probably longer. Like I've just not been like, I don't look at their Instagrams anymore. Like I'm just been like, it's not like on my fucking the front of my mind, and it's costing me, man. So hop into the chats in the week, boys. If you got any tips for this upcoming Abu Dhabi card, real good stays, absolutely, bro, absolutely. Channel's not going anywhere. Streams are gonna still be here, boys. We'll be live for Power Slap this week. Fights at 9 a.m. this weekend. I'm gonna go live pretty much every damn UFC event I friggin' can, and streams in the week and shit. It's just the videos just aren't worth it anymore, and not the smartest thing to be putting out there publicly because videos get pushed a lot more than streams. For example, like after I end the stream tonight, no one is gonna see it. Maybe a couple hundred people or something if I leave it public. If I private it, no one sees it. Like if I have members only it, no one ever is gonna see this. When you post a video, they push it to like thousands of people, right? So I was just like, dude, I don't want to be seen anymore. Like I only want the homies here now, you know what I mean? But massive W, New World. Enjoy your cash, bro. Go get some fucking nice, delicious food, bro. Anyone else, you won some cash tonight? Treat yourself, boys. If you lost money like I did, next week we can come back, boys. And I'm betting on Spain tomorrow. I already got my Spain bet made, dude. I'm not fucking backing out on it, man. W Cold let's go, Cash. Hopefully you get your Wi-Fi fixed up soon, brother. And boys, appreciate you guys. You guys always give me a great fun time for the nights, even when I crash out or whatever. I'm always having a good time. So appreciate you guys. Love you all, dude. You guys are beauties. I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna go get a good sleep and shit. But I will be live for World Cup if any of you guys are interested tomorrow. And like I said, Power Slap and fights in the week. So I lost money. Yeah, I lost on the money. I lost tonight on my bets. But hey, big W, New World Blues, bro. Because technically I didn't lose shit. New World Blues covered that shit, bro. Because I probably lost about close to $100 tonight. So, hey, let's fucking go. I appreciate you, New World Blues, making me not have to suffer the consequences of my shitty bets, dude. You're a fucking beauty, dude. Let's go, boys. Hey, appreciate all you guys. Cheers. Let's polish this off. And let's try to make some money on Spain. I almost said Argentina. On Spain tomorrow, all right? I'll be live at 3 p.m. for the World Cup game. Let's go. You guys, great rest of your night. Have a good day at church tomorrow or whatever you're doing in the morning. And you guys keep coming back because you always give me a good fun stream. Except for the weirdos, but I usually ban those fucking guys. So, W stream, hey, appreciate you, Rubizi. Appreciate you, Cash. Appreciate you, T-Boy. Appreciate you, Deeb. Go live and play Minecraft. Yeah, Tanner, honestly, dude, Tanner, this is like a crazy... Actually, you missed your opportunity because there's only 17 people here. You could have had 40 eyes on your stream. In a bit, don't bother. Can I just say, can I give you a piece of advice? Don't bother. East Coast is going to bed right now, man. In a bit, I'm telling you this, the East Coast is going to bed right now. If you want to entertain MMA Sabong and no, I don't give a shit. I'm just joking. Hey, love you boys. You guys are awesome. You guys always give me a great fucking stream, dude. You guys are awesome. Appreciate every last one of you motherfuckers. I'll see y'all tomorrow at 3 p.m. I'm out of here. I'm gonna go get in the bed.